everybody. Good morning and welcome to the Steel Toe Morning Show. I'm Aaron Imholt. Always good to wake up to new fans and fun tweets and shit like that. Thank you. If you love what we do, don't ever be too shy to tell me. I love that kind of stuff. I get off on it. It gets me hard.
I think really you should tell your friends, though. I mean, like, you knowing is great, but if we get more people, it's better.
Oh, yeah. I mean, tell other people. I thought you meant I should tell my friends. I'm like, why? Why should I tell my friends?
Someone said they know me?
That's neither here nor there. The point is why. But anyway, I think we found this out over the years that if I am said nice things to, you're pretty much forgiven for anything. Yesterday, I was, yes, April does look horrible today. Good morning, everybody. It's good to see you're lively so early in the morning. April
ran out of monkey paws. Can't make the voodoo work.
Not only does April look like shit, April feels like shit.
I didn't say feels.
Well, you said you have a headache.
Well, yeah, my head feels weird.
That you thought you had a stomach thing yesterday. That didn't happen. You got a head thing instead.
Yeah.
And
so things are fuzzy.
So what we're gonna do is Johnny is literally, he said this morning, using this show as a test run.
Yeah, see how well it, like, because if it drains me too much, I'm gonna be like, I don't want to do that and then hang out with
I love to consider myself the broadcasting version of the Bonneville Salt Flats. That's what I like to. You're the world's fastest Indian. You never seen that movie with Anthony Hopkins? Okay,
I have.
Geez.
I just the phrase. I
didn't say world's fastest because that's hard to quantify.
And there's no such thing as the world's fastest Pollock.
They're all slow. Yes,
we are.
We've got that going on. But yeah, I found that if I tune into people and they say really nice things about me,
it all goes under the bridge.
Not only that, I really enjoy listening to it. It's sick. It's disgusting. Like yesterday, I was getting the morning show ready after the evening show, and so I turned on Nightwave. I turned on Mersh, and Mersh said, "Oh yeah, listen to our show. Don't go listen to me on Uncle Rico yet. I'm gonna put the link up. Don't go listen to me on Uncle Rico. Don't go listen to Steel Toe and all." And I was like, "Oh, that's fun. Hey, look, fun, good-natured ribbing. I like that." And then he did a Kevin Brennan. He goes, "The Camel Toe doesn't even do clubs." So that was very nice. And then Gino went live on Instagram, and I popped in there for a second, and he wrote nice thing. He said nice things. So then I would write in his chat, and he'd read those and laugh. And I'm a whore. I'm a bad guy. Like I need way too much. What do you call that? Affirmation. Attention. You know what? It's not even affirmation. It's just
attention.
Aaron needs attention. Little boy needs attention.
So far you've made it work for you.
Yeah, I've made it work so far, but like, little boy needs attention. Look at me. Say something about me. Like, I watch Mersh's show. He mentions our show for like 10 seconds, and I'm like, ooh, yes, attention. And it's like, no, asshole, listen to the rest of what he has to say. Listen to his show. Let him do his thing. And then you get bummed when they don't talk about you anymore. It's like, hey, I thought this show was about me. Go back to talking about the things you think about me. It's gross. It's disgusting. Nobody should ever be that way. Never. But I am.
So deal with it.
Here I am. One of a kind.
He's here.
I'm like Alita Battle Angel. Fuck, that movie sucked.
What? I've never even seen it.
Oh, God. So yesterday, I didn't know I would get in shit for this take. April turned something on Saturday night.
Okay.
And Friday night or Saturday night. And it was like something, and then it transferred over to an FXX movie. And the movie, I wake up in the middle of the night. You wake up for a few minutes. I wake up in the middle of the night. I'm foggy. I look at the TV. A movie's starting, and Christoph Waltz is there, and he's digging through like garbage piles. And I'm like, Christoph Waltz digging through a garbage pile. I'll watch this movie. I'll watch Christoph Waltz in anything. And he sees like this dead kid, what looks like a dead kid in this pile, and I'm like, what the fuck? And he like brings it back, and then I was kind of in and out of it, and I wake up, and there's this like 13-year-old girl waking up in a bed with these giant fucking bug eyes, and I'm like, this is a creepy as shit movie. And it turns out he's like a cyborg doctor in the future, and he makes like cyborg health for people and makes them. And this kid is like it's all machine, and she becomes like a robo roller derby star, but she's deadly, and I don't know. It's a fucked up movie, and I was kind of shitting on it yesterday, and now I'm getting tweets from Skinny Chad Zumach. I'm getting tweets from other people going, dude, how could you not like Alita Battle Angel? I like not anime, the one that starts with M, somebody said, the manga. Manga? Is that how you say it? One guy's like, oh, I'm a big Alita Battle Angel fan. I follow the manga. I'm like, I don't even like saying that word.
Well, I mean, that also should give you a clue as to why their opinion doesn't really matter. They were baked into the cake. You're following the manga. If the only way you go against that is if you're like, you're disrespected. If they keep in line with the manga as a manga fan, if you get I
don't like the word manga.
It's just a Japanese comic book.
I don't like.
It's actually more of a book than a comic book. I mean, they have pictures and everything in it, and there's a lot more words.
Great. So it's adult cartoons.
Yeah, you watch adult cartoons.
Name 5.
Well, I can't name
South Park,
Batman.
Fuck. That's 5 because I've watched at least 5 Batman.
Yeah, I was gonna say if we diversify through. Yeah.
As a matter of fact, The Dark Knight Returns is maybe the best Batman movie ever made, counting The Dark Knight.
Possibly.
So
sometimes the animated realm can pull things off better than the real one. Not always.
I think it's supposed to because it's supposed to be an unbelievable story, and you need comics to do unbelievable shit.
Yeah.
Batman and Robin aren't really going to jump from those buildings like that in a real thing.
That's why the Marvel universe didn't work until we had CGI.
Yeah, because you got to be able to do wild shit.
Yeah, otherwise you still got to get what's-his-nut and paint him green.
Yeah, exactly. Lou Ferrigno.
Yeah.
It's weird. Red Fox Mad starting things off today with $9.99. Says, welcome back, Johnny. There you go. You guys are starting under 300 today. Very cool. Another generous day. Every show seems to pay it forward to the next one. They hit the 30-minute overtime goal, and then they go, here, tomorrow, we don't trust you guys. Take a little extra. So they gave you like $60 extra last night.
Nice.
And we start at $2.90 today. There's the PayPal and Streamlabs in the chat if you'd like to contribute. Subscribe to the channel. We are pushing 9,100. I'm very excited about that. We want to be at 10,000 by the end of March. And the little friendly competition with passing Kevin Brennan. I want that to happen in the next month as well.
Sure, he will take that very well.
Look, he really shit hard on Chad yesterday, and I fucking loved it. It was hilarious.
I need to go look at that.
It was really funny, and I enjoyed it. So kudos to Kevin Brennan on that one. Let's go into the chat. Let's catch up with you guys a little bit, and then we will jump into all the stuff we have today. We have a variety of things to talk. Not just a lot of things to talk about, but they're all over the place. I got some politics. I got some news. I got some pop culture.
It's
I got
a grab bag.
Weird shit. Oh, yeah, you don't know where it's going to come from today. And you know how I know you don't know where it's going to come from today? Because I'm not really sure how I ordered this shit today. Gravy Show says if Mersh doesn't cut a heel promo on you, he doesn't love you. That's how he shares his love. Ha, ha, ha. I'm reading that. Mersh is a real one. Maddie says you guys look like brothers. Fair enough.
Yeah, the glasses don't help.
Denise says podcasters are worse than strippers. In many ways, yes, for the attention and whatnot, 1,000%. 1,000%. Gravy Show says Alita is a live-action Pinocchio for anime nerds. Yes!
All right.
Alita is 100%. That is a great point.
Back on board wanting
and it's also that creepy. It's also that creepy shit where like these anime and manga. You said it to me like you're like, don't disrespect a cherished art form, you uncultured swine.
Oh,
just the manga. Like the people who are into this shit. Like, I want to check all their hard drives because you look at she's like a 13-year-old girl, and they clearly built it to be like sexy, and it's gross. It's creepy. She's got giant fuck me eyes. They got her
big eye, small mouth. That's a
they got a tight ass and tits, and you're like, would you stop? Knock it off. And I know it's Hollywood mixed with anime, so it's going to be super pedophile-y, but can we fucking pull back the reins a little bit?
There is a weird thing in Japanese manga and just culture in general where they have like teenagers being adults or adults looking like teenagers.
Not okay.
It goes either way.
There needs to be a big like pedophilia scandal in Japan and we can straighten all this shit out.
Well, actually, no, it's more It's more about the either the really young person being physically mature or the physically immature person or seems immature person is like thousands of years old. It's always one or the other. It's a weird juxtaposition.
Yeah, it's always some weird grandma.
I don't know. For me, I always settled on if you're sexually attracted to things that are drawn or pixels that are created, that you got a problem right there. Like, why don't you just keep it in the real world?
Hentai porn is fucked up.
Yeah, but it is hilarious.
The tits are so big.
Yeah, but it's hilarious.
Why do they need the physics of that person don't work?
Yeah, but if you're in it for a laugh, you're having a good time.
I mean, you're going to fall over. You're just going to topple over. You're just going to be falling on your face all the time. And then somehow you can ride a dick like a champ. I don't buy it. I don't buy the premise of hentai porn. And
you can ride a dick like a champ. You can meet a guy who has a little telephone pole between his legs. I mean, things
right,
are fun.
He's got a giant cock like the meme of the guy sitting on the bed. It's just hanging there. And then the girl's like, oh, look at how giant. All I want to do is fuck you. It's weird. Anyway.
You've watched a lot of hentai, haven't you?
Look, man, I didn't mean to get into this, but here we are. Mask of the Phantasm is one of the best Batman movies. You know what? Overrated. They've improved too much over time, in my opinion. Could be wrong.
I'm still a big fan of the Red Hood.
Under the Red Hood is very, very good. Oh my God, I lost my spot in the chat. I do this all the time. What are you, some kind of mongoloid? Comic books are for children, says Stevie Lou. Here you go. Morning, boss. Glad to see April's legs don't work from all the getting it yesterday. Thank you, Dr. K. I do my best. I really uglied her up, didn't I? K. McDuck says Mersh could wind up winning the internet Game of Thrones. I didn't know there was one, but thank you. Yeah, see, Alita kicks ass. Like you're gonna see sprinkled in the chat a lot of Alita Battle Angel. Yeah, Six String Man says Alita is half a movie. What a crock of shit. Okay. See, I'm not mad at the movie, but I don't know. I didn't get it. Ollie says Johnny's back, the second sexiest host of Steel Toe after Aaron. Oops, I meant April. Did I really just let that slip out? You're gay. It's fine. There's just one thing you need to do. All right?
Just say you're gay.
That's it. By the way, still loving this drop. It will be overused today.
A Methodist and the son of a bitch.
I want to watch that movie again, too. By the way, Ollie, one of those guys, another one. We had another one last night on the evening show. One of those guys who came in guns blazing. I fucking hate you. You're terrible. You're awful. You're a piece of dog shit. And now Ollie's a big fan.
That's the way it always goes.
It's only because all you need to do is play with these people. That's all someone coming into your show to troll you does. That's all they want. They want to play with you a little bit. So play back with them. You're the host. You should be better at it anyway. And then they go, oh, you know what? Respect. Or you just annoy them to the point where they go, all right, fine, you broke me down. If I say I like your show, will you leave me alone? Boom. Done. All right, guys, we have a lot to talk about today. The prospect of a national divorce. James O'Keefe stepping down from Project Veritas. By the way, the stepping down from Project Veritas thing, this is one of those stories that makes me wish like the last 3 years hadn't happened. And that we all hadn't started noticing things. Because when you notice things on your own, you can convince yourself that you're crazy. But when everybody else starts noticing the same shit you do, you're like, no, God damn it. Can we go back to where I didn't know things? I would like that a lot more. Because like I watched this James O'Keefe thing, and all of this is happening right after the Pfizer thing that he did.
Yeah,
that YouTube
seems
removed
odd.
and everything else. This is totally like the people who run the world move.
Said, hey, shut it down.
Right, because the people who run the world aren't Democrats and Republicans. Like the people who keep Project Veritas afloat and fund it and everything else, they aren't Republicans, they aren't Democrats. They've all just each picked a side and they've agreed with each other, look, we're going to keep these people fighting with each other. But if it ever gets real, we'll put a stop to it. Like we'll take care of our own side. Like we'll cut the arm off if it starts fucking around. We'll regenerate anyway. So like this Project Veritas thing, James O'Keefe gets a little too close to the curtain with this
Pfizer.
Pfizer guy. And then I think the people who are the money people behind Project Veritas, they got together. They said, hey, make up a story. Say he's a piece of shit. Say he's
A Methodist and the son of a bitch.
And then get him out of there, all right? He's causing way too much trouble. This isn't just like a pimp outfit and fucking around with Acorn, which we wanted gone anyway. Now he's starting to fuck with pharmaceutical companies. This is our bread and butter. Get James O'Keefe out of there. I 100% believe it, because otherwise it doesn't make sense.
Yeah. Why would he quit? He's on the top right now. That was a big hit.
Right, and the thing they're trying to convince you that he's out for is he was mean to some staff. That's everybody who runs a business is mean to their staff. And one way they run people off, they do all that other stuff.
All we hear when people quit doing like daytime shows and stuff is like, oh, Ellen was a cut to her staff. Like, yeah, she had to be. She was good at her job.
That's just it. Like, yeah, Ellen was mean to her staff. She should be. I'm sure a lot of them are not as driven as she is. A lot of them don't work as hard as she does. And she expects the same thing out of them. You don't hear these wrestlers being like, oh, Vince McMahon was mean. Of course he was. He made you work 300 days a year. You never saw your families. You think he gets you to do that by saying pretty please? No, he says, I will pay you if you show up, you circus monkey. And if you don't, you can starve to death. I don't give a shit. By the way, your steroids are on the counter. Shoot up. Like, James O'Keefe was mean to his staff. Good. I hope so. He's very. You know who else was mean to his staff?
Hitler.
I was going to go slightly less mean.
All right.
Steve Jobs over at Apple.
Okay. He probably accomplished more too.
At least Steve Jobs did what he said he would do. Adolf. Sorry.
Yeah, he was. Could you trust him though? He's friends with a guy named Wozniak.
At least it wasn't Weisenstein.
Yeah.
There's that.
And I mean, I suppose, yeah, so what? Who cares what their religious affiliation is, as long as it wasn't that one that you can't stand.
Yeah. Stevie J says they tried to cancel Rogan for things he said 15 years ago, and it happened when he criticized Pfizer. Lip Ripper says, Aaron, you trying to grow some facial hair? If not, bro, you got some shit on your chin. I'm giving it a shot right here. I'm giving this a shot. I'm going to see what it
Someone requested
does.
it, I'm guessing.
It was a weird thing. Like, I brought it up as a question, and then it got enough proper feedback that I was like, I'm going to give it a shot. Is your tummy rumbling? Is that what I just heard?
I don't think so. It was
I
rumbling
swear
earlier.
to God, I just heard tummy rumbling.
My tummy might rumble. I have no idea.
Oh, my God.
I didn't eat today.
I sit here and April's stomach does that during the show, too, and I'm like, I'm like, do I call it out? Because that wrecks the show. But if I hear it and I don't say anything, and then she looks at me weird, wondering if I heard it. So then there's kind of like a weird vibe anyway. I got to make everybody's stomach, like, I got to neuter them. I think I've got to neuter everyone's stomach. I need you guys with iron tummies.
I need to make sure to eat something all the time.
I think that's a good idea. Nutri-Grain bars are good for before a show. Doesn't weigh you down. Fills up your stomach a little bit. Ollie says, so glad for you guys on the Compound Media Show. Was brilliant. Any news on future collaborations? It's interesting you ask, Ollie. It's almost like I planted that question. Yes, we did. I had a phone call with Mr. Rock yesterday. No, Mr. Nagel, Boss Man Eric. Compound Media is very happy with the result of the Steel Toe special, and we will be working together again in the future. There you go. It's written down over here because I'm terrible at saying things that I'm not supposed to say. I said exactly what they told me I should say and what April said I should say. I haven't said any more than that. Compound is very happy with the results of the special and the quality of the special, and they would like us to do another one. And we're working on some like visual stuff for it as well. I don't even think I was supposed to say that part. So I pretty much
Can you
stuck
just
to the
stop?
thing.
Like,
I'm good. We're cool.
Like, it's Tony Stark at the end of the movie. Like, just read the fucking cards, man.
I can't Tony Stark it. Just like him, I can't do it.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm worried.
It's problematic. So yes, there is news on future collaborations.
Someone get him a cheeseburger.
They will happen. I want two things. They will happen. Compound's very happy. We're very happy. So wonderful. That's our update for Compound. I wish I could drag that out into a longer bit for you. I can't. Ollie says, Boss Man E-Rock, love from the UK. There you go. Big Boss Sperm Producer with 199 says, oh my God, Bubba has a 2-week suspension from Twitch. We're going to get into that in a little bit here.
Oh, yay.
You should be like Opie and ignore Ollie. Why? Ollie is a hater turned fan. I love those kind of people. You get a guy like that on your side, and he breaks his back for you.
You want us to be like Opie, so we talk to 30 people in the morning?
That would
quit as soon as other people start?
That'd be really sad. Denise with a $10 super chat. Thank you very much. 280 away from this morning's goal. Also, guys, there's the Streamlabs and the PayPal. If you feel like contributing that way, you can. Perfect. Go ahead and check it out. Speaking of which, Jive Turkey with $5 over on PayPal. Thank you guys very much. Off to a nice little start today.
Thank you.
Let's see where that heads. Maybe we knock that out early. Who knows? You guys have been doing very, very well. Very generous crew here at Steel Toe. All right, so Bubba the Love Sponge. Let's discuss this. Then we'll get to Marjorie Taylor Greene. We're going to get to James O'Keefe. What's his name? Richard Belzer had very funny last words. They came out with Richard Belzer's last words, and they were actually pretty good. Not like something your family would like to be public or know about, but funny regardless.
But the rest of us will have a
great time with it, of course. Jive Turkey says those $5 Johnny bits.
Oh,
there you go.
There's
some Johnny bits for you. Let's go into this Bubba the Love Sponge. This will be real quick. Now, Bubba is a guy who did radio for a long time, was on Sirius, was on terrestrial radio. Mm-hmm. Now he does a show on Twitch. He was on Twitch when we went to Twitch after we got, after we had to leave terrestrial radio. And our story was such a big story in radio that Bubba wanted to have us on his show to talk about it. So we did. We got a nice bump from it. And we took some of his audience, like some of the viewers that you see regularly in our chat, Lemmy, Granny, some others. They started as Bubba the Love Sponge fans.
And came to us.
Heard us on his show and came over here. Very cool. That must have bothered Bubba's people, or that must have bothered Bubba. I don't know what the hell happened. But we never really fucked around with Bubba anymore. Mm-hmm. And we never really trashed Bubba anymore. I mean, when fans would come over and go, oh, I listen to you and I listen to Bubba, we'd pump ourselves up and we'd be like, oh, this is a better show. Let's stay here. But never really shit on him. We found out when he had Alex Stein on that old boomer Bubba doesn't get how the internet works and doesn't understand that just because someone says they're from something doesn't mean they're actually from that thing. They could be, surprise, surprise,
they could be lying.
Fucking with you. Yes. So I guess people for the last couple of years now, I had no idea this was going on. They were going on his show and making Steel Toe references and doing Steel Toe things and telling Bubba that Steel Toe sent them to do it and this, that, and the other. Not true, by the way.
Right.
Like we don't have, not that we would or we wouldn't, it's just that we never really saw Bubba as that important.
We didn't really feel need to do anything.
Right. It wasn't something that was necessary in our eyes. But Bubba, and we found this out when he had Alex Stein on his show and they had that, hot mic conversation. They believe that we're sending people over there to fuck with their show. And I have to be honest, until I saw that clip of Alex on Bubba, I had never even thought of Bubba the Love Sponge until I saw that clip.
I don't even know who you are.
I don't even know who you are. So apparently there's been some news with Bubba, and it is a 2-week suspension from Twitch.
Okay.
Now, his channel's going to go away. We know this from experience. Once you get on their radar, they don't even have to tell you why they're doing it. They're just going...
just can you.
Yeah, they're just going to get rid of you. So he got a 2-week suspension from Twitch. So I think he's on YouTube now. And his girl, Anna, was reading Super Chats.
Okay.
And I don't know if this was Granny. I don't know who the hell this was, but somebody was in there fucking around.
Uh-oh.
And Bubba caught it, and he was not very happy about it. Now, this is where Bubba's a little different than I am in terms of how he runs a show. If somebody from Bubba's show sent us money and put a chat in there, we read it, we talk about it,
and we move on.
We go on. You're not allowed to contribute or chat on this show just because you wrote a shitty Bubba the Love Sponge thing. That's fine. There are very few lines, and when they get crossed, our moderators take care of it. Mm-hmm. Like if you're writing this, here's what you'll get banned for in our channel: writing the same thing over and over. Like, guys, we got it. Okay, we'll get to it if it's interesting. That's pretty much the one big one that'll get you.
Yeah.
Everything else
is like a TOS thing where it's like, no, you're crossing the line by their rules. We can't.
Right, we can't do anything about it. But like, we'll read just about anything as long as it's interesting. So Bubba gets suspended for 2 weeks from Twitter, and then somebody sends in like $1.99 or $2 to their show, and they read it. Anna reads it, and Bubba's not happy about it. Let's check this out. I had this sent to me by someone whose email name is N-word-pox. So N-word-pox sent this to me. I had a case of that when I was a kid, by the way.
I feel like
I couldn't show up on time for school.
That's the kind of thing that shows up in your email, and you got to wonder where you are in life.
When I got an email from N-word-pox, I went, you know what? I've made it. I don't need to get any bigger than this. By the way, I almost said the actual word instead of N-word. I went to a weird place there.
Yeah, it's called Rumble.
Yeah, so let's check this out. This is Bubba serving his 2-week suspension over here on YouTube. Welcome, Bubba. And Anna reading a super chat that she's not supposed to. This is a very quick clip. Whoop.
Steal the show, $1.99.
Yeah, we're not counting. We're not going to shout that out, though.
Oh, sorry.
God, she's dumb.
Well, I'm just trying to lift people's spirits.
That's Lummy's the chatter.
I know.
Lummy's the chat, meaning like he's the one who reads the chats. How is that bad? Like, steal the show? First of all, nobody even knows what that's a reference to. You can read that up. You can't be that scared of me. I'm not a scary guy. Hey, Bubba. Booga, 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 booga. I'm not a scary guy. I'm a fun guy.
Did you pick that shirt deliberately?
Well, you know something, dude. I planted my dick so deep in Bubba's wife's cunt, brother, that the only thing she could feel after that was similar Hulkamania thermos cock, man. And let me tell you something else, Bubba, brother. I sued you for so much money, man, that you'll be taking twit bits for the rest of your life, dude, just to pay the Hulkster, man. So what you gonna do when Hulkamania's Jewish lawyers run wild on you, Bubba?
Forgot that notice and all this morning.
I did not wear this with the Bubba thing in mind. I put this on before I knew about the Bubba thing.
Okay, because I was going to say.
So I apologize. Again, let's listen to that one more time. Steal the show is a common phrase.
Right.
Nobody would get that that's a steel toe thing. Like if someone sent me a $2 super chat and said, well, if Bubba can dance, I can too. Like it's a Shenandoah song, but also I could go, Bubba, oh, Bubba, 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 Bubba. I don't mind playing clips from Bubba on this show. Why? I don't think anyone who's a Steel Toe fan is going to watch a Bubba clip and go, I got to head over there post haste.
These guys really got it going on. I love the 5-person setup we have, and everyone has delegated jobs.
It makes Misery Loves Company look not busy.
You know what? Like, they all have, the only thing they have over it is they have better mics. That's it. And then this guy with the headset, why did we bling the headset? To match the belt? What's with the gold and the...
to be pretty. What's wrong with that? Now I'm not on your side. A guy wants to feel pretty, wants to feel good about himself, and here you go shitting on him just because you feel like you have to.
He looks like, what is it? Ernest Goes to the Radio. That's what it looks like.
He looks like Ernest P. Worrell.
Yes.
Oh, no, a little bit. A little Jim Varney-esque. He looks sweaty, too.
Yeah.
He's like one of those guys who never stops perspiring. At any rate, I want to play this one more time, and then we'll move on from the Bubba thing. It was just a quick, cute little deal. And I know a lot of people watching right now are going, I didn't know Bubba was still doing a show. Well, you're welcome. Enough of this Steel Toe doesn't like me shit. Enough of this Steel Toe's coming after me shit. I'm helping you, scary ass, you dumb hillbilly. I like you. But anyway, here we go. You can't read the word steal.
Plus,
Steal the show, $1.99.
Yeah, we're not counting. We're not going to shout that out, though.
Oh, sorry.
God, she's dumb.
Well, I'm just trying to lift people's spirits.
That's Lummy's the chatter.
I know.
Steal the like, don't let that bother you guys.
we're not going to read that out, though.
Guys, don't let that shit bother you. You got like, I see like $700 worth of super chats on your channel right now as I see this thing. How many people are watching them right now? You got 780. You got like, we're going to have 600 here on YouTube today and 200 on Rumble. You're doing the same numbers we are. You're fine. You're going to be okay. And look at this. just a 199, a 300, a 99, a 100. We got shows with an audience the same size as ours, and they're just flinging it into you guys. You're going to be fine. Trust me. You don't need to worry about a chatter saying,
I wonder if they'll switch over
they
to
said
YouTube.
steal. Yeah, you're going to be fine, guys. Stuck in the Middle says, those aren't better mics. They're equivalent to what you're using, Johnny. No, he meant Misery Loves Company. They're better mics than MLC. Yeah.
It's not a Burger King headset.
Yeah, it's these and what they're using are like the same quality-wise. Ryobi says, Bubba used to be just like you, wasn't afraid of the other shows. I don't understand that. Sean Rass says he is very insecure. Yeah, see, all of our old Bubba fans are letting us know. Let me tell you, that's Dan Diaco, so on and so forth. Damn it, they have subscriber-only chat on. Foiled again, says Ross Dogs. Yeah, that's an insecure thing, too. Let's go to Ryobi for a sec. Uh-oh.
To accept,
There we
press
go.
1.
What's up, Ryobi?
Hey, listen, man. I mean, sperm-producing person. I used to listen to Bubba all the time, and so did Lemmy, or egg producer, and Granny egg producer.
Sure.
Or, I don't know what. Granny's its own thing. But he used to be just like you. Oh, I don't give a shit. Put me up against anybody. I'll steal their listeners.
Yeah.
And now that he's on, like, one station at AM fucking scrambly radio with a begging for money, and he's got himself a couple of David Chandlers.
Hey,
He
there's
certainly
nothing.
changed his fucking tune.
There is nothing wrong with begging for money, and there is nothing wrong with having a couple David Chandler's things. Stop naming things I'm jealous of him about. All right.
Yeah.
Thank you, buddy.
All right. Good luck.
Yep. Ryobi seems bummed out today. We need to lift his spirits.
I can come over and fuck your wife, dude.
I'm
How
sorry.
does that help?
Willie says he was mad because it was below donation threshold to be mentioned on air. I don't know. We know now from before, from other segments that he's done, he's thinking about steel toe a little too much. A little too much. Balls and Wiener says, someone call in and tell Bubba no, don't say that. That's racially motivated. Bubba's fearless. Now he's kind of a pussy. I didn't even know Bubba was still around. So, all right. Well, look, it's one of those things. Maybe it happens with age. You get a little more sensitive. But certainly, Johnny, if you were to send this show anything on PayPal, Streamlabs, or Super Chats, we'd read it no matter what it was.
I mean, within reason, yeah.
No.
I'm not going to say the N-word.
Well, look, okay, yeah. It's obviously that aren't violations of terms of service.
Right.
But, I mean, you can test me however you want.
All right.
You could send whatever you want on PayPal, Streamlabs, Super Chats. I mean, I'd read the whole thing. I guess we're not going to find out unless you test me, right, Johnny?
Yeah. You're going to have to send it in if we're going to find out. We got to see how this works.
See, guys, that's how an e-beggar works. Thank you. There's an art. People think you just go in, you rattle a can, and you beg for money. There's an art form to this shit.
You give them something that they want.
That's right. Veldrain says, also like this show, Bubba is charitable to women by having one on their show, which seems like it was a mistake. Denise says, if my husband said I had to put on something sexy and F the Hulk, I would be waiting with a shotgun for them both. Dude, I'd fuck Hulk Hogan, and you're going to sit here and think you're too good for it?
I believe the whole thing was that the wife was game with all of this too. I'm pretty sure she wanted
they were into that kind of shit. It's not because you don't want to say it though, says Dead Jester. Somebody says now you got Johnny sending in $2 with the N-word. No, Balls Deep with $2 says Bub ya arm he. Lemmy with $5 says Bubba lost my interest when Manson left the show. He was the real talent. Oh shit. See, we'll read anything that comes in via PayPal, Streamlabs, or Super Chat. It's crazy.
There you go.
It's crazy. Would you rather fuck Hulk Hogan or Bubba? Hulk Hogan.
Yeah, is that even a question?
That's not even a question. That's not even gay to answer that. That's just, it's insulting if you don't.
Do you want to have a good time or do you want to play Find the Dick?
Although that game can be time, if you have a lot of time to kill, Like if you're waiting for an oil change, that should be like a game. They could actually sell that. Like Milton Bradley could get that going. Find Bubba's dick, and it's a game they have in car places all over the country.
It's just a bunch of folds, and you got to dig through them.
You got to find the dick before. If you find the dick before your oil changes up, you get a free tire when you buy a set of 4. Yeah, that's a good. Like, there's. If you
can find the dick before we finish the oil change, it's a free lube job.
There you. Perfect. See, and a Hulkster action figure. The Tigger
shove up your ass.
The Tigger next door with $10. See, we read anything. This seems like a trap, but I am pretty gullible. See, I read that. You never know what that could have been. And I sat here and I read it. There you go, guys. $265 away. There's Streamlabs, PayPal, and all the others. They're saying you get a free ticket to Bubba's Raceway if you find his dick. Oh, that's right. He bought a. That is something, though. I can't fault him for that. That's something a redneck would do if he got money.
Yeah, dude. It's like someone buying a bar so they can hang out at the bar and just, sling drinks when they want to and then just play pool when it gets busy.
I can't be mad at that. Mr. St. Caesar says Aaron would fuck Jim Cornette before Hulk Hogan. Look, you got to give me time.
That's incestuous.
You can't throw shit like that at me during the middle of a show. I need time to consult myself on that one. Veldrain with $5 says Ice Road Truckers had a Bubba fan on it. He was a whiny baby who broke every truck he drove. Oh, he's not going to make it to the raceway behaving like that. Certainly not. 260 away from knocking it out today. Oh, that's just having some fun. That's all. I don't understand where the animosity came from, Bubba. We never sent our listeners after him, anything like that. Are you kidding? I don't want to send my listeners after Bubba. I might not get them back. I mean, I can't have him going over to a show like that. Cornette is a loser who thought Dr. Death was the next big thing. Well, Bleezers, I mean, we don't need to get personal. That's my dad you're talking about. Denise says, Aaron, you would let April fuck the Hulk. No, I can't let my wife has to fuck me and only me. That's a weird rule that I have. I'm sorry. I think she has the same rule for me as well. It's just, we're weird like that. We came from a different time, I believe. I believe he has had to sell the track, says Sean Raz.
Oh, that's too bad.
I got to tell you, I am painfully uninterested in whether or not that's true.
We haven't really kept up on the Bubba Raceway.
We've kept up on the Bubba Race War, which is different. It has nothing to do with that show, actually. All right, let's talk about Richard Belzer. His last words came out.
Okay.
And I'm sure there's some people who wish they didn't, and they could have just made up his last words. Steve Jobs' last words, I don't know why I still remember them. But they said he opened his eyes really wide and he said, "Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God," and then died. I feel like that's just like part of the dying process, though. Like that's like your brain hallucinating and
or
doing
he
weird
solved
shit.
all the world's problems, but he's only got 2 seconds to get it out, and he's just like, "Oh my God, it's such a simple solution," and then he's dead.
It's just panic and then death. Shit. Oh well. There's some people with. There's some people with some ideas on what his last words were. No, I don't think any of those are correct. Sir, those were Damar Hamlin's words when he woke up. How dare you?
I thought those were his last words.
Some are saying. Bill Sheft, former Late Show with David Letterman writer and longtime friend of Belzer, said he had lots of health issues. Belzer did. And his last words were, and I'm quoting, "Fuck you, motherfucker." Not
there
like,
you go.
It wasn't "tell my family I love them." It wasn't "I'll see you in the great beyond." It wasn't even
a Methodist and the son of a bitch.
None of that. It was "fuck you, motherfucker." That's it. Dead Jester says it was directed at Fauci.
I mean, was it?
Fuck you, motherfucker. And then out. You know, everyone, we watch too many movies and we get this idea of your last words being this poetic thing, but you have to remember, you are a mess when you're dying.
Your body's breaking down, your brain's processing stuff. You got a flood of chemicals that you don't want to have.
Right. You're just going 18 different directions at once. So you're much more likely to have last words that are like, "the frog is in the pot and he won't go away this time," rather than "tell my family that I love them."
So I wonder if Alex Jones' last words will be on point. Will he just be like, the frogs are gay? Or will he be like, I love sunflowers and sunshine? Like, where does it go for him?
It would be great if Alex Jones' last words were just like, I was wrong about the Jews. You're like, oh, well, I guess that fixes everything.
Sandy Hook was not an inside job. Come here. Everything I said was a bit.
Like, what? Wait a minute. But a lot of that stuff checked out. Now I don't know what to believe. Shit.
Ye's last words.
I love all Jewish people. Come here. Closer. Frogs don't have sexualities assigned to them.
Ugh. Holy shit. Oh, yeah, AU men.
I really am Bill Hicks.
I mean, I've thought it.
A lot of people have.
Come here. Closer.
Rasputin, lover of the Russian queen. Like what? Now you're singing Boney M at the end of your life? That doesn't make any sense.
Gloria.
He wants somebody named Gloria.
I think I got your number. Gloria.
The hell? Yeah, Rexstart parody account. Alex looks around the room.
You're all a bunch of crisis actors.
$2 from Bouncing Toast says, Johnny, marry me. I will be the bottom. Actually, not a bad offer.
Yeah.
You should at least consider it. Don't say yes now.
I need pictures first.
Yeah, I get it. There
I
you
gotta
go.
see what I'm signing on for before I make a decision.
That is the right answer. Balls deep.
Dying isn't the end. Prove me wrong.
Yeah, that's Crowder's last words.
Dick is yummy.
And then he goes. Perfect. All right, guys, let's... so anyway, Richard Belzer's last words, fuck you, motherfucker. And then he went in peace to the great beyond.
It'd be great if it was a musical number. Shut your fucking face, Uncle.
It's just, you know, you get like, oh, ready? I love that when a news story's like, click here to see what his last words are. And then you read them and you're like, that makes no sense at all.
Where are we supposed to go with that?
That's just, all right, well, I mean, consider myself fuck them. I mean, you're the one. That would be funny if the guy took it personally and didn't realize it was because, you know, he had health problems and brain problems. And Belzer was like, fuck you, motherfucker. And you just looked at him and you, well, I'm the one who's still going to be here in 15 minutes, asshole. And it's like, wow, make him feel bad when the guy's about to die. I mean, you took that a little personally, buddy. No offense.
Fuck you, motherfucker. Shut up and die.
Yeah. Fuck you, motherfucker. No, fuck you. Ha ha. Anyway, guys, where are we at? But where are we at on the likes? Let's everybody hit the like button now. Let's stay ahead of that today. 200 by 7 o'clock. So in the next 15 minutes, another. Let's get the likes up to 200. Already at 260 for today's goal. Very cool. If you feel like chipping in, PayPal links in the chat and super chats and all that stuff and Streamlabs and all that counts. 81 likes. All right. Let's everybody hit the like button now, and let's get to 200 by the time we get to 7 o'clock. Does that sound good? Okay, cool. We'll check in on that in about 10 or 15 minutes. We'll do this next story here, and then we'll check on the like progress. James O'Keefe is officially out in Project Veritas, and again, this has to be, what do the kids call it? A psyop? This has got to be a psyop. This has to be like an inside job kind of a thing. He went after Pfizer. He got a high-ranking guy at Pfizer to say some shit, and everybody had to run cover for it. So then they talked to the billionaires who run Project Veritas, and they said,
it's time to cut the money strings.
hey, this guy's getting a little too close to the curtain. Why don't you get rid of him? And they fabricated a few stories. They found a few disgruntled workers. And then they went, oh, well, we take these allegations very seriously. Mm-hmm. Oh, it's very strange. You know, he's been running this thing since I was basically in high school. And now all of a sudden,
it's a problem.
Like the way he treats people is a problem. It just started happening in the last couple of weeks. I can't believe it. And all these people got a lot of courage and they got very brave out of nowhere, not knowing anyone would back them up. I mean, just one day they woke up and they all decided at the same time,
it's time to report him.
We're going to be brave. This is 100%, in my opinion, complete bullshit. I don't buy this story at all. James O'Keefe, like I said, got a little too close to tugging on the curtain, and they said, hey, we got to keep these lefties and these righties in this country fighting each other. The billionaire lefties are on the same side as the billionaire righties, and they're just trying to keep people fighting so they can get their chunk of the pie. And anyone who starts to, bring them together or starts helping them see shit,
kind of point out how some of them might not be doing the right thing.
Yeah, they're gone. So O'Keefe is gone. He made this big, long video addressing his staff. We have the video. It's way too long. Oh, good. We have a 2 minute and 16-second clip of it. No offense to O'Keefe.
But 45 minutes is a bit grandiose.
Yeah, he's a wordy bitch.
And he titled it that it's shocking. Oh, my God.
Yeah. Oh, hey, by the way, I have a theory on who's going to take over Project Veritas.
Who's that?
Really? Think about it. Who's been a good corporate soldier for billionaires?
Well, you got a point.
I mean, everybody he's worked for has been a billionaire. Every person that he's worked for has been like a money man, major operator backing the thing. I'm telling you, they might approach Crowder to be the head of Project Veritas because it sounds like they want it to be kind of a clown show anyway. Mm-hmm. They want it to be more entertainment. The problem is with James O'Keefe, he wanted to make a difference. He legit wanted to fight a war and win it and change things and get people to notice and this and that. And the people running it were like, no. This was supposed to be like a thing for red meat to conservatives so that they would yell at the lefties and then everybody would be fighting each other. I think Crowder is the perfect plant for them.
Yeah, and J-Dub Productions got this something I was thinking too. Crowder could actually save them some money by being the undercover work too.
Yeah, because he likes dressing like a lady.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I had to make sure his dick to get all the truth out of him. Oh.
Wow, Crowder, you're committed. And I wiped my chin after and went back to work. So I wouldn't, some people are saying Tim Pool. Yeah, Tim Pool, Crowder, that's exactly the kind of person they want. Oh my God, imagine if it was
someone who fakes like they're there to help you, but is just going to take your money.
Right. Imagine if it was Jeremy from The Quartering. Taking over Project Veritas.
It'll be dead in a week.
Every video. Why? Because it'll listen to him talk?
Yeah, because literally they'll sit down and he'll be trying to get information out of something. Like, have you ever tried my coffee brand coffee? It's really amazing.
Dude, yeah, half of it will be coffee brand coffee. If you want a real one to take over Project Veritas, Alex Jones, Jesse Lee Peterson, Mark Dice, lunatics, psychopaths. Those are the people you have taken over.
I'd love to see Jesse Lee Peterson do it.
Yeah,
that would be entertaining.
So
shit.
hold on, what's wrong with black people?
Raz of Chaz says Aaron is going to Project Veritas. I mean, if the money's right. See, that's the difference between me and these other guys. I don't believe in any of this shit.
Yeah, dude, if they offered me the gig, I'd do it for them.
Yeah, I don't.
They would.
I don't believe in any of it. I don't think any of it's making a difference. I think that these people that own this shit are just going to do whatever they want, and that until people start voting against their always voting patterns that they have, nothing's going to change.
But the thing is, too, is I think even if you start doing that, when was the last time we really had a politician in government that was trying to buck the system and change things? I think he went for a drive. Where did he go?
Yeah. Well, you've had smaller guys like Ron Paul and shit like that.
Yeah, but they just kind of
they can make him look crazy. Mm-hmm. If you can make a guy look crazy, they don't like to kill people. They very rarely kill people.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, the harder you push, eventually you will hit that line.
Right, yeah. But some guys, they don't want to shoot.
Ooh, Paul Wellstone, there's a good one.
They don't want to shoot, so they're like, well, can we just make this guy look nuts instead? And 90% of the time, it works to just make the guy look crazy. And Ron Paul, you can make look crazy because Ron Paul's kind of crazy. No offense. So yes, it's Van Edwards says Tim Pool's last words. Have I talked about the upcoming Civil War yet? My chicken coop was doxxed. That's doesn't really make any sense, Tim. What are you doing? So James O'Keefe is out at Project Veritas. Let's watch his statement to his employees as the employees that he treated so badly. That we just found out about after the Pfizer video came out, that he was treating people like shit.
There were tactical disagreements about the boldness of approaches soliciting donations. I was told, and I'm paraphrasing, by asking for X dollars right now, you will prevent 10X dollars down the road. That advice ran contrary to everything I knew to be true in my 13 years of fundraising. But that conflict was even more fundamental and essentially boiled down to this. And my vision, I'm going to paraphrase Howard Rourke, the architect, quote, I don't build in order to have donors. I have donors in order to build.
Makes sense. I don't know why we're making a fucking George Washington speech after you just got kicked out of your investigative thing for being a dick, but
what does all this money stuff have to do with it?
I guess that was one of their point of contentions, he's saying, and which leads me to believe that either James O'Keefe is kind of going along with the story and they'll cut him a nice check, or James O'Keefe doesn't know that this is a bushwhacking. I don't know, either one. Either they're like, James, we got to put together a good story and you got to help us or we're not giving you $5 million. Or they're like, oh yeah, you just treated people like shit. Like you got to, this is why you got to leave. He's got to know deep down, though, that he's like, oh, I got a little too close.
Oh, where would he get that idea? What is he, an investigative reporter?
Yeah. I mean, Icarus has to know that he was flying a little too close to the sun. And that, he burned his wings on this one. So I guess there's people in the room in his office, and this is like a more classy
We have
Hitler
to have
in
the
the
person
bunker.
of color just have their hands on screen. Just
Yeah.
see, look, there's one there.
Well, they're not doing that for anonymity. They're doing that because it upsets the Republican viewers to see the black head. Yeah.
That's
a shame.
what I believed, and I felt like we had a conflict of visions. We measure our success in terms of what we produce, not just in terms of our wallets. That was a pretty fundamental conflict, I felt.
Okay, so the people who run your company and, they want the money and you want to go spend all the money doing crazy, wild, wacky, undercover shit. That makes sense. The people who fund it are like, why aren't we turning a profit? And O'Keefe's like, yes, but we're doing important work. And they're like, yeah, we don't give a shit. We just kind of want to do the right-wing grift thing. It looked like, why aren't we getting Ben Shapiro money, James? Well, because I spend a shitload of money actually trying to accomplish stuff and do things. That's not what Ben Shapiro does. He just yells at people and tells them that the country's going to shit, and then we make a bunch of money. Why can't you just do that? He's like, I don't know, because I kind of believe in this, and I wanted to make a difference. Oh, shut up, you homosexual.
Have you heard about that young kid? He sells cups. Have you tried that?
The day prior, I had informed
You don't have a coffee yet, do you? Because I hear that's a good revenue stream. You want to sell gaming PCs? They're shitty, but we never talk to the people who buy them again.
him in front of his colleagues that if he wasn't willing to follow my lead, he'd be shown the door.
Well, guess what? Y'all got shown the door.
Tried to deal with it privately, but I was unsuccessful, and the disagreement boiled over publicly in a staff meeting. The next day, this individual refused to resign, so I fired him. Later that same day, that's Thursday, February 2nd, a few days after the 50 million viewed Pfizer videos.
Interesting. What we're about to hear was only a couple days after the Pfizer videos. That's fascinating.
Ironically, that all just happened at the same time.
What strange timing. So James does kind of know what this is about.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I was informed by a different officer of Project Veritas that he would go to the board in a few hours from that moment and have an emergency vote to restructure this company. Receiving an agenda in my email while I was sitting on an airplane tarmac with the doors closing, the meeting was scheduled for the moment that my plane landed in Nashville.
Yeah, this is fucked up. So you have your most successful video ever, your most successful undercover ever, and before you can even touch down, they're scheduling meetings to restructure the company. I mean, this is just them panicking so hard that they're like, guys, it doesn't even matter if it looks like we're hiding it, or it looks like we're covering something up, or it looks like we're panicking. Just get it done.
Just send them home.
Yeah.
It became clear to me in that moment I would be removed from my position at Project Veritas by the time I landed at my destination.
This is like Jimmy Iovine running Interscope Records. The Marshall Mathers LP comes out, and they go, Jimmy, we got to talk to you. You got to leave the company, man. Wait, what? But we just oversaw like the biggest album release in music history.
Yeah, but he's white. That's against the
Yeah,
rules.
we're sorry, Jimmy. It's just, you got to go. He's like, wait a minute, but nobody gets fired after having the greatest career success of all time. Okay, there's only one person who gets fired. Jimmy Johnson after he won his second Super Bowl, but that's because Jerry Jones is a psychopath. But, like, this is the owners of the Chiefs going, Andy, we got to talk to you for a second. you got to get the fuck out of here. And I mean, like, now, today. Why? We just won our second Super Bowl in 4 years. You got to get the fuck out. You have to leave. Jeez, sorry, guys. Like, that doesn't happen unless there's some clandestine reason as to why you want him out.
So, our mission continues on. I'm not done. The mission...
Oh, you're done. They're not going to let you anywhere near people. They're going to work against you actively now. Like, you had the back. This is what a lot of these conservative guys don't understand. Without your billionaire backing, you're shit. Why aren't there any other James O'Keefes?
Because they don't have the money.
Right, exactly. James, it's over, man. That you know, I hate to be right. I don't want to be right about stuff like this because it proves that the world really is just a cold, calculated place run by greedy, evil bastards. But, like, you got kicked out for getting too close to their buddies. Because you have to remember, these billionaires, these conglomerate guys, it's very incestuous. They all run in the same circles. They play golf together. They like each other. They don't believe in this like you do. And your belief got you fired. Your belief that you were doing the right thing caused you to lose your job. They're not going to let you go somewhere else and do it. You are now officially off the billionaire's best friend list. There's not going to be another really rich guy who's going to get behind James O'Keefe because all of his golfing buddies, like it's high school, will go, why are you sitting with the kid with lice?
And more importantly, why are you hurting your own bottom line?
Right.
And then that's where it's going to end for everyone. They're like, oh, wait a minute. Helping you hurts me. No.
Yeah, so I think James O'Keefe knows what this is. I just don't think he knows what the scope of it is. He knows why he's gone. He just doesn't know that, like, it's going to reach far beyond Project Veritas.
Will perhaps take on a new name, and it may be no longer called Veritas, Project Veritas. I'll need a bunch of people.
I thought, but he doesn't
own any of it.
I thought he didn't own it. I thought somebody else did. I don't think he's Project Veritas. I thought Project Veritas was the group that kicked him out.
Yeah. He's saying it'll be called something else now. What he's going to do is going to be.
He
called
said
something.
Maybe it will be called something else. No. Hello, I'm Mr. Hornstein from Hornstein, Gallup, and Hornstein. It will be called something else. You don't have the option of calling it Project Veritas.
I hope you took your medicinal. We happen to own the copyrights.
On me, and I'll make sure you know how to find me. So with that, I'm going to collect my things. I'm going to load them into my car. And I hope to see some of you soon.
I think chucks a stapler at somebody. Just keep them on their toes. Yeah, well, they got him, and it wasn't hard either.
No, it wasn't.
It wasn't difficult to get rid of him. I mean, it was no... When did all this start? Like a week ago? Week and a half ago? They just snapped their fingers, and they went, get the fuck out. And he got the fuck out.
Who would think the crazy dude in the restaurant would technically get the last laugh?
Right.
Because, I mean, I don't know if they fired him or not. We have no idea what's
I think they hid him. I think he's still there. I think they just hid the guy. Project Veritas will lose all their donors. They will follow wherever James goes, says Switchblade Proper. Maybe some of them, but it ain't going to be Project Veritas. Adam Price says, maybe if I help a billionaire win a skins match, he will let me in the cool club. Hey, it worked for Danny in Caddyshack.
That's all you got to do.
Who knows? Bleezer says the only reason anyone donated is because of him. Yeah, no, I think that the rich people who run this basically just put a gun to both their heads and pulled the trigger. Like, I don't think the people who ran Project Veritas were thinking, oh, it's going to be better days for Veritas once O'Keefe's gone. They're like, look, we have to kill our creation because they're wrecking our social circle.
It already wasn't really bringing in money. Now it's actually kind of going against us. We got to stop this here.
Right. So James O'Keefe is out. I think, look, I don't think that the people who run it were under any illusions that they're not killing Project Veritas as well. So both of them seem to have seen better days. 260 away from today's goal. We're making pretty good progress here, guys. Thank you very much. Around 250 an hour into the show. That is great. Let's get under 200 by the end of this hour, and I think we're crushing it today. Also, where are we at likes-wise? Let's see how far away we are from 200 as we hit the end of hour number 1 here on the show. Also, if you're listening to us over on Rumble, thank you very much. Be sure to hit the thumbs up, and also be sure to follow us on Rumble. And subscribe to us here on YouTube as well. We're pushing 9,100 on our way on that march to 10,000. 123 for the like button. Everybody else hit the like button. Let's go to, as I said, 200 by the end of this hour. The Onion Dip says, you morons don't know shit. Veritas brought in $40 million in donations last year. Yeah, they're not going to do that
anymore
without James O'Keefe.
And some of those people that supported James O'Keefe aren't going to do that when he moves. So
Right.
it's just...
And he goes, oh, and he'll do it. He built Project Veritas. He'll do it again. Dude, I'm telling you, he's kicked out of the Billionaires Club. They're not going to support him. Guys, I don't think you know this. When you see all of these liberal news agencies and they're putting shit out on the internet and all these conservative ones and they're, doing all that shit, that's all funded by millionaires and billionaires.
It kind of comes back to the same group of people.
Right. It's all these rich guys who are trying to keep all of you fighting each other. And then they never make any real progress. It's not a struggle that is to be won. It is an eternal struggle to be continued and keep fighting. That's it. And James, here's where James betrayed his position in the Beast. James thought that the whole mission was to make a difference and make a change. And he pursued that. And when he got too close to the sun, they said, shutter it.
It's done now.
Yeah, they'll burn it down. Chris Weaver says he's blacklisted. Yeah, he is. I believe that. Absolutely. 137 in the like department. Let's keep going. Let's get her up to 200. Alex made sure to advertise you on his show.
Well, that's nice of him.
Alex Stein? No, yeah, we played that. Alex gave us a little shout out on his Blaze show. That was really, really nice of him. AU Men says, I can see it now. James will become the new press secretary under the golden reign of El Trumpo. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think so. I would rather see the Mooch back. I want to see Anthony Scaramucci back if there's got to be a second wave of Trump. Thomas O'Keefe says Jimmy can always open a pillow company. Oh, there you go. Yeah. That's what you got to do for the conservatives. You got to give them something to sleep on. Perfect. Alex Jones called Aaron an N-word on his show. I really wish Alex would stop doing that. I told him, I said, I think we can be friends.
You're supposed to say my before that.
Yeah, exactly, Alex. We tried to tell you that. James is a false prophet who played his role. He's QAnon in the flesh. I don't go into all that QAnon shit, but I do think that, look, I do think that all this left-right shit is by design. I think we're supposed to be fighting each other. And then notice that all these rich people keep getting richer off of the fighting.
Notice how Trump got elected under, I'm going to, clean the swamp up and all this other stuff. And it kind of all just, like, don't get me wrong, things were better under Trump than Biden. But we did kind of just kick the can down the road some more.
It was, I'm going to drain the swamp. And the swamp sucked him in and said, let me tell you something. You ain't draining shit. And then spit him right out. That was it. Aaron, you were right. Alex Stein does not appear to be wearing socks on his show. Thank you. There's nothing wrong with not wearing socks, but people were arguing that, no, he's just wearing short socks. There were no socks on. He was Mike Tysoning it. K-Fallen the Great says, I think I got it understood now. Veritas goes down, and then they derail the trains to keep people distracted. Whoa, really? I wasn't even going that far. Kyle says, the funniest thing from yesterday's morning show was when you were talking about Bam being a piece of shit addict, and then you stopped to say, I got to take my pill. Me? I had to take a pill?
You had to take a noticinol.
Oh, noticinol. Yes, that was a reference to a Danny Polachuk bit. Okay. Lizard people, they're all just playing with us, says Jeff Strum. We'll go with that. The lizards. It's all there you go. As long as you're saying that metaphorically. It's all the lizards running shit. All right. Well, that's the end of the James O'Keefe. So I don't have anything more to say.
I don't think James is going to get to either.
No, James probably doesn't get much to say either, unfortunately. Again, keep hitting the like button. Let's get to 200. And then let's get to 300 by 8 o'clock. That sounds like fun. 260 away from today's goal. Streamlabs, PayPal, there they are. Links right there in the chat. Super chats, memberships, all of it counts. If we knock that number out, we do an extra 30 minutes of show for you at the end of 4 hours. That's pretty cool, right? And Streamlabs and PayPal take about 5%. YouTube takes 30%. Rumble takes 20%. So those are, if you're looking for some ideas, there you go. Marjorie Taylor Greene, the congresswoman from Who Gives a Shit, she's always very controversial. She got something trending on Twitter yesterday. It was just 2 words. National divorce.
Oh.
Which is a really cute, clever way of saying bloody, terrible civil war.
Yeah.
I don't really know if I want... Look, in theory, would I like a national divorce? Yes, wonderful. All the people who think that we should chop kids' dicks off, you guys have to go somewhere else, and the rest of us stay or whatever. But that's not how these things work. The way these things work is a shitload of people have to die, and one side has to dominate the other. That's just how these things go. Very rarely do countries just break in two without having some kind of massive conflict for years and years. So I would certainly hope we don't have a national divorce. But at the same time,
as long as we get to keep the kids.
Right. Yeah, exactly. Oh God, we have to keep the kids. If that's,
I just want to get the kids in the divorce. That's all I'm after.
Yeah. I think look, the idea of a national divorce sounds nice when you see things like the children transition stuff. You're like, boy, it sure would be nice if I got nothing in common with these fucking monsters. I want to break away. But then you got to remember, they're going to break down into 2 sides. And you're going to have to pick a side that makes you miserable. You're going to have to pick a side that you despise. And then, sure, it's going to solve some of the things that you hate. You're going to get rid of those, but you're going to be left with more of a focus on a bunch of other shit that you hate. So I don't, look, man, I don't know about a national divorce, but she said it yesterday, and everybody, I love how, like, the people who don't like Marjorie Taylor Greene, they're like, she's an idiot, she's stupid, she sucks, everything she says is dumb. But they do this double game where they hang on everything she says. So they're like, she sucks, she's stupid, she's not to be taken seriously. But then she says national divorce, and they're like, this is dangerous rhetoric that could harm the country, and she needs to be censured and this and that. It's like, well, I thought she was a dumb bitch that you didn't need to listen to.
Yeah. Wait, is she crazy or is she a prophet? Which is it?
Yeah.
Make up your mind.
She tweeted this yesterday. We need a national divorce. We need to separate by red states and blue states and shrink the federal government. Everyone I talk to says this. First of all, I would say...
Some are saying...
Yeah, you should probably talk to more people. Because I don't think everybody I talk to thinks we need a national divorce. In fact, most people would say, I don't even know what that means.
Yeah, I'm worried the people you're talking to are in your head.
You're talking to way too few people. From the sick and disgusting woke culture issues shoved down our throats to the Democrats' traitorous America Last policies, we are done. Well, now, wait a minute. Now, you can say that means we need a national divorce. And certainly I agree with her take on Democrats, but you should probably also point the mirror at Republicans, too, because they're fucking terrible. But isn't there this whole process we go through where one side throws their pitch out to the American people, and then the American people decide whose pitch they like better, and then those people are in, those people get to be in charge? Like, maybe if the rest of the country already agreed with you on this, you wouldn't need your national divorce, you'd just be in charge. So, like, this national divorce means that you're going to have the minority of the country, and then not all of those people are going to go with you. Mm-hmm. They're going to be like, well, I don't want to have a national divorce. That's a terrible idea. So I don't know if shit like this is thought through. And I don't know if I like it that the people who run this country, or the people who seem to run this country, the people who vote on important issues, are just pulling things out of their asshole like there's some guy on Twitter.
I mean, don't you remember the last one?
It's just, I don't know.
And Lemmy's got a point, dude. Don't look a gift horse in the mouth. 2 Christmases.
Ooh, 2 national Christmases. Are you sure that the lefty side is going to keep Christmas, though? They're just going to call it solstice celebration.
I don't care what they call it as long as I get presents.
As long as there's gifts, yeah. See, yeah, the Democrat part will just be really boring and kind of lame.
I'd be for it if the base versions of each side were the ones fighting it out. Like I'm talking like the base Republicans versus the the left base people. Because
Yeah.
I want to see a rainbow of hair marching at a bunch of people who probably drank a lot of beer today, and then just
See, like with the Democrats, you're going to have weird shit going on. But then if you go on the Republican side, they're going to make you pray before every meal. And it's like, can we just fucking eat, please? We get it. Thanks, Jesus. Now, come on. I don't want to. It's always weird when you went to a friend's house whose family prayed before their meals. You're just like, what do we? I don't want to do this.
That's why I hated going to the uber religious people's houses. That and the butt sex was just not cool.
The butt sex is more tolerable than the praying before the meal, though, because it's like, come on, we're hungry. You guys eat late anyway.
Yeah, but what if they make you do the butt sex first? It's like you got to have your vegetables.
Then I'm
before
not
dessert.
as hungry. Right. I hear you.
Then I got some protein in me.
Adam says Republican platform is always what Democrats were 10 years ago. Yeah, wasn't it? Was it Michael Malice who said that conservatism is progressivism driving the speed limit? That
makes it sound reasonable, though.
Yeah, that's about right. That's what they do. Thank you very much to Scarface with $4.99. Says there are plenty of examples of national divorce. The Greater Idaho Project, New Hampshire Free State Project, and then there's Texas and Florida. Great, so let's just keep doing those things and not have this like Civil War breakup that we're talking about. How about we just keep giving more power to the states? We let them make decisions, and then they make people go, ooh, that looks nice. I want to do that.
Yeah, but then you get states like California going, hey, our decisions aren't working out, so we're going to tax people retroactively because we need some more money.
The Onion Dip says, no thanks, I'll save my super. Over on Rumble, the Onion Dip says, no thanks, I'll save my super chats for James O'Keefe. Well,
all right.
I mean, he's got to fight for the country, so I understand that. I mean, what the hell are you
Let us know when you find him.
Let us know when he's doing whatever it is he's going to do.
Where he lands.
And then we'll throw him a couple of bucks as well. 255 away from knocking out today's goal. PayPal and Streamlabs are up. Also, super chats and memberships. Thank you guys very much for helping us get there. 255 away. And also, we want to get to, we wanted to be at 200 likes already. Hopefully, we're getting close. Guys, remember to hit the like button, subscribe to the channel as well. I just love that people say, Marjorie Taylor Greene, oh, she's a psycho. Oh, Marjorie Taylor Greene's crazy. And then the minute she says something like, we have to take her seriously, this is very dangerous. I'm like, which one is it? Is she not to be taken seriously and she's crazy? Or like when you can do some fundraising, now all of a sudden the crazy shit she says matters?
Yeah, but that's the same thing they pulled before because they said the same stuff about Trump and his supporters. Like, Trump's crazy and he's not to be taken serious. And then all of a sudden, January 6th was a complete threat to democracy.
Sure, but at least he was president, like there was some power that he had. Marjorie Taylor Greene is like a representative from Hoositsville.
Yeah, but now we got to blow everyone out of proportion. Otherwise, they'll let her get to president. We got to make her crazy now. Stop her in her tracks.
I want to watch her and AOC run against each other.
Oh, God.
That would be a fun one.
As long as it's a bra and panties match.
Matt Melt says, so in the divorce, does dad buy a new sports car and let my girlfriend sleep over? If so, I'm going with dad. Adam Price says, the best hope is that all states decide to disobey federal stuff. Best example is the Velvet divorce, similar to Czechoslovakia. That's what I want to emulate, Eastern Europe. Six String Man says, I watched Marjorie Taylor Greene on Tim Pool, and she was a completely normal person.
I don't believe you.
I don't really like the idea of women holding office in general.
I don't think it's a good idea when women can act completely normal on someone's show, and then they fire from the hip and they're just kind of crazy. I don't know. Just seems like maybe she's one of the unstable ones.
First of all, you can look normal on Tim Pool's show because he'll just nod and say yes to whatever you say, and then if he doesn't like you, he'll just trash you later.
All right,
after you leave. So there is that part.
Now I just want to go on his show and shitbag him.
No. Guys, where are we at likewise? Let's get it. Let's get to 200. Hit the like button. Ladies Man says, I watched Frost Nixon. It was good. It's a great movie. I highly recommend everybody watch Frost Nixon. Danger Bear Wolf Turtle says we're at 175. All right, I'm leaning on it now. I'm leaning on it to 200. That's it. It's bugging me. So everybody hit the like button. You guys hit the refresh button and keep me updated on where that count is. We'll go to the next story once we hit 200. I like that idea. Also hit the subscribe button. We're almost to 9,100. If you're watching this show and you're a regular viewer and that subscribe button is not hit, do us a quick favor, would you? We're 13 away from 9,100. 175, 177. Come on. Hundreds of you. let's hit that thumbs up button. Let's get let's pass it up over 200. Guy Sartell, I really kind of like what you did there. Somebody says, Aaron, you'll never make it to 400 likes today. Oh my God,
The gauntlet's been dropped.
Did you hear that? KF says 195. Okay, so there we go. 202. Good job, everybody. Now just keep hitting it. Now we won't have to worry about 300 and 400. How's that? That story came out over the weekend that the Canadian shop teacher was actually running around the neighborhood as a dude. Like Kayla Lemieux was walking around. The neighbor took pictures and like, this is how he walks around normally during the day. Like he's totally trolling the school. Remember, I had that
theory?
The theory that they were either gunning for a firing and a lawsuit.
Or they're just trolling the policies.
Or they're trolling the policies to show how ridiculous they are. Well, we found out that he's basically Canadian Tim Dillon in real life. There's the picture. Really is Canadian Tim Dillon. And that's, of course, the prosthetic breast that we always see, the shop teacher, the whole thing. Claims they're trans, transitioned over the summer and then came back a woman. Something smelled fishy to me because, like, the tits are so cartoonish that you've got to be fucking
They're
around.
so outrageous.
So then a neighbor releases these photos and says, this is how this asshole walks around on a daily basis. Well, obviously the teacher has to address this. And I think this is where the veneer starts to crack and where I think this teacher starts to lose their mind a little bit. And the teacher starts to try to defend the indefensible. Like, they basically have to take now the Shaggy wasn't me defense. Get ready. The Canadian shop teacher with huge prosthetic breasts says the new photos are not him. The breasts are real, and he is being body shamed. I'm telling you, this is a bit. This guy is fucking with everybody.
And he's my hero now.
It's hilarious. If this person is just continuing the bit, it's the funniest thing I've ever seen. It's playing out in real time, and it's fascinating.
I hate that I'm saying this, but if they're real, show us your tits.
Exactly. Let me squeeze them. But, I mean, he's keeping the bit going. He's been caught. He's been found out. But he also understands. I feel like this guy is really in tune with how the culture is working up there in Canada. And he's like, look, if I lean in, all you have to do in Canada, because they're way too nice and polite, all you have to do in Canada is go, nope, I'm being bullied, I'm trans. All you have to do is not take a backward step, and nobody will force you out. They'll just be like, well, we have to be nice. He claims to be a woman, and we have to respect that, and this and that. It's brilliant. Here's a picture of you without your tits out. Oh, so now you get to tell me how my gender expression works? And that's not even me. That's a different person, and my tits are real. First of all, now they're trolling everybody by saying the tits are actually tits, like a surgery that he had done. Now you're insulting everyone's intelligence.
I mean, Jesus, you could smuggle people over the border in them bitches.
I think they do now. So he's claiming that they're real. They're not prosthetics. After the New York Post took photos of what is alleged to be Lemieux walking around his neighborhood in typical male clothing, he told the New York Post that the photos were not him and that he doesn't have fake breasts, instead claiming that he suffers from a rare condition and that he is intersex. I can't. He's too great.
Can we stop calling it a rare condition? It seems like everybody's all of this now.
Yeah. I'm not wearing prosthetic breasts. These are real. Just grew them in the summer.
I've been holding these bad boys in for so long.
Yeah. My condition is classified as gigantomastia, which can also be referred to as macromastia or breast hypertrophy. He continued, it's rare, there's no doubt about it. It affects women on a very rare basis, but in my case, I believe, and my doctor thinks, because I have XX chromosomes as well. Isn't that female chromosomes?
Yeah.
I love this guy. This is a ballsy sack of shit. He's been figured out. The jig is up, but he ain't ready to be done yet. He's claiming he has XX chromosomes and says that's something that has something to do with it, and hormone sensitivity to estrogen has caused it. Wow. I have to applaud.
Again, I feel like, and I know I'm hating myself for saying this, but I feel like when that's the gauntlet you throw, I feel like I have to sit on the other. Show us your tits.
Yeah. KF says he wins the culture war. Game over. I will go down with this ship. I will throw my tits up and surrender. That is. What are you gonna do? You've shown the guy clearly out in public. He's fucking with you, and he's like, nope, I have gigantomastia. I have XX chromosomes. These are my tits. They're not prosthetic. You understand I now have to strip you down and try to rip them off.
I have to
prove
see
you wrong.
these tits.
Yes. These tits are necessary for me to see. When asked by the reporter about the aforementioned photos, Lemieux denied the allegations and accused others of body shaming him online. See? Don't answer any of the accusations. Just flip it around and attack.
Say you're a victim.
I like this guy. I can't tell you who that is because I don't want to bring anyone else into this. But they offered to be into it. They released the photos of you.
Yeah.
I don't want that person being thrown all over the media.
Oh, he's saying who the person is.
Who the real person is. Yeah, it's Tim Dillon. We all know that. They're saying, but it wasn't me. He literally went shaggy.
It wasn't me.
Summer titties on the counter.
It wasn't me.
Summer titties on the sofa. Wasn't me. They said I said I'm on the. They said I said I'm on my car door. Wasn't me. They said I borrowed them to the neighbor.
Wasn't me.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was trying to think of.
You may claim to be a trans, but you are completely lost. This is who I am. This is how I look.
They take pictures of you the minute you take your tits off.
You may claim to be a lady. It makes no sense at all. You were walking on the street. You weren't even wearing a bra. This is who I am. This is how I look. I am the Highlander. You've been talking to people in my building, but what they're telling you is harsh and untrue. I am always going out looking the way I am. The fellow tenant told the New York Post that Lemieux only wears the prosthetic breasts when teaching at school or when visited by police, which, happens all the time, as you know. He wears prosthetic breasts extremely infrequently, the neighbor said. He puts the breasts on to teach, occasionally when he goes for a walk or when the cops visit. I believe the neighbor because I had, when you have a suspicion or a hunch and then somebody repeats that hunch back to you who has actual knowledge of the situation, you're like, well, I'm leaning in with my theory then.
Yeah. I've been reaffirmed in my beliefs.
Yeah. Kayla Lemieux's real name is Carrie Luke Lemieux, according to a reporter who's been covering the story in Canada since its inception, prompting educators to defend the teacher on all lines of questioning. That's my favorite part, is in Canada, you can't speak out against this teacher and call bullshit on him because you might be arrested and sued. So you have to go, oh, no, we appreciate them and we respect them and we support their decision and this and that. And the neighbor goes, they don't even wear the tits. It's still a dude. They're fucking with you. And you're like, how dare you? That is hateful. And you should be barred from these premises. And meanwhile, I'm sure this Lemieux goes home and be like, fucking got him again. I bet you he's actually kind of tired of it. I bet you he sits at home. He's like Batman waiting for someone to take up his mantle in the Dark Knight. He's like, fuck, this is exhausting. These really hurt my back.
I think he's more like Mr. Garrison. Like, come on. At what point?
Yeah. At what point do you call bullshit on what I'm doing right now?
My teacher assistant is Mr. Slave.
I bet you,
jeez.
Here's this guy's eternal hell, ready? His hell is they never stop defending him. And he even comes out and he goes, all right, you know what? You broke me down. I've been joking this whole time. It was all a bit. And then the Canadian schools go, look what you've done to this poor woman. You've bullied her so much that now she's pretending she's not really trans just so you people will back off her. How do you live with yourselves? And the teacher's like, Jesus Christ, what do I have to do to get out of this hellish nightmare I've created for myself?
And then every time they go to school, people are bringing them the tits. Like, no, you need to wear these. Be who you are.
No, I'm a guy. I was trying to get fired so I could sue you guys. And they're like, boy, the lies you'll tell when you just want the bullying to stop. I don't know how he's going to get out of this because it sounds like they'll defend him no matter what.
Yeah.
I am trying to show I am a person. I have feelings. And I'm trying to show people I am human, says Lemieux. And you know what? God damn it.
I am woman, hear me roar. My tits rumble to the floor.
Yeah, I mean, Lemmy says this sounds like a 2023 episode of The Twilight Zone. Yeah, where you come out and you think the joke is really funny, but now you have to live the gimmick the rest of your life because you got everyone to believe you. That is perfect. Matt Melt says, do you think when he gets home, he takes off the breasts and lets out an audible sigh? Yes. He just goes, oh, Christ, another day. Well, we'll try again to convince him tomorrow. Dub says, I'm not a black chick, hence I won't scalp him for a new weave, but I will cut his tits off for me. Okay.
That seems a little aggressive, but all right.
Seems a little fucked up, bro, but okie dokie. $255 away from today's goal. If you feel like chipping in, please do. Let's get under 200 by 8 o'clock. That's usually a pretty good omen that things are going in the right direction for today. Just a Dabbler says, I like the shirt Johnny is wearing. I'm going to the Steel Toe Shop. That one is not on the Steel Toe Shop. That was an old one from back in the day. Mark Atkinson says, when you have actual pics proving they aren't real, yet still deny it, isn't that basically the definition of mental illness? No, because I don't think they're doing a mental illness thing. I think they're doing a gimmick. I think they're playing a prank, and they don't want it to be done yet.
And they doubled down the way anybody doing that would.
Right. So I don't really know if you can call it, like, I don't know if you can say mental illness because I don't think they're actually serious about this, but I think they still want to keep the troll alive. Someone says more Shaka, less grift. All right. Well, it's not grift. Again, Shaft, we have to point this out to you because you guys don't get it. You guys are going to kill the word grift, by the way. Grift means something, and you're killing it by saying people who ask for money. Grifters are liars. We are e-beggars. Get it right. Filthy, disgusting e-beggars. Big difference. There's an honesty in e-begging. K. Fallon says, went to school and I was very nervous. No one knew me. No one knew me. Hello, teacher. Tell me, what's my lesson? Look right through me. Look right through.
Don't know where
I don't know what the fuck that means. King 40 says, Aaron, no disrespect to your wife, but this guy right here, he is your best and funniest co-host. Well, everybody gets an opinion, sir. That's wonderful that you think that. Yeah, Shaft says grift, grift, grift. See, you're going to wreck it. You're going to wreck it.
You're going to break it.
It's going to be all your fault. B. Joggin says e-whore. Right. E-whore, internet panhandlers, e-beggars, all of those are fine. We need listener contributions to keep our show on the air. Totally fine. Grifter.
We're taking it back like porch.
Right. Grifter, I don't accept. Why? I work really hard to let you know I'm a very honest, begging piece of shit. So therefore, grifter implies lying. That hurts my feelings. It does. You've hurt my feelings. Let's go to Dub. He says, Shaka noticed that April smiles more when he talks white. That's true. It's 100% true. You have a young child. Are you aware of Huggy Wuggy?
Oh, God, Huggy Wuggy.
Huggy Wuggy is a fucking creep. I
don't think Huggy Wuggy should be for kids.
No, not at all. It's like a cute Slender Man.
Yeah, it's not even cute. It's like Slender Man and the Cookie Monster had a really fucked up kid.
Yes. So if you don't have young kids, there's this thing on, I think it's on Roblox, right?
Mm-hmm.
There's this thing on Roblox, and the kids love Roblox. And it's Huggy Wuggy, and it's this crazy monster thing that chases you through a house, and the implication is that when you get caught, he just eats you.
Yeah.
With his giant, creepy-ass teeth.
And he just wants to give you a hug, apparently, while he eats you.
Now, I think my kids are over Huggy Wuggy. Like, they went through a Huggy Wuggy thing, and now they're done. Now they're into, like, I don't know, games where you launch yourself off a ramp, you build obstacle courses, you run a restaurant.
You can do all sorts of crazy stuff on Roblox.
Sure. I actually have Roblox because I'll play with the kids every once in a while. It is pretty fun.
It is a good time. I don't know. My daughter doesn't play Roblox, thank God.
I built an airport. I built a restaurant. All kinds of fun shit on Roblox. I get it. Fates of America.
Nurembergers really does exist somewhere.
Somewhere in the
Roblox universe.
In the Roblox universe, yeah. Lemmy says, you have my son's undivided attention right now. Yeah, they fucking love Huggy Wuggy. Shaft says Huggy Wuggy is a grifter. Face of America says, my grandson loves Huggy Wuggy. I had to cut that off. It is creepy.
It's an actual horror game. Okay, but people made it a Roblox game. Okay.
Oh, okay. All right. It's a Huggy Wuggy horror show. Parents are going through plush animal hell over a horror video game character named Huggy Wuggy. With a blue and red mouth, the shaggy monster shows off razor-sharp teeth when he smiles in the game
Poppy
Playtime.
Okay. Poppy Playtime is like this moving through a child's amusement park thing, but it's all fucked up.
Is that the pig one, too? That the kids get eaten by a pig, too?
I don't know if they get eaten by a pig or not.
The kids have been getting eaten by a creepy pig, Huggy Wuggy, and I think there's something else.
Well, I don't think your kids are playing Poppy Playtime. I'm pretty sure that's a computer game.
Oh, they're playing something on Roblox.
Yeah, stuff can get ported into Roblox. People can make stuff in that.
Okay. What is it? It's, I think his name is just Piggy. I think the pig's name is Piggy. And yeah, Piggy eats my kids. And Huggy Wuggy eats my kids. You know what the
Revenge of the Bacon.
You know what the crazy part is? Like, all the parents are like, oh, this is terrible. This is awful. You watch the kids play it. They're having a blast. The kids aren't scared of Huggy Wuggy. I've never had any of April and I have never heard the kids say that
wake
they had
up in the middle of the night or anything.
Never.
Yeah, it's almost like they don't associate the fear that we do with it,
right?
Unless you tell them to or give them a reason to.
You got to worry about that shit, man. You got to worry about parents putting shit in kids' heads that wasn't there to begin with.
Oh, you mean like that they might not be their gender?
That would be another one. Yes, absolutely. But like when it comes to like scary shit, don't tell them shit's scary if they haven't told you it's scary yet. Wouldn't it be wonderful if they grew up and they never thought frightening things were frightening?
They just thought Saw 7 was a great movie like I did?
Yeah, they're like, wonderful piece of cinema, this Saw 7.
I don't know why.
Saw 7, not nearly as good as Saw 4, but it's a little better than Saw 5, so...
I don't know. I really like the way 7 wrapped it all together.
I have no idea. I don't think I watched past 2.
Oh, you
I'll
poor
be
man.
honest. So, yeah, with parents going like, this Huggy Wuggy is terrible, it's awful. It's like, I've never heard the kids complain about Huggy Wuggy. So just leave them the fuck alone. Don't scare the shit out of them.
You guys are the ones waking up, sweat, and fucking screaming your heads off because your children were being chased by Huggy Wuggy.
Isaac Himmler with $5 says, speaking of grifting, it's Tuesday and my day off. Need tips to take my wife to Olive Garden. Imagine DSP with the prosthetic moo-moos. Oh, he'd be so cute.
He wouldn't need him.
With his big... Yeah, exactly. He doesn't need him. Just a little enhancement surgery. That's all. $250 away from knocking it out and throwing on an extra half hour today. Thank you guys very much. Let's get under 200 by the end of this hour. Now more knockoffs of the plush toy are infiltrating the streets of New York at souvenir stands. Well, I mean, look at Huggy Wuggy. It's a really difficult thing to copy.
Yeah, I'm sure you...
It's a blue fuzzy thing with creepy teeth.
I mean, no offense, he's not exactly the most, like, difficult shape to pull off. He's got a triangle face, and then the rest of it's just...
And then I don't even know if that's that scary.
I mean, it's scary the way he jumps out at you in the games and stuff, but that's the whole thing of a jump scare game, is that moment is scary. When you look at it like this, he looks kind of retarded.
Yeah, exactly. Here, Huggy Wuggy. Let's TikTok compilation, Poppy Playtime.
Nope. We want Poppy Playtime. Huggy Wuggy chase scene, Poppy Playtime.
Okay. Is this going to scare the shit out of me?
I don't think...
I've only seen the kids play it.
How much shit do you have on you? Okay, so yeah,
I've seen them play in this one.
You're in this suit, and you've got to use the hands to access things and do stuff. So this is Poppy Playtime.
And you got to stay away from Huggy Wuggy.
Huggy Wuggy and a whole bunch of other characters. You got it. Usually the whole thing is you're making your way through this, what used to be like a Disneyland or whatever fun time place. You're making your way through this park, and you've like to survive, and you're literally fighting all these weird creatures.
Well, wait, how do I kill them?
There's different death traps and ways you got to get.
Oh, really? So I do have to kill them?
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay. So they're like the not happy tree friends. They're like the woodland creatures in South Park.
Yeah,
they look all cute, then they just hold you. Aha! It's fucking me! It's fucking me!
Yeah, this is kind of a variation of Five Nights at Freddy's, if you will.
Okay.
Only instead of operating a security booth, you're moving through the whole thing.
Now in this game, you turn around, this motherfucker's up your ass, right?
I have no idea
Sometimes.
where he shows up. I just know he's one of the ones that.
Oh my god.
Oh, bro, he's gonna eat your ass. Get out of there! He's a slow ass motherfucker.
Oh my god.
Well, run the other way, asshole. Shoot him with something. Ah! Oh, fuck. It worked, didn't it?
Yeah, it did. Because he just grabs you.
He does. He just reaches out. I'm going to eat your face. Oh, that big, lanky, stupid shithead, though. Like, until he does grab you and eat you, though, he really does look like I just want to chop his legs off, this big, dumb fucker. He really does look like a big goof.
You really need to watch, the Nicolas Cage movie. Shit.
Oh, Willy's Wonderland or whatever?
Because there's a scene like that where someone's coming at him and he just fucking beats the shit out of him.
Yeah. That doesn't happen enough in horror movies. I want a horror movie.
That's why that movie kicks ass.
I want a horror movie where a big lumbering thing goes like, and some guy just takes a bat and goes, fuck, you piece of shit, get the fuck out
That
of
movie,
here.
like I said, it exists. It's great.
Is that what they do in that?
Yeah.
Like they take all the horror movie tropes and they just flip them?
Kind of.
And they're just like, oh, here's a scary guy. He's like, oh, yeah, he moves slow. He can't run a 40. Why don't we just beat the fuck out of him?
Yeah.
There you go. That'll stop him from fucking with anybody else.
And
Why
the best
not?
part is Nick Cage doesn't utter a word in the whole movie.
Brian Quint says you both jumped. Yes, we did.
Yeah. Yeah, it
They got us. Jump scares get me. I don't like jump scares. They're cheap. They're really cheap. That's why I don't like modern horror movies. It's like music build up, shriek, jump scare. It's like, okay, but that you didn't make a movie. You just created a video game cutscene. That's it.
I don't know. Jump scares are great, but they wear off. So it's just like if you played that game a lot, the jump scare part doesn't get you eventually. Where you're like, oh, I got.
Darren Orson says, remember when Busta Rhymes beat the shit out of Michael Myers? I don't.
Yeah,
I don't remember that. I would love to see it. Hold on a minute. Let's take a look. Busta Rhymes. By the way, guys, share the show, like the show, let people know we're on. Get us up into the 600s today. What do you say? I feel like we're doing good shows here. We got a couple hundred. What do we have? 160 on Rumble.
Nice.
So we're at about 700 total. We can do better than that. Busta Rhymes.
Michael
Myers. Halloween Resurrection. Busta Rhymes meets Michael Myers. I can't play this. We'll get fucking popped, but I mean, I'll watch it real quick. It's a little it's a 1 minute clip.
Charlie, where the fuck you been at, man? Don't you know we've been looking all over this motherfucker for you? And why the hell you dressed like me anyway? I ain't paying you to be Michael Myers. I'm playing Michael Myers. If them kids come around and see us dressed up in the same shit, you're gonna ruin the whole effect. Ah, damn it. The hell is wrong with you? I said, what you looking at me like that for? Huh? You don't get it? You don't get it? Your shit ain't working up there or something? You need to take your ass in the back of the garage with Nora. That's your job. Go back there with Nora and help her ass out. Go do your job. I left the back door unlocked for your ass to go out the back into the garage. That's what I did. You need to.
This scene is way too long. I feel like I would hate this movie.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the getting stabbed part.
Yeah, all I want to see is Busta Rhymes fuck up Michael Myers. That's it.
Get the hell out of here. Go ahead, scoot, skedaddle. Get the fuck out of Dodge.
Uh-oh.
That's it?
That's it?
He just walks away. That movie sucks. I want to see Busta Rhymes beat the shit out of him. That's all. Oh, man. You know what those two were?
A Methodist and the son of a bitch.
That's what that was. Although Busta Rhymes saying skedaddle is pretty good. I will give you that. So yeah, fuck Huggy Wuggy right in his ass. Don't tell your kids that Huggy Wuggy's scary, because apparently they're fine with it. They don't wake up with nightmares or anything like that. That is funny. You're right. It is 100% how we do things. We like just tell kids the thing they're already watching and not scared of
is scary.
Yeah, that it's scary. You're like, no, don't do that to the kid. They're fine. You're scared of Huggy Wuggy. They're not. We can't comprehend that maybe a 7 or 8 year old is less scared of something than we are.
Because they don't understand that they should be afraid of it. That's all stuff that's imposed upon you by experience.
Kyle says Busta Rhymes and Booker T are the same person. Change my mind. They might be. Hold on. We just heard Busta Rhymes. Let's see.
Do we have a good audio clip of
Let's get a
Booker?
good clip of Busta Rhymes here.
You mean Booker?
Or Booker, you're right. Let's get a good clip of Booker. Well, that's not what I'm looking for.
No, that's not it.
Let's get a good Booker T clip. Here we go.
We take what we want, and after we take Lex Luger and the child, we want the gold, sucker. Hulk Hogan, we coming for you, nigga.
Sounds like Busta Rhymes to me.
I mean, I didn't hear.
Would you like to hear it again?
Might help.
Okay.
We take what we want, and after we take Lex Luger and the child, we want the gold, sucker. Hulk Hogan, we coming for you, nigga.
I might need to hear it one more time.
Do you? Okay,
Yeah.
well, here, we'll play it one more time.
I'm sorry, I didn't realize you closed it.
One more time for you.
They're close.
Booker T, Hulk Hogan. One more time.
We take what we want, and after we take Lex Luger and the child, we want the gold, sucker. Hulk Hogan, we coming for you, nigga.
Yeah, I think it's the same guy.
Sounds just like him.
It seems the same.
Sounds just like him. Gravy Show says the best Booker T promo of all time. Yeah, I don't think he ever topped that. It's a shame to peak early, but Booker T certainly did. Speaking of fighters, former UFC star Nate Marquardt is in the crosshairs of the LGBTQ community, proving once again that the LGBTQ community has never seen a fight that they won't pick. I mean, a retired UFC fighter, they're going to get upset about. You understand that a UFC fighter is just a guy.
He doesn't really mean anything.
Right. And like Nate Marquardt, even when he was with the UFC, it's not like you're picking on Kamaru Usman.
There's not like a whole bunch of people that are just going to be like, I'm with Nate on this. Like, I mean,
Former UFC star Nate Marquardt is in the crosshairs of the LGBTQ community after he tweeted an anti-gay response. Everything is like anti-gay or hate or this or that. It can never just
simply be I don't like it. It's not for me.
Yeah, it could just be a guy had an opinion about a thing. The 43-year-old who famously knocked out Tyron Woodley in a 2012 fight fired off the offensive comments after he said he saw the ad while watching ESPN Plus. He had an anti-gay response to a commercial that showed two men kissing. Now, are you allowed to have a response to a commercial of two fat people kissing and you think it's gross, or two smokers kissing and you think it's gross? And look, some people see shit and they just go, yeah, not for me. Like, whatever. Like, in order for something to be anti-gay or hateful, I feel like there has to be something projected at somebody. Like, there has to be an offense committed. It can't just, you can't call something anti-gay just because someone went, oh, gross, that creeps me out.
Well, now that's the thing, though. LGBTQ communities, it's always anti the minute you don't give them everything they want. It's anti-trans, it's phobic.
Right. And not only that, like, it's guys like you knew of before and you act surprised that they said a thing that you 100% knew they would say anyway.
I mean, did we know that Nate would say that?
Apparently people have said he's like a devout Christian. He's always been like big on Jesus.
Yeah,
and
but he
shit
does
like
an
that.
MMA sport, you know? I mean, if there's anyone who understands how nice it can be to get behind a dude and just really hold him down to the ground.
Well, see, this guy was a big-time striker for that reason. He didn't want to wrestle because he didn't want to put his face near unholy areas. Yeah, no, I have no idea. The former fighter, a devout Christian, added, quote, in his tweet, he said the commercial was disgusting and that he had to tell his kids to look away so they didn't see two men kissing. That's fine.
Look away, kids, or you'll get cooties through the TV.
Guys, it doesn't have to be smart. It doesn't have to be, a deep, well-thought-out tweet. He's allowed to just say that. Like, again, we just have to get to the point where, like, everything is either an ally or anti. Ally or anti. How about just sometimes people just say shit and it doesn't really mean anything? Like with this Nate Marquardt thing. It's not based. It's not anti-LGBT. It's a guy who had a diarrhea of the mouth tweet because he had a thought when he saw a commercial.
I mean,
you don't like it? Don't watch it. It's fine.
He does kind of understand how dangerous and slippery that slope is. I mean, he's probably just one full guard away from a black dick turning him right around.
Exactly. And happy birthday to Nate. But, like, I mean, you see it. You're allowed to watch a commercial with two guys kissing and go, God, not for me. Not okay. I'm not all right. I can't do, like, I still won't watch Brokeback Mountain all the way. Like, if April's got it on, like in the bedroom or in the living room or anything like that, and she uses it to get horny, I get it. I understand. Look, I reap the benefits. No. But like, there's, like, when there's kissing and shit, it's just like, you know what? I'll take my level of gay kissing. Like, the problem I have with gay kissing is, like, so on a fundamentally stupid level that nobody could ever cancel me for it, because they just be like, oh, this guy's just a big idiot.
Okay.
You know what, the guy kissing thing, and maybe there's people in the chat who are just like me. The thing that bothers me most about the two guys kissing, the stubble scratching. Like, I just think of that.
I know.
Yeah, right?
Because, like, it's fucking annoying on yourself, and you're like, that's gotta suck.
Yeah.
Like, I don't get how women like this shit.
Dude, I hear, like, when I see two guys kissing in something, like in a movie or whatever, I hear the bristling, you know that sound?
I think it's
of
like
stubble.
It gets like, what could get caught where it's like,
Yeah. Like, I hear the sound of the stubble rustling against each other, and I'm like, oh, God, gross. Stop it. It's not even about gay. It's not even about LGBTQ or anything like that. I'm just going,
They got fucking fur on their face.
Stop rubbing your stubble on each other. It's uncomfortable. None of this is hot.
Stubble rubbing.
Notice the gay things we all are okay with is the bald people, the women. The bald people start rubbing their genitals and their faces on each other. We're like, just keep doing more, you sluts. But when it's guys like, stop rubbing your facial hair on each other, it's scratchy and weird. See, it's not even a gay thing. It only has to do with two people with facial hair kissing is weird. There. That's my take. Here, change my mind. Yeah, Skeezy says, you're going to start a fire. Come on. Thomas O'Keefe says, who cares if they kiss? You're overblowing a nothing burger. Oh, I just thought that the Marquardt thing. I don't know if you're new to this show, Thomas, but we don't really take any
Sometimes
of this shit
we
seriously.
goof on shit for fun.
Yeah, the Nate Marquardt story, I just thought we could go somewhere with it. So just play along.
And that somewhere was a reach around.
Is Aaron playing the Seinfeld game with O&A bits? This is an Anthony. Is it really? God damn it. I'm sure, well, God damn it. I'm sure I'm not the first person who's made this observation.
What, that dudes kissing would be
dudes
stubble
kissing
rubbing?
is weird because the stubble rubbing against each other would be disgusting.
I don't know. As someone who's grown this shit out for a while, I can't stand the stuff on my own face. I don't want none of your business. Like, that fucking screw that noise.
So, Nate Marquardt. But I just hate that Nate Marquardt's like, oh, I had to turn the TV off because I don't want to see my kids, I don't want my kids to see two guys kissing in a commercial. Like, that is, like somebody said in the chat, that is such a nothing burger that you don't need to shit on him for that.
In fact, it's the same as the Huggy Wuggy story. Like, they don't realize that's a problem until you put that in there.
Right.
Like, they're just like, whatever.
That's the other thing. That's what someone needs to tell Nate Marquardt is that, dude, your kids don't even really get that.
They don't really care.
Yeah, until you make it a thing. All right, let's open up these 7 o'clock hour stories. I got some Don Lemon updates today.
Ooh.
I've got actually a lot of Don Lemon updates.
Did he finally get fired?
It looks like, as they say in Super Troopers, it looks like the balls are remarkably close to the bandsaw.
Oh my God, really? For the comment about her prime?
That's it.
That's all it took?
It was just the prime comment.
Damn! He's extra bitchy in the mornings.
Yeah.
Come on, guys.
It literally was just Don Lemon talking about
when a woman reaches
when
her
a
prime.
woman is in her prime, and the two female co-hosts that he was with, one of them 40, little sensitive. Notice the 40-year-old was really sensitive about when women were in their prime. The 28-year-old did not give a shit.
Well, she was
she's in her prime.
Well, but she was annoyed, but she was willing to let it slide because she's like, whatever, I'm on the winning side right now.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, the 40, excuse me?
Yeah. There's a lot of info coming out about Don Lemon now, and apparently everyone at CNN can't stand him. They're saying, like, he's got very few allies over there, and just shit keeps getting taken away from him. Like, we've been in this business long enough, and we've seen people get fired enough that you can kind of put two and two together. He was off on Friday.
Yep.
They removed him from the schedule over the weekend for Monday.
Ooh.
I don't know. Is he back today? Maybe people can look into it. I don't think he's back today. He's being pulled from events. I thought this was ballsy. The fucking nerve of this guy. George Santos. Remember the politician who's been lying about everything?
Yeah.
He's canceled his interview with Don Lemon over Don Lemon's sexist remarks. This George Santos guy, this is the first smart political thing he's done ever, because now he can put himself on the good side of an issue after lying about everything, stealing from charities allegedly, all this other stuff that's going on with him. He now gets to take a stand against Don Lemon, and people go, well, that's, a broken clock is right twice a day.
But I don't know. He's still a heel to me. I feel like, yeah.
Oh, George Santos?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a piece of shit. Like, I don't think he believes that what Don Lemon did was
no,
wrong.
he's just totally making out with, I got a point here that I can score. Boom.
Yeah. I don't think that he believes that Don Lemon did anything wrong at all. He's just like, hey, you know what? I see a chance to score some points here. Why not? Marquis says men can't have an opinion or express themselves anymore, not even gay men. Yeah, I thought gay men were like still allowed to be bitchy.
I mean,
even the way he said it, he was so confident. He was like, Nikki Haley says that there should be a test because politicians over 75 aren't in their prime. I got news for Nikki Haley. You're 51. You're not in your prime. Like, he almost did this after he said it. And I'm like, wow, he feels very comfortable saying that. He obviously thinks he's, protected.
Yeah, but they saw how weak he was the minute they questioned him on it, because she's like, excuse me. Oh, I'm not saying that. That's the internet. That's just what society says.
He hurt the feelings of a woman who wasn't in her prime, and the minute she pushed back, he went, oh, yeah, I
would never agree with such a thing, but it's some are saying.
He even threw 40 in there, even though he knew 40s wasn't part of it. Just because he knew that Poppy Harlow was 40.
She didn't look 40, if I'll be honest.
She looks fine. But Don Lemon has now stepped down as the host for a New York City event amid his misogyny backlash. He was scheduled to host an event in New York City today, all about race and real estate. In honor of Black History Month. TMZ has learned that Don stepped away from the gig, making the decision not long after facing serious backlash over last week's misogynistic comments about Nikki Haley. Am I the only one? Now, look, I don't like Don Lemon, but I do believe in believing in what you believe in and defending people who you feel haven't done anything wrong. This always gets me about CNN. You have a morning talk show.
Right.
You have an opinionated host.
Right.
You pay him to give opinions that get people talking.
He did that.
Did Don Lemon not do his job perfectly? Like, Don Lemon did exactly what he was supposed to do. Everybody's talking about it. Everybody's discussing what he said. And CNN's like, oh, you know what we need to... CNN, a company that is failing, that is losing listeners all over the place, or viewers, their ratings are going in the shitter. They get one interesting story and they go, you know what we should do? Shit can this guy. The other two aren't bringing any topics to the table that makes people want to turn on the TV. But then Don Lemon... But
they're bringing them tits.
But you bring in Don Lemon and he goes, Nikki Haley isn't in her prime. And then you watch the 40-year-old get pissy with Don Lemon and you're like, okay, I'll hang on. You know what? I'll put the remote down for a few minutes.
Oh, yeah, no. The minute I saw that, I went, ooh, this is saucy. Like, I put that on my show. And I was watching that clip and I'm just like, oh, you don't realize what you just did.
Yeah, you'll get replays on YouTube and everything. People love that shit. CNN tries to bury it, hide it, sweep it under the rug. No, bring him back the next day and have them talk about nothing but women's issues and see if his head explodes. Why not?
Put him on his show and let him be drunk and gay and see where it goes.
Exactly.
Oh, wait, no, that's just New Year's.
Yeah, but give him a shot. Let him do that. Shaft says Don Lemon to head to Project Veritas. Oh, there's a good idea.
Everyone's going to Project Veritas now.
Like, people are like, oh, the misogyn. He didn't make misogynistic comments about Nikki Haley. He made biologically accurate comments about Nikki. And didn't Nikki Haley start it by saying people of this age aren't in their prime?
She did start the argument.
Okay, well, then she made ageist comments. Let's play that game. She made ageist comments, and then Don Lemon responded with misogynistic comments.
I'd actually say he responded with ageist comments. Because he was saying she wasn't in her prime. He didn't say anything about her being a woman. He was just saying that as a woman, she's not in her prime.
And they asked Don Lemon, they go, well, you look like you're about to fall over. He goes, on the contrary, I'm in my prime. I've got two sexist statements, one for each of you. We're told Don was worried about his current news coverage overtaking the event. And sources tell TMZ that event coordinators at Douglas Elliman agreed, so he bowed out. We've learned that he's been replaced by real estate broker John Gomes, who works for Elliman. The event will go on as scheduled. Oh, God, here's their mention of Don yesterday on the CNN morning show.
Jesus.
Good morning, everyone. We do begin with breaking news this morning. President Biden makes a surprise visit to Ukraine. I'm Poppy Harlow in New York here with Sarah Seidner. Caitlin Collins is live in Warsaw, Poland, where the president will be shortly. Don has the day off, and here is what we know.
Wow.
Don has the day off, and here's what we know.
That was if you took some kind of scientific test, that is literally the least amount of time she could have possibly spent on that that's humanly possible while still forming the words in your mouth.
Yeah, no, that's literally it.
I have a feeling Poppy Harlow is
a vindictive bitch.
Done with Don Lemon and a vindictive bitch. She's also probably not happy that the 28-year-old got to go to Warsaw to do the live coverage, and she's stuck here with Khloe Kardashian's leftovers.
Are we sure?
That's a big bitch. Khloe Kardashian, by the way, looks fantastic nowadays.
Are we sure that isn't a shop teacher?
Oh, no. It's a real. They swear by it. Oh, man. I hate Caitlyn's lips. I don't know. Look, CNN is obviously grooming her to be, the next hot CNN morning show lady. It's got to be tough when you're 40 like Poppy Harlow and you look at her and you're like, I'm literally watching myself get phased out.
Yep.
I'm literally watching myself be replaced. This sucks.
But I think that's why it burned when fucking Don Lemon is all like, oh, but you're not in your prime. She's like, oh yeah, remind me that I'm already, that the sun's setting on me. Plus, Don Lemon looks old as shit. Like, I hate.
Your fate sits right across from you. That 28-year-old could not have helped you. You can't believe what Don Lemon said. All your career hopes down the fucking drain. Oh, you're right. You're right, Don. That 28-year-old didn't help me. I flopped a sexual harassment lawsuit. Vogelman! They trapped me! She trapped me! All this time, wah. Yet!
Alligator blood.
These 40-year-old, she won't go away, hanging around. She's got alligator blood. Don Lemon goes, Don Lemon's sitting there, you decided to do a morning show with a 28-year-old lady. Bad judgment. Oh. No. Yet. She beat me. Straight up. Settle. Pay that woman her money.
And then hire her younger co-host.
Oh, boy. So there's other Don Lemon news coming out today. Embattled CNN anchor Don Lemon has 0 defenders left at the network as it remains unclear whether he'll be back on air Tuesday. I'm guessing he's not. I haven't seen or heard anything. But I'm guessing he's not on the air. A Front Porch Conservative did say something a little bit ago. He says, Aaron, I heard that Don Lemon is supposed to be back on the air Wednesday after he receives training, presumably to make sure he understands how his comments were not reflective of CNN's values. He's going to come back like McMurphy in Cuckoo's Nest, just lobotomized. They're just going to bring him back, and they're going to be a big Indian man's going to smother him with a pillow out of kindness. Well, anyway, they're saying that Don Lemon has no allies left at CNN.
I didn't think he did before, honestly. I was amazed he survived the last thing that happened.
Well, it's interesting because when they changed ownership, you thought, well, they're going to get rid of him.
Yeah.
And then there must have been a buyout in his contract that they just rejected to pay outright. And so they're like, look, we don't want you on prime time. Yeah, you're killing the ratings. We'll move you to mornings. And I'm sure that on his way up, Don Lemon was catty and bitchy and awful to a lot of people. And now he's on his way down, and these people have their knives sharpened. They're like, I can't fucking wait to stick it into Don. And this whole time he's been away from the morning show. You know that I definitely Poppy Harlow, but other people behind the scenes are like, I don't think you should hire him back. I don't know. People are pretty upset. Might be damaging to morale, and, the network's struggling, Just get rid of
And
him.
then there's so many people like, fire Don. We've been waiting to see this train go down. Like,
Yeah. 56-year-old. Oh, he's 56.
Yeah.
Gay guys, like, I don't know if you just rub the shit into your skin or what it is, but like they stay pretty young.
I don't know. I think he looks kind of old.
Lemon 56, who has co-hosted CNN This Morning since its debut last November, is embroiled in a sexist scandal that's threatening his future at the network. The big question is CNN going to keep Don off air on a day-to-day basis? Said one well-placed industry insider. If they want to keep him, they would suspend him for 2 weeks and call it a day. And right now, he's out. He's not on. So, yeah, I don't know. It just looks like all the signs we're looking at looks like he ain't coming back. Like I don't.
Again, I want that, so of course I think that. Because
Yeah.
I want to watch him break down when it all falls apart. Like, I mean, because who's going to hire Don Lemon after CNN? Do you think Fox is going to be quick to be, hey, Don, we'll give you a spot?
Yeah, not after the shit he's been saying about like Fox and all these other places. No way. All right, guys, 250 away from today's goal. It hasn't moved for a long time. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, memberships. We're about halfway through the show. Let's see if we can get in there and knock that out, keep this show well supported, and do our overtime for 30 minutes today. I've got Opie and I've got Brendan today for overtime if you'd like to do that. So, again, there you go in the chat. There's the Streamlabs. There's the PayPal. It's also pinned to the top of the chat. 250 away from today's goal if you feel like chipping in. Oh, if you want to pick up some merch, that counts as well. SteelToeEntertainment.com/shop. Of course, if you give $250 in a 7-day period, you get all 3 of the t-shirts, the hoodie, the 2 5.5-inch vinyl stickers, and you get entered into a $100 drawing every month. And when new merch comes out, you get a free copy. You also get 2 free tickets to every live event we do, including our anniversary show coming up in August. So that's $250. That's the Steel Toe VIP package. And a lot of people got hundreds of VIPs of this show, and they all seem very, very happy. 250 away from today's goal. PayPal and Streamlabs is preferred. Super Chats do count. We don't look a gift horse in the mouth on this program. Filthy e-beggars cannot be choosers. That's how it works. All right, let's continue on here. But first, a quick thank you as we continue on with today's show. $5 from Nicholas. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate that. Very kind of you. As we get off the schneid there a little bit, 245 away from knocking that out today. Okay. Yeah, we talked about the George Santos thing. He's not going on Don Lemon. Whoopi Goldberg pulled a Don Lemon, too.
What did she do?
She made a gender thing. She made an age thing. She did some age commentary. And I don't know. Like, it's always weird to me. I always feel like and Patrick, Red Bar did not destroy us on his show this week. I haven't heard anything about Red Bar even mentioning us on. You better hope you're lying, Patrick, because if Red Bar did mention us on his show this week, that's not good because that show was 2 days ago and I have literally heard nothing about it. You're the first person to say anything. So, Patrick, that's not good for Red Bar.
Either you're lying or that's not carrying. Like
now I'm actually kind of worried for Red Bar that he's got nobody left. Uh-oh. Is that Patrick? You better be lying, bud, for your sake, not for mine. I really hope that that's not true. Because I know I know that a week ago he got really pissy about Steel Toe. We must have really bothered Mike somehow.
What did
I don't
we
know.
do to him?
Whenever he goes after us, it's not how he goes after other people. It's always like offended and he's always like pissy and this and that. It's never fun. I kind of like that we've kind of gotten under his skin in a different way. Gary Crouch with $4.99 says, for Johnny.
Thank you.
None for you, Aaron. Thank you, buddy. That's very nice. I understand I'm not everyone's favorite. Thank you, Gary. I'm sorry to scare you off, Patrick, but if he mentioned us this week,
we ain't heard about it.
That's not good. I mean, granted, last week when he mentioned us, I only heard about it from 5 or 6 people max.
Mm-hmm.
But you're the first one, dude. And if it took 2 days for anyone to even say something, that means there ain't many left.
And it wasn't a very hard hit.
Yeah, that's actually kind of a bummer, Patrick. Oh, now he's embarrassed. He's not writing back. God, our trolls aren't good. We deserve better ones. We hammer them, we beat them, we punch them back, and they either get mad or they run away. Come on, stick it. Hang in the pocket. Trade some punches with me. Come on. Let's have a little fight.
Don't ring the bell unless you're ready to dance.
Come on, man. I want to fight a little bit. I want to have a little back and forth. And now you're sitting here going,
Well, fine then. I'll just walk away.
shit. I always scare him off. I got to stop hitting back so hard. Damn it. Guy Sartell says, I'm still here. Well, thank God. Marquis says, you know what Red Bar can't destroy? Cancer. We don't know if he has cancer. He's very, very sick, but we don't know what it is.
It could be AIDS.
It could be AIDS. You don't know. So, Patrick, yeah, I'm sorry that we burst your bubble there, buddy, and we didn't give you the response you wanted, but, I mean, you didn't have to run away like that. Rusty Grammer says you were mentioned on Joe Rogan last week. Oh, fun. Again? Oh, Joe and I, good buddies. Absolutely good friends. King Spider says, why is there such a respect for Red Bar? I don't really think, it doesn't seem like there is anymore. Ross Dog says, Red Bar is too boring. I tried to get into his show. Lord, how I tried. Shaft is letting us know that Red Bar is heading to Project Veritas.
Okay.
Wow, I did not see that. K Following the Great says, Aaron sucks. Aaron's not funny. Aaron's gay like Gino. Hi, Johnny. There you go. Stevie J says the Messiah returned from the kingdom of heaven and he was talking mad trash on Steel Toe. What? Jesus? Jesus is shitting on me now? Oh, he doesn't want that war. Jesus don't want this smoke. Christ. D Gulag says, I liked Red Bar 3 years ago. Yeah, I think up until he got sick, he was doing a pretty good show, but then you can just tell
Didn't he take a lot of time off too when he got sick?
Took a year off, and he's just like really sensitive now, and like you can tell shit bothers him because he'll passive aggressively bring it up like three. That's why I had to stop listening, because I would listen to him and he'd interrupt himself to talk about like, well, imitators, well, haters, well, this and that. It's like, Mike, why don't you just admit that it bothers you, rant about it, and move on? Like you can tell he's a guy trying to shake something and he can't shake it. And he lets his vulnerabilities show a little bit at a time. And you're like, come on, man. Just get it out. We all have insecurities as performers. That's the biggest tragedy of Mike, is that he tried to pretend he wasn't like everyone else who does this.
But he is.
The problem is he is. There's nothing wrong with that, but he won't admit it. Patrick says, I love steering your show and triggering you from my kitchen. That was fun.
You triggered?
We just beat the shit out of you and your boy. I don't know how that's triggered.
We're so triggered.
We were in between stories, and you gave us something to talk about, and we fucking ran with it, buddy. Sorry, Patrick. L's are hard to take. I understand. You'll do better next time. He says bringing up Red Bar gets everyone so passy. I don't know what passy is.
Does he mean passive aggressive?
But again, I believe we were laughing and having fun.
We were saying how that was sad. How what you said was sad. That's not true.
Yeah. Sorry, Patrick. You went for something. You missed. Nobody jumped on your side. Yikes. Yeah, Kyle says, Patrick, take the L like your name. Right, your L's in your name. You should be used to it by now. I like this. Whenever guys like Patrick come in, we just kind of annoy the shit out of them. And then the first step is always going, well, see, I triggered you. It's like, no, we took the thing you wrote that you thought we wouldn't read. And then
we made fun of it.
We made fun of it. And then he's like, well, I'm steering your show. It's like, no, we steer the show. We used you. We actually, like a cordyceps, went into your brain and steered you. It was wonderful. And now he goes, you're flailing. Oh, Patrick, like the audience is telling you.
Just take the L.
Take the L, buddy. Just take the L and move on. All right, on to the Whoopi Goldberg thing now.
Okay, so what did she say?
She kind of pulled a Don Lemon.
Yeah. People
were pointing out, they're like, why does Whoopi Goldberg still have a job? First of all, Whoopi Goldberg has said like terrible shit about the Holocaust on The View. Whoopi Goldberg is clearly protected by somebody. She ain't going anywhere. Whoopi Goldberg is not like Don Lemon. Don Lemon is universally hated at his own network, and they're actively looking to get rid of him, to the point where an innocuous, harmless comment could end up being his destruction. Whoopi Goldberg says that the Holocaust wasn't about race, and she kept her job. Not only kept her job, it wasn't even in danger in the first place.
They didn't even send her to a Holocaust museum.
Nope. She just showed like a ticket stub from when she was there once, and they went, "You're good." Her last name's Goldberg, for God's sake.
I was going to say.
Now. But, yeah, apparently she went off on the age thing, and I want to see if you notice a difference in the reactions between the Don Lemon thing and her thing.
It's time for a new generation of leadership.
You're not a new generation. You're 51. What are you talking about?
That was her talking about Nikki Haley. You're not a new generation of leadership. You're 51. What are you talking about? That's kind of what Don Lemon was saying, wasn't it?
Yeah, but Don Lemon put it on every woman, whereas she just put it on Nikki Haley. She said, "You're not a new generation." She didn't say she was past her prime. She didn't make any. She just said, "Hey, you're not a new generation."
That's all she said. And that's like Don Lemon. What he said was, Nikki Haley says this isn't in her prime. Well, Nikki Haley's not in her prime. That's all he said. He said the same thing that Whoopi Goldberg just said. She said, "You're not a new generation. You're 51, meaning you're fucking old. You're old. You're not new." Don Lemon was saying, "You're not in your prime," meaning you're old. He's going to go.
Mm-hmm.
And Whoopi's going to stay. Not only is Whoopi going to stay, Whoopi's not going to get suspended. Nobody's going to get offended.
She got an applause.
Said that. Exactly. So it really is interesting. Always look at the dynamics of what's going on the inside when these things happen. Because people are like, it doesn't make sense. Why does this person say this and this person says that and a different thing happens? Because they wanted to do something with that person before they even said that thing. They're going to use the thing as the excuse they needed to do the thing they wanted to do regardless.
They've been holding the door for Don since November.
Yeah.
Just waiting for him to walk through.
Maybe even before that. Look up whenever CNN got bought by that new group. They wanted to get rid of Don Lemon then without a reason to pay him. And then as far as Whoopi Goldberg goes, they want all those old broads sitting in those chairs until they die. I'm sure The View is a cheap show to produce. I'm sure it still makes a little bit of money for them. And they all get paychecks. They're happy.
They have a grown-in audience, just old catty women that want to watch that shit.
Exactly. So it's never the offensive thing that was said, because you can find 15 examples of people saying the exact same thing and they're fine. It's always the person who says it.
It's like people forget that at one point in time, Don Lemon was accused of going up to somebody while drunk, shoving his hand in their face and saying, "Smell my dick."
That's right. He's actively, I think that lawsuit is still going on right now. The one where he went to the bar and he shoved his hands down his pants.
And then he made the smell his dick.
And then asked the guy to smell his dick. Which, I mean, the joke there is you obviously go, "Ooh, smells like poopy." Oh, God, that is awful.
Actually, no, the joke is, "No, it smells remarkably clean. You're a catcher then, are you?"
I bet you your ass smells like your front. Boo. $240 away from today's goal. If you feel like contributing, there's the Streamlabs. There's the PayPal. If you want to throw in a few bucks, also memberships and super chats count as well. If we knock out that number, the show is in good shape, and we add another 30 minutes to the end of the show. You know me, when it comes to scams being run on people, I'm for it.
Yeah.
I think people getting scams run on them is a beautiful thing. I think it separates the wheat from the chaff. I think it separates the smart from the dumb. I don't ever feel bad for a 75-year-old when they get, tricked on the phone because somebody told them that their kid was in jail. And naturally, the thing you do when your kid's in jail is you give away your account numbers and your social security numbers on the phone to somebody so they can bilk you out of a shitload of money.
But the police department said they wanted me to send gift cards.
Right, exactly. And then they do. So if people are like, "Oh, well, they're 70. Well, to me, that's not an excuse. If you're 70, you've seen everything. You know how this shit works. You know they're fucking with you.
Okay, so have you ever been scammed before we get in on this? Because I feel like...
Has it ever been successful? No.
All right.
Because when someone calls me on the phone and asks me for a card or something like that, I go, click. No.
Right.
I'll call you to buy something, and then maybe I'll give you my card. But even then, I do that on the computer.
Yeah, but I'm just saying it's not how those always go. But yeah, just in general, I don't know. I'm just saying if you've never been scammed, it's easy to be like, how can you fall for this? But I mean, if
it's been attempted, but you just hang up the phone.
Okay.
Have you ever been scammed?
Yep.
How'd it happen? What happened to you? I can't wait to hear this.
Somebody called me and was informing me about that they were from Microsoft and there were issues with my computer, and then that was the whole thing. I ended up.
You hang up and you go look at your computer.
Oh, I did look at my computer.
Were there issues?
The issues they were telling about were true, but the thing is, I wasn't smart enough to know that those are just general things, like general files and things like that, because you have to understand programming language and know you would have to know how your computer operates. They call you and they tell you you've got these files and these files and these are signs of a virus and you need to do this to remove it.
You know that they don't do that.
I know that now.
Well, how old were you when this happened?
20.
Even then, you know that Microsoft doesn't call you personally and go, got some problems with your computer. I'm looking at your computer right now.
Well, you verify your phone number when you set that stuff up. They have that information.
Right, but they don't do that. They don't call you.
Yeah, I know that now.
How many times has that happened since?
What, that I've been called about that thing?
Yeah.
It happened a couple times after the first time it happened. It hasn't happened in a while.
Why do you think they called you after the first time?
Because I fell for it the first time.
Right, exactly. So they kept calling you back.
Yeah, but I never gave them any money.
Well, then you didn't fall for it.
Yeah, I just had to fix my computer.
No, see the fall. No. That's not falling for it.
Oh, they put a virus on my computer, and I closed my computer down and fixed my computer. That was the end of the action. That's where I got scammed.
No. To me, that was a little cyber prank that you had pulled on you.
Oh, they wanted money for me to take.
And you didn't give them money.
No.
Then, in my opinion, you didn't fall for the scam.
Okay.
To fall for the scam, you got to give them financial information.
All right, so then I've never actually fallen for a scam, but I got close. I dick tickled it.
And that was the absolute dumbest you've ever been in your life, and you still didn't fall for it.
I don't know. Did you see me yesterday?
I guess. So this guy in Portland thinks he's going to become a crypto millionaire.
What?
Because some asshole on the phone told him he would. That happens all the time, by the way. People just cold call you, and they're like, hey, we got a bunch of crypto opportunities for you. Oh, sure. Do you need my social security number? You fucking dildo.
I had someone try a scam like this on me recently through Facebook, where they messaged me as my dad's account. And they're like, I just got $100,000 from the government. And they showed a picture of a cardboard box with money in it. Because, the government sends you money in a box. He's like, all I had to do was apply to this thing. I didn't think it would work, but it did. I got $100,000. And I'm sitting there talking with this person, and I'm like, why aren't you calling me about this? Why aren't you texting me about this? And they're like, oh, I lost my phone. Oh, I had this problem. Oh, I had that problem. So I called my dad, and I was like, hey, so you messaging me on Facebook about the $100,000 you got in the mail?
Yeah.
And he starts laughing. He's like, fuck no. And so I immediately go back to him like, funny. I just talked to you and you had no idea what you're talking about. You might want to speak with yourself. And then the thing ends right there. I'm like, oh. Okay.
Well, now you get these messages on Facebook where it's people who are like, what's your Cash App? If I gave you $1,200, what would you do with it? And I'm like, you just close those. You don't even respond to those. Absolutely not.
I like flirting with the people that are like, hey, I'm really into you. I saw you on Instagram and I thought, we should hook up sometime, but I don't have any gas money. So if you could Cash App me $20, I'll come over and fuck your brains out or whatever their amount is. And I just fucking string them along all the time. I'm like, I don't have any money this week.
Ross Dog says, I'm assured a sizable inheritance from the royal family of Sierra Leone. Turns out I'm related to their Archduke. Oh, wow. Congratulations. What a great find for you. $240 away from today's goal. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats. If you feel like contributing, please do. Where are we at on likes? Let's get to 300. We got to get there, and then we'll get to 400 by the end of the show, hopefully. Hopefully we have a good show today. I want to get into the 600s at some point, and then we got about 200 over on Rumble. I want to be at that 800 point. That would be good. 281. Holy shit. Great job, guys. Go ahead and click the thumbs up button. And let's get that to 300. Everyone do it right now, and we'll get that up to 300 likes. 282, perfect. Good job, guys. Keep her going. We'll get to 300. So this scam, people are mentioning Corey's cat scam, too.
Yeah.
Now, the reason that one worked is because Corey was actively looking for a cat. He went to them. They didn't come to him.
Right.
So that, that's unfortunate. That just was... fortuitous for them. Let's go ahead and watch this crypto guy. Now that I've set all of you up to be against him, let's mock him for being a fucking moron. I don't think we do any favors for the scammed community when we put them on the news and we talk about what victims they were and how terrible it was. I feel like shame and mockery for these people is the only way you stop it from happening again, because the next person who gets the call will be like, wow, I really don't want to be like that fucking middle-aged idiot on the news I saw the other day.
Oh, they have to remember that, though.
Yeah, I'm just going to hang up the phone. Let's check this one out. This is from, I think, Portland. Yeah, they're all stupid anyway.
The FBI says it is one of the fastest growing scams out there, one that tricked Americans out of more than $1 billion last year. We're talking about
I'm in the wrong game.
cryptocurrency fraud, and one local man says it destroyed his life. Fox 4's Kendra Kent has a special report that's all new.
I love how when Bitcoin went to 60 grand, people still thought they were going to get rich off it. It's like, asshole, it's over now. Like
you missed the boat.
Right, you missed the boat. It's at 60K, it ain't going any higher. It's already overinflated. This is bullshit. And they're like, oh, no, I can get crypto. I've heard of crypto on TV. Yeah, then buy it over the phone from a stranger. That sounds like a great idea.
At 6.
Welcome to the Home Shopping Network. Up next, we've got some Bitcoin.
The FBI says that Oregonians lost a combined $13.6 million to crypto scams in just the first 10 months of 2022.
Yeah, do you know why, B? Because you got your head up your culo.
Many of these victims losing hundreds or even tens of thousands of dollars, all from...
I think she said that wrong. I know what she meant to say.
Tens of thousands of dollars?
But she said it wrong. She said losing hundreds, if not tens of thousands of dollars.
I thought she said or even. Right.
Yeah. It sounds like she's saying hundreds of thousands or tens of thousands.
Oh.
She meant to say like hundreds of dollars or tens of thousands.
$13.6 million to crypto scams in just the first 10 months of 2022. Many of these victims losing hundreds or even tens of thousands of dollars, all from...
See, that sounds fucked up. That makes it sound like you're saying 10,000 is more than 100,000.
Oh, that's not
just
a
a
lot.
few.
Yeah. No, that's not a lot at all, actually.
Well, 750,000 is a lot.
That's what I've always heard.
Simple clicks on their phones.
It's my Bitcoin, Wade. I mean, I found this Bitcoin. I mean, I had to get
a finder's fee. It's my deal, Wade.
If I wanted crypto, I would talk to old Bill Deal over at St. Paul Federal.
He's at North Star now.
He what?
Yeah, he moved to North Star.
Just trying to figure out how I'm going to get out of it, how I'm going to get my bill paid off.
In the matter of just a month, this Portland man says his entire world was turned upside down as an...
I heard he wants to take a minute just sitting right there to tell us how he became the prince of a town called Bel Air. Sorry.
On West Portlandia, born and raised, where the crypto is where I spent all of my...
Oh. Chilling out, Max, and relaxing, all cool and all, answering my phone and acting like a fool. When a couple of guys who were up to no good started selling crypto in my neighborhood. I took one little call. My accountant got scared. Said, we're starting a conservatorship, so you better beware.
An online scam left him hundreds of thousands of dollars in debt and nearly penniless.
He was
Good. You deserve it.
How do you give up even a couple $1,000s and not see a return and then go, you know what? Double down.
I don't give $500 to someone without a face-to-face meeting. You're not going to walk me through a brochure. You're not going to send me some information. Someone's just going to fucking cold call you and you're going to give them a shitload of money for crypto? Good God, do you deserve to be ripped
If there
off?
are 3 zeros, you better be holding my dick.
Look, I see a guy like him. And the thing, in a story like this, and the thing I think most is, how did you make it to this age? How did someone not convince you when you were a kid to dive headfirst down a manhole cover because there was a river of chocolate in there? Which there was. It's just not the kind.
Not the kind you want.
No.
mutual friend.
I'd say that he probably survived through the help of many, many people, and that's why this isn't working. The support network has literally died.
Right.
Or I thought it was a mutual friend of a friend on Facebook, and so then we just started chatting.
Dennis Court.
Oh, well then fine. If it's a friend of a mutual friend on Facebook, you obviously give them hundreds of thousands of dollars in crypto investment. That sounds like a great idea.
They wouldn't lie to me. I can see their picture.
He says it was this past fall when a stranger reached out to him on Facebook to flirt and strike up a friendship. What unfolded next is what the FBI describes as a tried and true textbook case of a social media scam.
What the FBI is trying to say in the nicest way possible is this guy fell for some really dumb person shit. Oh, it's a friend of a mutual friend on Facebook. Then you close the browser. You don't talk to that person. You close the tab. I'm sorry.
Okay, like the phone call thing got me because they literally called me. But I mean, at a certain, like anyone that randomly messages you on Facebook with a money-making opportunity, I'm just like,
Right.
For who?
You've never heard all those stories from all those millionaires about how it all started with somebody sending them a random Facebook message? Yeah, you obviously don't watch the news.
The socially engineered crypto investment fraud schemes. Somebody will get in touch with somebody via social media. They'll eventually move them into perhaps a private messaging chat.
We started chatting and talking, just idle conversation, getting comfortable with one another. And then he goes, well, let's go to WhatsApp app, and chat there.
It's WhatsApp, not WhatsApp app. Oh, this guy's hopeless.
What's up, Doc?
A romance chat that transformed into...
Oh, so he's gay. Of course. You offered a gay guy dick, and you tied it to a scam, and he gave you all of his money. Could you guys not suck everything that's put in front of you? Could we one time say no to a fuck offer?
And I mean, how did you not see this was a scam? He didn't ask you to go over to Grindr.
You wanted to fuck the guy, so you get... Oh, my God. You see what I mean? Aaron, you're insensitive. You never feel sorry for these people. Which part am I supposed to feel sorry for? The horny middle-aged guy who wanted to fuck so bad he gave away his life savings? Please.
And now he's out dick.
Now he's out dick, too, yeah. And now with no money, he's not going to be able to go out and get other dick. This guy's a dickless motherfucker.
To an investment partnership. Corey says the man he was chatting with enticed him with an opportunity to make some quick money through crypto trading and even loaned him some money to get started.
And we started doing a couple little trades like that. I put in like 1,000, then just put in another 1,000. And he's like, well, if we get, to the next level, if you come up with $50,000, then we can put in, then you can make some higher trades, make more money. And
once they're in.
So, wow, you know what, though? that scammer's a smart dude. So that's
the way they always work, though.
That's dedicated.
They give you a bit of money. They give them like $1,000 and then like tell them that they've made like 500 off of it. They put another 1,000 in of their own money. Now tell them they've made another 500 off of that and go, oh, but if you step it up a notch and go to 50,000, now you start seeing the dividends really roll in. And then they're like, oh, okay, well, I've only put in 1,000 and I've made 1,000 back. So I'll throw 50 grand in.
Is the money there? So are they giving you the money or are they putting the money in the crypto thing?
They're technically giving you the money in the sense that you have it in your account, but the whole idea is it's just a little just to pull you back in to get you more money.
So the smart counter scam here is to take their money and then just stop talking.
Take their money and run, yeah.
Yes, do that. That's not even a scam. You're free and clear. They gave you the money. God.
And what they're doing is creating them to invest more and invest more. They may even link it to a false app or a false website.
Oh, so they
people
don't actually
can
have
actually
money.
go check and think, hey, my portfolio is growing fantastically.
And come up and said, oh, you increased.
Oh, so he's showing him numbers that don't exist.
Yep.
See, now isn't that where you could get your money back, though? That's fraud.
That is fraud. But again, you think that this money does exist and you can pull it out whenever and you're going to make some more. Again, this is what people like, I just made a little bit of money, but I could make a lot more money and I spent nothing in on this.
But you shouldn't get to this point because when someone like that writes you on Facebook, you shouldn't even be responding.
Yeah, but it was another guy. Why would a guy lie to me?
He wanted some dick.
You're not by this much money. And so then the balance started just accumulating and accruing.
Then getting the money back out became impossible.
Weird. So it was almost like this whole thing was too good to be true. Fucking idiot.
They started to come up and saying, oh, you have to pay a tax fee.
Desperate to collect what Corey thought was hundreds of thousands of dollars in profit, Corey says he took out a loan to pay the supposed tax fee.
Oh, my fucking God. Do you see why I don't feel sorry for these people?
I mean, kind of. But again, I don't know. Maybe because like I said, I got kind of duped once where I'm like,
They put a virus on your computer. If you would have told me that you're taking out a loan, I'd break your legs again to stop you from doing it.
Well, no, I mean, I just had to fix my computer. Like I said, I didn't actually give them money. But like I said, at this point, what are you going to do? You're looking at all of that money and you're like, oh, they just say I got to pay these taxes.
I'm saying that they don't... First of all, every account you pay the taxes out of the shit you take out.
Yeah.
That's everything. They take the taxes out for you. There's too many red flags for you to even get to the point where you entertain this fucking idiot's concept.
I know, but
you have to blow through so many stop signs. I don't care that you got broadsided by a semi at the end.
Look, the fact is he wasn't getting blown. That's why we got here.
He just wanted some dick. I keep forgetting that part.
He just wanted some dick.
Only to be told afterward that he had to pay a certification fee and then later a transfer fee.
No, you didn't keep doing this.
Yes, he did.
It was all said and done. Corey says he took out loans, advances on credit cards, and wiped out his savings.
In the meantime, of trying to do this, they were like, sending me threatening messages saying, if you don't pay me back, I'm going to sue you. My lawyers will find you.
Pay who back? You gave them all your money. Pay them back with what?
That money is better off in their hands than his. They'll spend it better. They won't fall for this shit. This guy will. Case in point.
You don't think I can't find you, and all these documentations.
And what they don't realize is at a certain moment, these people are going to wipe that out and the money's gone.
Corey says that's exactly what happened when he had no more money to pay the fees and started to suspect he'd been targeted by a...
Whoa! Look at you, gumshoe! After you took out $250,000 worth of borrowed money, did you finally start to think,
maybe this ain't what they said it was?
Something might be up here. Something smells fishy with this crypto thing. Christ.
Scammer.
Emotionally drained, physically drained.
Deserved it.
Corey says he reported his losses to the Portland Police Bureau.
You weren't physically drained. You wanted to be.
You wanted to be. Hey, spoiler alert, ready for this part? There ain't no way he can get their money back because those people did not break the law.
What?
You can't get this guy's money back because the people that did it didn't break the law.
They lied to him about an investment fund. That they told him his investment was making money, and then they told him they had to do that. They lied to him. You tell me that's not...
I don't know.
I gotta hear them say that because I have trouble. Like, if it's not illegal, then I gotta switch jobs. I mean, Jesus.
It's highly unethical.
The FBI and the Department of Justice. Portland police confirmed to Fox 12 they took the report, telling us, quote, this case is showing victims in multiple states and that the suspect location is unknown.
Okay, you might be right because they actually showed them shit on the investment. But usually these scams are not illegal.
Oh, yeah. No, the ones where they tell you to send the money over like a freaking gift card or whatever, those aren't illegal because, again, you sent them the money.
Exactly. These guys fucked up because they went, oh, look at how our investments are doing and this and that's
fraud. But they're also taking a lot more out of you. So it's a lot more of a con.
Yeah. When police then referred the case to the FBI. The FBI telling Fox 12 it can neither confirm nor deny whether agents are investigating Corey's case.
I always hate when they say that. Like, just say yes then.
Yeah, because, I mean, you guys are always quick to deny.
If you can't confirm or deny, that means you're doing it.
But Portland's top agent says these type of scams are rapidly picking up speed as the FBI reports that losses to crypto fraud have doubled in the last year nationwide, leaving victims devastated.
That's because people are dumb and they don't know what they're doing.
People are dumb and they hear crypto and they go, ooh, I'll be rich.
I'll be part of the new thing. Like when no.
You fucking dum-dums. It's remarkable. Again, Triple N says gay moron had dong dangled in front of him. Pretty much. Dario says gay boomers are a menace. I mean, really. I started talking to him. He seemed really nice. I wanted to fuck, so I gave him a bunch of money. It's like, oh, then you're a John. Leonian.
I hate that my name is...
Leonian Universe says, this dude is just incredibly stupid. I think all of our ranting and raving and shouting, we were just trying to get to that point.
That this dude's just dumb as shit.
This dude is incredibly stupid. David Chandler with another 100. He says, Mr. Imholt, a transaction for $1,000 was accidentally made into your account. In order to correct our records, we need you to purchase $500 in gift cards and provide us with the codes. We need to take care of this immediately to prevent any federal action against you. Right. And I'd say... or I have a counteroffer. Suck my dick. Federal agents don't write to you on the internet or call you on the phone. They come to your house. When the federal government wants money from you, they go, knock, 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 knock. Yeah, we're the FBI. Give us our fucking money, asshole.
And while we're here, we're going to appraise everything you have in case you can't meet that bottom line.
We also think you owe the IRS money. Thank you very much, David Chandler. That's going to put us at 170.
Nice.
For today. Thank you, David Chandler, for jump-starting the show today. Very big. Raz, thank you for renewing your membership. He says, I got scammed online once. The guy said to give him $250 and he'll entertain me every day. I haven't been entertained yet. Hey, wait a minute. Our VIP package is $250. Hey.
You should talk to that other guy and be like, hey, I could have got 2 packages for the price of money I wasted on you.
Jeez.
Whoever that asshole is.
Thank you, guys. 170 away from today's goal. David Chandler put a good shot in our arm. Hopefully that inspires the knocking out of the rest
of the goal.
Of the goal, which is 170 to get us a half hour of overtime today. I literally can't watch any more of that guy.
I mean, why would you want to?
That guy annoys the living shit out of me. It's just the guy, he wrote me on the computer and he was really nice and he had cute eyes. And Shaft saying David Chandler is going to head Project Veritas. Wow, congratulations. I like that Shaft gets information and then when he finds out it's wrong, he corrects it right away.
There you go.
That's what I like about Shaft's news updates. He may throw a lot of shit at you, but you'll always know when it's wrong a couple minutes later. I like that. Toastmaster says if you fall for a crypto scam, you're probably sending money directly to Russia. Yeah, I think it's going to a lot of unsavory places. By the way, thank you, Mr. Chandler.
You'd all be dead now if it wasn't my David.
Thank you. Let's continue on here. The Taliban. Hey, remember how we fought in the Taliban's country for 20 years?
Right.
And then at the end of the 20 years, we just gave it right back to them?
Right.
Yeah. Well, they're kind of like Taliban 2 Electric Boogaloo or like Taliban 2 Secret of the Ooze.
Okay.
Taliban 2. Like, they're really getting after it harder than they did last time.
Okay.
You know, here's what the
Are
Taliban...
they doing better than they did last time?
I don't know. They seem to be... Well, they got a lot more weaponry from us.
Oh, yeah.
It's pretty nice.
They inherited a whole lot of toys.
Well, you know, you got to give the Taliban this. They definitely learned a lesson from that war. And that lesson is life is precious, life is fleeting.
Okay.
And they're taking advantage and they're making sure that anything they want to do, they just do it because the Taliban likes to say, you know, hey, sometimes there is no tomorrow. And they're saying live, laugh, love. They're YOLO. Yeah, triple N's. They're saying YOLO over at the Taliban. They're saying eat, pray, subjectify women.
Eat, pray, push the button.
Yes. So Zen Rhino says, according to Vice, the Taliban is depressed. They were all about that jihad and fighting for the country, but they're not about actually running a country. Yeah, like you get those endorphins up when you're fighting and you fight and you fight and then you win. That's the problem with every revolution. You win the war and you go, fuck.
That was the fun part.
Now what do we do? Oh, we have to repair all the roads. Shit.
And we got to write legislature. Oh, fuck, paperwork.
We have to repair the roads, and why did we blow them up in the first place? God damn it. This sucks, and it's no fun. So, yeah, Mark Atkinson saying this is Taliban 2, Taliban harder. Yeah. Exactly. The new Taliban is like, hey, there's no wait until tomorrow. They're like Apollo in Rocky 3. There is no tomorrow. There is no tomorrow. The Taliban is governing. They're yelling at the other Taliban. They're like, you think we're tough? The Americans will knock you on your ass. Oh. So let's see what the Taliban's up to now. They're banning condoms and birth control.
What?
Yeah. If you fuck, they want you taking loads in Afghanistan. You fuck, you drop loads, you have babies. That's the rule. Fucking based. So the reason the Taliban is banning condoms and banning birth control is because they're saying that there is a Western conspiracy to control the Muslim population. That's a pretty good angle. The Taliban's got better propaganda this time around.
Yeah.
Like you're trying to convince women and men that things that are good for them are bad for them because the West has a bias against Muslims where they want them all wiped out. Now, what's fun about that is you can say that to the population and then they go, well, the West was just here occupying us for 20 years. Maybe they've got a point. Like,
they've been trying to breed us out.
If we can't get them out, we'll breed them out. Alibaba, what are we going to do? We are going to reinstate prima nocte. The problem with the West is that it's full of Westerners. If we can't get them out, we'll breed them out. 2 of Afghanistan's major cities no longer sell contraception due to a Taliban ban. Couldn't you just call it a Taliban?
Yeah, I feel like that would be appropriate.
We shorten things up around here.
A Taliban ban sounds weird.
Taliban ban. Ban. Haven't you heard about the ban? Oh, Taliban's going to tell you about the ban. Oh, well, a ban. Ban. That would be a fun music video. You could show all the things that are banned in Afghanistan since the Taliban took over and change it every time they say ban. Oh, well, a ban. Ban. There's like bumper cars, roller coasters, red meat, condoms, fun,
ham bones,
cotton candy, ham cubes. You can show a salad bar with an empty ham cube slot.
Oh no!
Oh, well, a ban.
Haven't you heard about the ban? Well, the ban is everything the Taliban can't stand. Ban.
There's a guy going like this. There's a guy in a fairy outfit. There's Nick Swartzen and Chuck and Larry. Oh, well, a ban.
Just Nick Swartzen in almost any role.
It's just a picture of Nick Swartzen. Oh, well, a ban. Daniel Hudson with $10 says, does the Taliban have employee reviews? No. Banned. Oh, now the audience. Now I get to catch up with the chat and see what other items they've come up with.
Alrighty.
For the ban.
The hand cube.
Ban. Oh.
Blonde only porn. Aw.
Who can block the porno and take away your lube? Cut off your TV when you've got infidels on the tube. The Taliban. Oh, the Taliban can. Oh. The Taliban Poet Society. Robert Frost was a Western homosexual. Oh. I'm just looking here. Imagine what white people could do if... Jesus Christ, Lou Ferrigno. My God. Chuck Lawton, you put a picture of a clit up there. Oh, well, a ban. Ankles. Oh, well, a ban.
Two-piece swimming suits.
A ban. Oh. Where the rubber doesn't hit the hairy dirt road, says Crusher. Oh. Stevie J says Taliban scientists are very advanced. They can turn gays into airplanes. Jesus. It's a little heavy-handed, if I do say so myself. But yes, I mean, not inaccurate when you look at it from a certain perspective, I suppose. Let's continue on. Drawings of Muhammad banned.
Women driving without escort.
Respect for women. Oh, shit. Oh. Well, anyway, back to the birth control. The Taliban have been going door to door, house to house, threatening midwives and ordering pharmacies to stop selling birth control medications and devices. Oh, shit. So you get to come in and like smash up all the IUDs and all kinds of stuff. No, that's a makeup compact. That isn't birth control. What do you... Oh, that was not necessary.
We're here for your IUDs. They do not explode. I said IUDs, not IEDs.
I don't understand. I said this weird thing that women put in their vagina on the roadside to blow up a tank, and it never went off. I don't know why they say these IUDs they're 99% effective. Well, I keep getting the 100th one because they never explode.
Prevent pregnancies, my dick. Our country is being raped by these foreign invaders.
They said the woman just needs to insert an IUD. Well, I found an old artillery shell and I packed it full of explosives and ball bearings and I couldn't get it up her cunt. I think the Taliban, I think there's a little bit of a learning curve.
I worry about the Taliban gynecologist who's like, I want an IUD. All right, spread your legs wider. All right, bring in the crane.
Guys, no, this is a hilarious misunderstanding. It's the Taliban's form of who's on first. It's just a bit about a terrible misunderstanding. IUD, IED. It's understandable.
So wait a minute.
I tried to give my wife birth control. I blew up her cunt.
If you tried to put the IUD on the road, where is the IED?
Oh, mother.
How did you think that would work? Well, she's not pregnant.
And you know what? She never will be. So, yeah, mission accomplished, although messy. Muhammad's on second. Jews on first. I believe that's the Taliban version of that.
Oh.
Yeah. Jews on first. Keep him there. Oh, one whole household is making $50,000 a fortnight from all the kids. I don't think they have the same tax benefits that we do here, but I understand. They say the use of contraceptives by women is a Western conspiracy to control the Muslim population. While the Kabul-based Taliban Ministry of Public Health has not made any formal statements regarding the prohibition on contraception, residents have anonymously confirmed the report. So they're not officially saying you can't have contraception. They're just going around beating the shit out of you and wrecking it.
Yeah.
Okay, well.
They're just going up to all the condoms with a needle.
Just poking holes in them. But making sure you see it. They're like, we want you to know what we're planning here. Oh, man. Well, that was a lot of fun. Taliban doesn't want you wearing condoms, guys. They want you to knock up your Afghani wife. You know, that's really good. That works for all other third world countries, is when you just overproduce people.
She ripped the condom off and wrote a cream pie out of me. Well, if she hadn't, it would have gone the same way.
That's all the hot Afghanistan porn now is like guys fucking a chick, and then she stops halfway through and she goes, let me take that condom off. Oh, this is hot. She's like, no, I'm just saying we're committing a felony right now. So I just needed to make sure. TNK, the neighbor's kid, says that explains all these new Roe v. Wade missions in the new Call of Duty. When asked about the condom ban, the guys went, totally for it. It's the greatest thing we've ever done. The only problem is you got a Taliban guy, a Taliban registered cuck in the corner watching you, and if you blow it on her tits, he gets really mad. They threaten you with jail time. You leave that in and you push it deep.
A lot of people don't want to admit that's really when the Taliban started really pushing to take over the country. Be like, okay, change our religion, one thing. Put a bag on it, fuck you.
Allah said we will be fruitful and we will multiply. Let's go from one backwards country to another, from Afghanistan to Ireland. That's an Irish inquest found that a man who died last April was attacked by a rooster with a history of attacking people.
This fucking pecker.
What a pussy you have to be murdered by, like, done in by a rooster. Here they come to kill the rooster.
Oh, yeah.
Caw-caw. The Irish Examiner in Cork, Ireland, reported that even their towns are named after booze. The Irish Examiner in Cork, Ireland, reported that Jasper Krause was allegedly attacked by a Brahma chicken. If you smell what the cock is cooking. Oh.
Well, you're going to take that egg, you're going to turn it sideways and polish it up real nice and shove it straight up your candy ass.
A Brahma chicken. Those things are badass. Oh, man. Now, what is your name? My name is... It doesn't matter what your name is. A Brahma chicken. Oh. Garda Ione Brown said during the... Garda Ione Brown actually related to Eddie Ketchik... Oh, fuck! I forgot the goddamn song that we did in school.
I have no idea.
God damn it, I used to know it. I'm getting old. Eddie... Fucking...
Obochi Natantan. I have no idea.
Kuchikamakosa Niratosa Noka Samakamawaki Brown.
Hulk Hogan, we coming for you.
Yeah, the rooster actually pecked the guy to death and then went, no, we want the gold, sucker. Hulk Hogan, we coming for you. Actually, we have audio of this rooster cutting a promo after he killed the guy.
Okay.
This is, here he is.
We take what we want, and after we take Lex Luger and the Giant, we want the gold, sucker. Hulk Hogan, we coming for you, nigga.
That is an angry chicken. Oh, my God. That is, he shouldn't be talking like that.
I mean, I assumed he was free range because he was brown, but I didn't realize.
Oh, no. Actually, we have a promo of him if you'd like to see.
I would like to see a promo of this chicken.
Here's,
I'm amazed we got, like, if we found this chicken, can't we just hold him accountable for murdering somebody? I mean, I feel like, one, I'm happy that a chicken killed someone.
But no, it's very encouraging.
I mean, it's about time they got one back.
Would you like to see the this rooster cut a promo?
Yes, I'd love to see this rooster cut a promo.
Oh, Brooklyn Brawler, you think that Bobby the Weasel Henning is going to be the shining light, the way to go? Well, take it from somebody who's been there. I've clawed and I've scratched and I've done everything I've had to get away from him, and he's not going to take you anywhere you want to go. Take it from me. But if you don't believe me by me telling you, maybe I'll have to beat it into your brains. Now, Weasel, I know that you think that you're going to put him in front of you to protect you. Well, sooner or later, I'm going to go through him, the Brooklyn Brawler. I'm going to go through King Haku, Ravishing Rick Rude, whatever it takes, because I have something to prove to the people, to myself, and especially you, Weasel. It wasn't you that made me a star. I had it in here all along. And if I have to take you out to prove that to everybody out there, that's exactly what I'll do. Take it from the rooster.
There you go. See? You got to get to the end of a Red Rooster promo to get to the best part.
I was really worried that, like the only rooster thing he was doing was the head bob thing I kept noticing.
No. He gives it a full... Big Boss Sperm Producer says, that no good bastard, he was stiff in the ring. Oh, man. All right, well, let's find out how the fuck this guy just killed somebody. Nate Doggy X says, dude got killed by Foghorn Leghorn. I'll say, boy, you better step over here quick so I can kick your Irish ass something fierce. Smack that soul you don't have right off your body, I say. It's very good, sir. Would that count as an animality?
I mean, technically.
I'm just wondering. Garda Ione Brown said during the judicial inquiry that he responded to reports of a sudden death on April 28th, 2022.
Sads.
When he arrived, he spoke to paramedics who said CPR attempts to revive the victim were unsuccessful. By the way, that rooster's name? Pfizer.
Wow.
That is amazing, isn't it?
Pfizer causes SADS.
Brown said the rooster.
The rooster Pfizer.
Brown said the man, later identified as Kraus, was on the ground in the kitchen in a pool of blood with a wound on the back of one of his legs. That's a smart chicken.
All right, so the chicken got him from behind.
Yeah.
And you died from the blood loss?
No, he got the cock got him from behind. Took out his calf muscle, and then you can't walk. And
that's
then I guess
a big cock.
I think he just pecked him to death after that. When Krause's daughter arrived at the house, she saw blood on the floor and paramedics performing CPR. Krause had a puncture wound on his left leg and a trail of blood from the house to a chicken coop outside. His daughter said during an inquiry that she realized the chicken must have caused her father's death. Wait, you're right. Is she just... What, did he just like peck the femoral artery just perfect and he just bled out?
And you didn't bother to put a Band-Aid on it or something? What the hell, man?
The daughter said she suspected it was the chicken with blood on its claws because it had attacked her own daughter previously. We don't kill these chickens? What's the deal? O'Keefe was questioned about the incident and said he returned home from work at 8 a.m., fed the animals, and asked Krause how he was doing before heading off to bed. A little while later, O'Keefe reports, Krause was screaming for help. I don't know. Like, this is fishy to me. Somebody killed this dude, and they're blaming it on a chicken for no reason.
I mean, that poor chicken is probably going to get killed.
Yeah, this doesn't add up.
Now, here's my question. If the chicken killed your family member, do you cook and eat the chicken?
Yeah, you eat the chicken that killed your dad, for sure. When O'Keefe went to see what was going on, he saw blood spurting from a large wound on the back of his calf, which also had 2 other scratches. He quickly called for emergency services and was talked through CPR for about 25 minutes when paramedics arrived. As Krause went in and out of consciousness, O'Keefe reportedly said he said the word rooster.
And also... motherfucker.
He said the word rooster and fuck you, motherfucker. That was Krause was ultimately pronounced dead at the scene. So wait a minute. Is there a part of your calf that somebody can dig into that'll cause you to bleed to death?
I mean, I imagine there's got to be some arteries and veins in there. I have no idea. I'm not a doctor.
Wow. I mean, he got some advice about it, but he didn't follow the advice.
What do you got?
Keep fucking that chicken.
It's the minute you stop.
It's the minute you pull out that they get pissed.
That's when they get you. Mad Joe with $2.99 says, send the chicken to Spain. Oh, yeah, that'll be bad. Yeah, I agree with Mo Green. CPR with a leaking artery? Like, isn't it stop the bleeding first?
Yeah, I feel like a tourniquet should be applied.
Yeah.
They actually killed this dude.
Like, every time he was pushing on his chest, the blood was going psst, psst, psst. This doesn't sound like a good 911 operator.
The guy died because you treated him like a super soaker. Jesus.
That is not a good idea. So if you nick somebody, like if you dig into somebody's Achilles, they can bleed to death?
I guess.
Hold on, let me see. Can you bleed to death?
Well, he's in the back of the leg.
From the calf. How quickly can a person bleed to death? How do you stop a calf from bleeding? Apply direct pressure on the wound or cut with a clean cloth, tissue, or piece of gauze until the bleeding stops. What causes death in
calves?
No, not cows. What happens when you bleed to death? You die?
You exsanguinate. It's not fun.
I love that. Hey, what happens when you bleed to death? Do you really need to know the nitty-gritty? You're going to be dead. How about I just save you that part and I go, you won't know any of it?
I feel like that the way we look up everything on the internet, the description for that is what happens when you bleed to death. If you really need to know, you aren't going to live that long.
Yeah. Leonian Universe says the legs actually have among the biggest arteries and veins in your body. Well, I always knew about the femoral artery, but I didn't know that...
That's over by that's like by the loin region, right?
Yeah, I didn't know that there was something in the back of the calf.
I always thought as long as I keep them away from my dick, I'm okay. Like just that region was the dangerous spot.
Dub says if you own a fenced-in property and like chickens, roosters and dogs, etc., can be a great alarm system, if not killers of intruders that can alert you. Yeah, or apparently the rooster can murder you too.
Also, by the way, cats kill chickens. So just saying.
Oh. Luck of the Bind says, how do you stop a calf from bleeding? You make some veal parmesan. See what he did there with the... Oh, that's how you...
Sounds vaguely homo.
Stevie J says, you get cold and very thirsty, then lose consciousness from low blood pressure. Again, it's all a process in which you don't need to worry about it. You're bleeding to death.
Because... odds are you're not coming back. It's kind of a one-way trip.
Hey, what can I expect if I'm bleeding to death? You don't want to know because by the time it's time for you to figure it out and experience it, you're not going to want to know anyway.
What can I expect if I'm bleeding to death? Well, that last part will happen pretty definitely.
Luck of the Bind. Oh God, he's in. Oh no, we're not going to stop Luck of the Bind. He's in Pun Town.
Oh no.
Heels usually are tomato cans who bleed a bunch. You see pro wrestling, a heel will. Ric Flair with the blonde hair with the blood in it. Oof. I'm familiar with Luck of the Bind. I have a feeling he's not done yet. By the way, Luck of the Bind, one of those guys, big Mark, big fan of the show when he's here, but tries to be cool around his other friends and act like he doesn't love Steel Toe. Luck of the Bind, liberate yourself, set yourself free, be a good man.
Don't be too cool for school.
All right, so this Irish rooster, hopefully they found him. Smoking Marlboros, and they found him and took him, broke his neck, killed him, and cooked him. I think the people in the chat were definitely saying that, yeah, if somebody kills your relative, or if a rooster kills your relative...
You have to, like, kill, cook, and eat him, right?
You have to eat him. Yeah, you can't not eat him. That makes you a cuck. Let's see.
A cock.
A cock. A cuck. See, you know what? I'm going to leave it to Luck of the Bind, I think. I apologize to him. It's a lot more difficult than it looks. Do you want to watch Vin Diesel make an asshole out of himself?
Oh, God, yes.
That'd be a lot of fun. He's good at it, too.
He hasn't done it for a while.
He's really...
The last one I remember is when he was doing kickboxing with somebody, or not kickbox, but he's doing martial arts with a martial arts star that was big in, like, China and stuff, and he looked really cringy. It was like on Facebook, look at me punching and stuff.
Exactly. The Minnesota Weapons Collector... Association Gun and Knife Show is this Saturday and Sunday at the St. Cloud Armory on Veterans Drive in St. Cloud. Saturday 9 to 5, Sunday 9 to 3. Buy, sell, and trade new, used, and antique firearms, weapons, vintage sporting, and collectibles. $10 on Saturday gets you in Sunday too. 12 and under are free with a paid adult, and people under 18 are not permitted in without an adult. That's the Minnesota Weapons Collectors Association Gun and Knife Show, February 25th and 26th at the St. Cloud Armory in St. Cloud. Check it out. Also, see our friends from Midland Armory in downtown Foley while you're there. MidlandArmory.com. That's MidlandArmory.com. Make an order. Use the promo code SteelToe, and you're going to get yourself a great discount from Midland Armory. That's MidlandArmory.com. Promo code SteelToe. 165 away from this morning's goal. We are almost there. If you want to chip in, there's the PayPal and the Streamlabs. They only take about 5%. YouTube takes 30%. Either one, click the link, contribute if you'd like. 165 away. If we knock that out, we do an extra half hour of show for you. So we are just starting the final hour of the show. We add a half hour to that final hour if we knock out that 165. What's the like number at? Where are we at there? Somebody hit the old refresh button. Let me know where we're at likewise. If we're over 300, I think we're in good shape. On our way to 400 by the end of the program. What do you say? Where are we at, boys and girls? Wheat Diff says 30%. What the fuck? Yeah, 30% of Super Chats go to YouTube.
Hey, you think that sucks? Go over to Twitch.
Twitch, it's 50. 310. All right, so you got over 300. Great job, everyone. If you haven't hit the like button yet, go ahead and do that. If you haven't hit subscribe, please do that. And if you feel like chipping in a little something today, very, very cool. Help us hit that goal. Do an extra half hour. We got some good stuff planned for overtime if we get there. We do appreciate it. Also, subscribe to the channel as well. All right. Vin Diesel.
Yes.
Apparently, and I swear to God, they do this to fuck with him. Like, I promise they're doing this to fuck with poor Vin Diesel. They have him host stuff. And they have him MC stuff.
He doesn't perform very well in those situations.
No, he's incredibly awkward. He's very, very stupid. And he doesn't do off the cuff very well. All of things you can't be if you're going to be a host of something. So, I
mean, unless you're going to put everything down for him on like a teleprompter. He looks like he's about to cut a promo in the WWE, though.
Well, here he is at the All-Star game. And this is his little, the host, like the easiest thing a host has to do in anything is go up and give like the little opening spiel. Like, welcome everybody. How you doing, Philadelphia, or wherever it is. Mm-hmm. And they cheer, they clap. You make the audience work for most of it. And then you just tell them what they're going to see, pump them up again, and you go. Well, here's Vin Diesel hosting the NBA All-Star game this weekend.
From New York, I used to dream about coming to an NBA game. And that's why I'm so honored that the NBA asked me to present this year's All-Star game.
Hey, that's not what... You're not presenting the All-Star game. It's Hyundai would be doing that or whoever's sponsoring it.
Yeah.
But I grew up in New York. I dreamed of going to a basketball game. I mean, nosebleeds at Madison Square Garden were not that expensive.
I feel like you could have pulled this off before now.
Yeah.
Surely after the frickin' Saving Private Ryan movie, you could have afforded a ticket.
We're here to witness the best players in the world.
And the worst
to experience true competition.
No, it's not. It's basically a slam dunk contest. They're not going to touch each other. They got half a season to play yet.
Its purest form. These players have made sacrifices game after game, play after play, so families like mine could be inspired.
They're not soldiers, Vin. They're basketball players. They make tens of millions of dollars a year, and they fuck whatever they want to, and usually have a shitload of kids, all for me and you.
You think you're the kind of center to make the sacrifice play? To lay down and let someone else dunk over him?
By the way, is it just me or does Vin Diesel speak like he can only remember the next 4 words at a time? And then his brain needs to catch up? He operates like a 486 computer.
And does anyone notice that this is the exact same way he acts in all of his movies?
Yeah. Vin Diesel, every time he starts talking, I hear this sound coming from his brain. It's his processor.
Daisy printer?
It's working as hard as it can. That poor 486.
I hear AOL dial up every time he opens his mouth.
You've got words. Come on, Vin, you can do it.
Again, I feel like he's cutting a promo with the stop.
Yeah.
What is with the X on the back?
You all are the best fans in the world.
They're not your fans. They're not your friends.
Nobody's cheering. Everyone is just sitting there going, is this brain dead fuck gonna stop pretty soon?
The people that are cheering are like, woo, you said shit, now fucking leave. I came here to watch a game.
Tonight is a unique moment in time.
If we get to it.
Tonight, a star becomes a legend. So enjoy the show. Love.
I swear to God, they pick him as the host for this shit as an inside joke.
I'm gonna give you the reaction of everyone who didn't have a voice in that on the board. Never a fucking get.
Whose idea was it to bring in Vin Diesel? Who? It was mine, sir. They just pistol whipped the fuck out of that guy. Just, ow, God damn it.
It's like when you pick up Deadpool in Midnight Suns, everyone just goes, no.
Don't. Crusher says, sacrifice. Had to do a 9 last night. There were no 10s left at the bar. Yeah, I don't know what these sacrifices he's talking about are, but okay. The NBA has inspired me to be Frank Gallagher with money. His brain is an Atari processor, says Mr. B Nice. Soup Can says, look up the video where he's trying to back out of a parking spot. Oh, do you guys want to watch Vin Diesel be dumb for a while?
I can.
I'm in. Vin Diesel backing up.
Nope.
Vin Diesel parking lot? I can't find this. Fast and Furious. Yeah, I don't see this. Oh wait, Vin Diesel blooper can't fit in car.
Okay.
Nah. Come on, I'm Googling it instead of YouTube. Vin Diesel backing out. Not Fast or Furious behind the wheel. Vin Diesel wants to go Back to the Future.
Oh God, no. If that's him wanting to be in Back to the Future, he calls out movies that he wants to do all the time. And I'm like, no.
He goes forward. He's gone in 60 seconds. I haven't seen that one.
Parked and Furious.
Vin Diesel Street Shark. Yeah, I don't know what clip you're talking about. I'm sorry. I'll have to here. Vin Diesel. I only act like I can drive. I don't care about that one. I don't care about that one. All right. Well, thanks, guys. I like dumb Vin Diesel moments, but I can't find it. And now I've slowed down my own program.
That's the worst part about the whole Fast and the Furious series. Like, I can only act like I can drive. You realize Jason Statham actually can. Like, you guys could learn. Paul Walker certainly should have taken a class.
Yeah, he should have taken a class or two. Like, stunt doubles are not always the way to go. Big Boss Sperm Producer with 199 says Paul Walker wrecked to get away from Vin Diesel. Well, I mean, The Rock hates his guts, too. Like, The Rock doesn't like Vin Diesel.
Well, that's because, that's because they did that one movie together, and then they did a second one. He's like, oh, fuck this dude. So now they just put The Rock in with Jason Statham on their own thing. They just kind of took the people that work, and they're like, oh, hey, how about we ditch Cro-Magnon Idiot, and we just go with these two.
And then didn't they throw John Cena into the Fast and the Furious movies?
They might have. I don't know. I haven't seen him be.
They're like, oh man, The Rock doesn't want to work with Vin Diesel anymore. Get me Baby Rock. Like, all right, you mean John Cena? Of course I mean John Cena. Who else is Baby Rock?
Oh, then probably. I'd almost guarantee they did that.
RNC reportedly poised to limit presidential debate participation to candidates who pledge to support the eventual GOP nominee. I wonder who that one's targeted at. I wonder who they're trying to rein in with that one.
Why? Why would you?
Which of the potential Republican candidates might say something like, I'm not going to support the eventual nominee?
I mean, I don't know. What
just a guess.
Well, it'd have to be someone who's a team player. Who can we think of over the past few years, especially on the Republican side of things, who hasn't been a team
Maybe
player?
Marches to the beat of their own drum, you know.
Kind of does whatever they want.
No. Starts with Skeezy says starts with a T and ends in rump. Yeah, and like, how do you make them? Here's what I don't get about that. How do you force that? Like, how do you enforce that edict? Like, you can only be in our debates if you promise to support the Republican nominee. You're like, okay, I will. All right, you're in the debates. Then you don't win, and you're like, yeah, I don't support the Republican nominee. Like, it's not like you go to jail.
And now you're going to get spit roasted by Don Lemon.
Well, now that just sounds like I might want to give it a try. You know, from what I hear, though, he's not in his prime. Poor Don Lemon.
He has aged out.
Under a proposal likely to be approved when the RNC meets next week, the GOP presidential candidates would be barred from taking part in debates if they declined to sign a pledge vowing to back the party's eventual nominee. I
see Donald as signing this and then saying "fuck you."
Right. You do it. He agrees to it and then he fucks off after it's done. If he doesn't win, he just doesn't follow it. Again, you can't. It's not legally binding.
But you pledged. I view pledge and donate as the same thing.
But Don, you promised. I guess I lied. I said I would support the GOP nominee, and when I said that, I was almost positive it was going to be me. So, look, shit changes. Shaft says Vin Diesel to head Project Veritas. Oh my God, Shaft, you are getting all of these reports very quickly. It must be very hard to keep them straight.
Strange how we keep kind of going over the future leader of Project Veritas.
Pearl Harbor says, do you meet your cash goals every day? Yeah, I think we've met them all but like one day in the last few months. So, yeah I mean, pretty much.
Most of the time, yeah.
It's the only reason we're on if we didn't meet them every day, we wouldn't be here. We'd be off doing something else. Like we have our goals set up so we can do our show. That's just, basic math at that point. If we weren't knocking it out, we wouldn't be here. Yes. 165 away, by the way, and we're 45 minutes away from rattling the cans and firing up the music and seeing if we can knock it out to get 30 minutes of overtime today. 165 away from today's goal. There's Streamlabs and PayPal if you feel like contributing. Super chats and memberships count as well. Triple N says Aaron will be a streetwalker. Don't retract that. It was a funny line. Hey guys, don't worry. Everything's fine in Ohio. They just had a massive explosion at a metal factory now.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Can we keep something? Didn't they already poison the water?
So we've got the train derailment. Then we had a bunch of other train derailments. And I love how the government was trying to make us feel better by saying, hey, guys, don't worry. We have 1,000 of these a year. And I'm like, wait a minute. But I didn't know that. Now
that's not a good thing.
Yeah, you're sitting there going, guys, don't worry about the air and the water being poisoned right now in Ohio. This happens all the time. Like, guys, bad way to... No, that's not the thing you're supposed... The government is like a funny sitcom character that's trying to console the main character, but they keep saying the wrong thing.
I don't feel better now.
Yes. Guys, don't worry about this tanker spill. This happens like every day. It's not a good idea, guys. Not the right thing to say.
So you made me go from feeling bad to even worse, because now apparently I've just been delusional this whole time.
Yeah. Drew Zilla says Flint residents. First time? Let's find out what's going on over in Ohio.
It's burning, apparently.
Yeah, apparently it's just all going to shit.
Why is the house on fire? It's been like that for years. What, are you going to stop it now?
It's Ohio. You can't tell when things go to shit.
Tonight at 11, a deadly explosion at a manufacturing plant in Oakwood Village.
Heard horror stories before, but nothing like this.
The destruction so powerful, debris went flying, causing major damage.
I heard the boom, and I just ducked and covered in the car.
Things that make you go boom.
Somebody listened in school during the Cold War.
I just duck and cover in the car.
Yeah. And then all of a sudden, I was safe from all the nuclear fallout.
Man, I really miss Donald Sutherland in his last movie role where he just went,
and I heard that beam drop.
Crews from surrounding areas battling the flames for hours and officials staying on scene all night and into the morning investigating.
Ridiculous. I don't know. Nothing hit me. This guy over here, he got his car hit. Nothing hit me except a little bit of shrapnel on top of the hood.
Well, clearly you're God's favored son. It's because you ducked and you ducked and covered. That truck just sat there like a buffoon.
Yeah.
Didn't duck and cover.
With his dick out.
Yeah.
And tonight, cleanup and questions in Oakwood Village.
Hey, you know what makes you really think this isn't a conspiracy designed to break the spirit of the American public? When you play incredibly dramatic, depressing music behind the explosion at the metals factory.
Yeah, I really think so. Oh, we're going to come together and solve this. Oh, that sounds horrible.
The American people are in a remarkably abusive relationship with their government.
Or at least with the news agency.
I know. It's like we're under attack and all we can do is just cover up and go, yeah, tanker spill. Plant explosion. Yeah, fire at an egg factory. Meat processing plant. I'm like, would you can I just have breakfast?
Didn't you see that last guy? The secret is to duck and cover.
That's really what the American people should be doing psychologically. Just duck and cover.
Near Bedford, we brought you continuing coverage throughout the day of this afternoon's massive explosion at a manufacturing plant in that village.
Now, that explosion caused fires and sent debris flying. More than a dozen people were injured, and tonight...
I bet you it really hurt economic productivity and slowed down deliveries, too. Just weird how that happens. Really strange how that happens. God damn it.
We are learning that incident resulted in one death.
News 5 Captain
only
Ross
one death?
has been on the scene since.
Well, yeah, the guy who had to set the fire that caused the explosion.
Well, you'd think, did he not understand the importance of a time delay fuse?
Well, he's serving his country.
This all happened this afternoon. And Catherine, I know you've been talking with witnesses and officials, and now, unfortunately, there is a death to report from that incident.
Okay, here's what'll tell me if I should be suspicious or not. Was there anybody else in that facility at the time? One guy was in there and one guy happened to be killed. Was there anybody else in the building? Anyone injured? Anything? Or was there one guy in the building and he died in the blast?
Well, we set this whole thing happened during the middle of a company retreat. We were all over at Chuck E. Cheese, just building some team morale.
Yeah, Courtney and Rob, unfortunately, we have confirmed that one man was killed in that explosion. At least a dozen others have been injured.
Okay.
You might be able to see the blue lights out here. Emergency crews have been out here for close to 9 hours at this point.
Why?
Right now, they're surveying that damage, still trying to figure out what happened, and looking at all of the damage, including a massive debris field that reached across the street here. To say the least, it was a hectic day for everyone in the area. An ODOT camera.
That's how I describe one dead and 12 injured. It's pretty hectic.
Yeah, it's hectic. It was, we were busy.
There was an explosion at a metal plant. One guy died. 12 people went to the hospital with injuries. It was real,
Have fun paying for your cars in a couple of months.
Yeah.
A high above I-271 shows the massive explosion from I. Schumann & Company.
I saw just a big black cloud, like the whole...
Yeah, but that's just living in Ohio. Come on, you got to be more specific.
That's just the line of dudes plumbing your girlfriend.
Oh.
That side was all black.
Closer up, it was even...
Yes, and this side of the neighborhood is all white, and that's the way
That's why I live over here.
more stunning.
2 explosions. The original one first, and it's like, all right. And then, the boom, that's when the beams blew off, and then I, what the hell just happened? And I look, and it's like, all the walls are gone.
Joe Sar.
I like this guy.
He hit all the walls.
I like this guy. He's like, first explosion, I was like, what do you do? It's Ohio, right? Second one, I was like, I should probably pay attention.
Coney says he was across the street eating lunch in his usual parking spot when bricks, metal beams, and rebar rained down on the neighboring businesses.
My mother was looking at me. She passed away in November. I think she was looking for me. She was looking at me right here. Oh, how do I not get hit?
Joe Cope.
Because no debris fell on you, but yeah, maybe your dead mother is looking at you and holding up debris so it goes and hit. That's a really shitty thing people say when one person's dead and 12 people are injured. People are like, oh yeah, my loved ones were looking out for me. It's like, oh, all these people who were injured, their relatives hate them.
Yeah, that's what it is. You know what it is he doesn't realize this. His mom hated him so much she caused that explosion and tried to hit him with it, and she was like, God damn it, I missed.
I still don't have my powers yet. Yeah, see, my mom was looking out for me, so what she did was she took the debris and protected me from it and instead dropped it on 13 other people. My mom's a piece of shit.
I want to see a story like that. What do you think happened here? Well, I think my abusive father, who passed away a few years ago, really hasn't let shit go. And he's kind of, keeping that hatchet buried in his back, and he really wanted to make that happen with me, and that's why he caused this place to explode.
He's being kind of a cunt.
Pack also feels lucky despite the damage to his brand new pickup.
The fender, the hood, the bumper, the roof, the tonneau cover,
still has debris.
My wife, they
got out of the truck
I got that State Farm, so I'm gonna be fine.
less than a minute before it was hit.
It's just a shock when you turned around and see a whole face of the building.
Oh,
Blast
that's a
knocked down
rough
an
one.
exterior wall and molten metal sparked flames. The foundry says it's been operating in Northeast Ohio for close to 100 years.
So there's always an inherent danger. But we're not here for any sort of fire emergencies on any given day. It's a relatively safe plant.
So relatively safe plant. You know, really, you just knock out that one day where it blew up and killed a guy and injured 13 people. It's a really safe place to be.
Look, we have never had an accident here until yesterday.
Yeah.
Crews triaged the workers inside, sending more than a dozen to local hospitals by ambulance and helicopter.
It seemed like a lot of burn victims, a lot of burn injuries.
Weird.
You mean an explosion happened and there was fire?
You mean there weren't a lot of sprained ankles and shit? It was mostly burns in the explosion? God.
Are you sure nobody was dying from dehydration?
I tell you what, that state of Ohio, I don't see where you guys get your reputation. It just seems so sterling.
People were mostly walking wounded. They were coming up to us.
Investigators say everyone is accounted for. Meanwhile, they're working to figure out what caused the explosion and where the problem started.
Well, it started with the federal government deciding we need to know.
Now, Schumann & Company did send us a statement when we reached out. They say right now their priority is making sure that they're working with first responders and their employees, saying they're committed to making sure their employees get their medical care that they need.
Blah, blah, blah. Lawyer. Sure. We're good guys. Don't worry. Okay. Well, there's another one. If Ohio didn't need another reason to be miserable and sad, there's another.
This hasn't happened before in 100 years. Yeah, but it happened now. But I mean, if you go before that.
Right. Like if you totally ignore, that happens in football too. Like when a running back runs for like 120 yards, someone's like, yeah, but one of those was an 80-yard touchdown run. I'm like, yeah, it counts. Like he scored a touchdown and it happened. It's not like just saying that makes it go away. They're saying Larry Silverstein insured that building 2 weeks before the explosion. Mad Joe with $2.99 said the shops charge 15 cents for a small plastic bag. All right. 165 away from today's goal and about 35 minutes away from rattling the cans and seeing if we can knock out today's goal. It is at 165. It's been relatively stagnant since David Chandler came in and dropped in
Splashed
a hundo
the
on
pot
us.
there.
So we'll see if we can all team up together here and take care of this. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, and memberships. I'm going to head to the bathroom for just 1 second. You talk to the chat, talk to them about the show you got coming up, and then we have a bunch of other stuff going on today on the show.
All right, so I'm going to be out on the 3rd and the 4th at a thing called Euphoria and Ink. It is an expo happening here in St. Cloud. So if you want to participate in that and come out and join me on all of that fun stuff, I'm going to do some comedy and get some tattoos. It's going to be fun. Where's my link to this one? Is this? Nope, that's the everyone. Oh, Jonah, why can't you send me this stuff? There we are. I believe this is it right here, Jonah. Where is the website? Nope, that's the comedy show. That's not it. Dude, Jonah, you suck. All right, so it's on a thing. Swastika tattoo, says the Triple N. No, I'm not going to. Is getting tattoos the comedy? No, the comedy is the stuff that I do where you laugh while I tell jokes. I'm not going to do that while getting a tattoo. They'd laugh too much. They'd look like shit. Thank you very much, Little Lemmy, for linking the channel. Support Aaron's Coke habit and our comedy habit. I guess if you want to, I'm not going to complain about it. Are you getting a tramp stamp? I already have one, but in order to know what it says, you're going to need more money.
All right. What did I miss?
Apparently,
tramp stamps.
Tramp stamps and
all right. Well, I tell you what, it's your body, it's your choice.
No, like I already said, I already have the tramp stamp. I got to figure out. I got plenty of open real estate.
Yeah. All Care Towing 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Again, that's 320-253-5203 for our friends at All Care Towing of St. Cloud and Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. Great dive bar, best in central Minnesota, live music every weekend. Also a great place to go watch the XFL and world-class Bloody Marys. Go hang out, go have a party, go have some fun at Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. That's Stoney's Bar, our good friends at Stoney's Bar in Rockville. Again, getting down to the nitty-gritty now, and 165 away from knocking it out today. If you feel like chipping in, please do. Very nice of you. Things are so bad in San Francisco that a Ukrainian refugee would rather go back to Ukraine than go back to school in San Francisco. This is a true story. A Ukraine teenager who fled her war-torn country last year and settled in San Francisco wants to return to her homeland after experiencing the violence of San Francisco's public school system. Our public schools are so violent that she'd rather go back to a war-torn country.
It's really, really hard to say that the liberals aren't turning us into a third world hellhole when you have people coming from war-torn countries going, you know what? I'll go back to the mortars and the shellings.
You know what? We would always play hopscotch with some of the rubble, and like there were kind of toys that we could make out of the rebar. So I think I'm gonna go check that out because here I just get called goofy foreigner and punched in the face. So
yeah, it was shitty to lose your friends, but you could still kick their heads for soccer,
right? I mean, here if I go back to Ukraine, violence only happens if I encounter a Russian soldier. If I can steer clear of them. Here, if I don't get my lunch the right way, somebody kicks me in the teeth. I mean, it's not fun.
Scuffing someone's shoes is a murder offense over here.
A Ukraine teenager who fled her war-torn country last year and settled in San Francisco wants to return to her homeland. Yana, a 13-year-old Ukrainian teenager, began 8th grade at Marina Middle School in January, but she quickly learned that life in America, especially as a vulnerable teenager, does not match the idyllic life picture that many non-Americans have about life there. I thought it was going to be better because it's San Francisco, she said. Oh, now, wait a minute. Now, I can help. You should have asked any one of us before you came here, and you would have said, hey, it's going to be better than Ukraine and San Francisco, right?
And we would have been like, eh.
We would have been like, which part of Ukraine, which part of San Francisco? Because it'll fluctuate.
How much shit do you normally walk past on a daily basis?
Exactly. Yeah, how much human feces do you walk by? Well, none. We may be at war, but we're not animals. It's like, okay, San Francisco might not be for you. Dub with $2. Thank you very much, Dub.
Thank you, Dub.
Appreciate that. I think with the other big boss sperm producer guy, I think that is 5 off the goal. 160 away from knocking it out today. If you feel like contributing, please do so we can get that within striking distance before we rattle the cans and do our filthy e-begging. Yana told the newspaper she has witnessed students repeatedly interrupt classes, cause disturbance, and blatantly disrespect teachers, all without disciplinary consequences. And you know what's really sad about that is we see that and we go,
why can't there be disciplinary consequences?
Well, no, but we go, yeah, that sounds about like an American school.
Yeah, no, that's par
right
for the course. But I'm the one sitting here going, why can't we smack the kids?
I mean, she sits there and she goes, oh my God, this is that's my point. Is like people come here from other countries where there's real problems. And they come to America and they watch our schools and they go, oh my God, this is something out of a horror movie. And we look at it and go, well, this is just kind of a day at school. Mm-hmm. And yet we just keep pumping our tax dollars in and they deserve more money and more money. You know what the real problem is? The teachers aren't making $250,000 a year. That's the issue. But after 2 days, I saw everything going on at school. Nothing happened, Yana said, admitting she realized the behavior was normal for the school. Unfortunately, Yana, having escaped war, became a bullying target. Is this just supposed to be a commercial for don't come here?
I mean, kind of.
Hey, I came from Ukraine and, there's a war going on there and I had to escape to save my life and my family had to save their lives too. Oh, really? You fucking dork. You talk funny. Oh, that's good.
Did you hear about did you see there was a thing going around? There's a kid in Minneapolis who was a Ukrainian refugee.
Yeah, we played that on the show.
Got his computer stolen.
Yeah.
Real nice. Wow.
Yeah. To a Ukrainian refugee. And we're like, dude, that's why they did it. That's the reason.
You might as well have painted a bullseye on your head. Yes. They said, bring the computer over. We want you to come to a secondary location so we can test it. And you said, okay. And they went, all right, he's gullible.
And that's exactly what it was, too. Give me Tips with $15 and Matthew Jenkins with 20. Shaka thanks you both. Thank you, guys. Anything over $10, there's something from Shaka. Thank you a ton. Appreciate it. Mo Green. Yeah, they're just bullying the girl going, Ukraine, more like, you lame.
Ukraine, more like, you suck.
That really is terrible. Like, America is such a shithole country that, like, they're like, oh, we have a new student from war-torn Ukraine here who escaped war with her life. And the kid's like, oh, I wonder how we can bully her. It's like, you Bags of shit. Oh.
Just start giving her the calf call. Da-da, Ukraine. Da-da, Ukraine.
Toastmaster says, you got beat up at school, but did you die?
But did anyone shoot you? Not today.
Mark Atkinson says, all they would learn in San Francisco is pride flags, rainbows, poopy sidewalks, and needles everywhere. Yeah, not only that, but like, if you're from like the part of Ukraine where you're all part of the Azov battalion and you're like Nazis, basically, San Francisco is going to be a real bad place.
That's going to be an adjustment.
Yeah. Luck of the Bind says, is there a correlation between San Francisco having poopy streets and loose bums? See what he did there? Yeah. The bums are loose.
I think it's just falling out.
Anus would have the shit fall out. Luck of the Bind. You know what I like about Luck of the Bind today? He's not overdoing them. He's waiting. He's picking his spots. He's giving it to us when he's got it. Good job. Dead Jester says, hot babes only. We're full. Just being dicks to the Ukrainian
I'd
kid.
love it if the Ukrainian lady was like super based and she's sitting there and the teacher's like, okay, so now we're going to talk about gender equality and how some of you might have, identified as something else than what you are. Can we go back to the part where you're supposed to teach us the math that you're here for?
Excuse me, I came from Ukraine. I had to eat rat ass for sustenance for 3 weeks during the start of the war when the shelling began. How do I do 3 times 3? That's not important right now. What you need to learn is to respect people's pronouns and gender identity. Excuse me, but this sounds, how do you say in America, kind of gay. All right, everyone, but it's actually the teacher leading it. Bully the Ukrainian bigot.
I don't understand how you, leader of free world, I could push you over very easily.
Yes, you all seem very weak and needy. She allegedly had her cell phone stolen, and a group of students threatened her. The incidents instilling fear in Yana caused her to stop going to school. Her family requested that she be moved to a different school, but the school district denied her request. She has not returned to school since. So even the San Francisco school district listens to the cries of a Ukrainian refugee and goes, yeah, I mean, I get it, but like kind of go fuck yourself, if that makes sense.
Look, we want to stand up to a lot of these people, but some of them are people of color and they don't do any wrong.
Look, bullying is wrong, but you did misgender that giant kid right there. So I feel like we all have to take the consequences of our actions. Ugh. God, San Francisco really is a shit. When you want to go back to the war-torn country, could you imagine if all the Somalians who ended up here in Minnesota and St. Cloud and Minneapolis, like ended up in San Francisco, and by the end of it, they were like, all right, we either have to burn this entire city to the ground to morally cleanse it, or we're going back.
All right, so we just ship everyone that comes here now to San Francisco? That's the deal? I'm on board. I'm on board. I'm okay with this situation.
Hey, look, we don't have to spend a lot of money on Border Patrol. We don't have to do any of that. Just take all of these immigrants who come from really based countries and just send them to San Francisco. They'll fuck off on their own. Perfect. Oh, San Francisco really is a rat's asshole.
Someone said, wait till she finds out that dudes over there get to go in the ladies' showers. See, that's where I feel like a lady from Ukraine stabs you on that one. Like,
right. Like, at what point are you pushing these kids to the point where they're like, look, we have to enforce some law and order here? What the hell? B. Joggin says, Kyle says, oh, I can imagine it, Aaron. I think about it every day. Daniel says you could send them to Portland, too. That's true. When San Francisco gets full, send them all to Portland.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a little further north.
They all go back to Mexico and Ukraine and all these other countries, and they go, not for nothing, but America is a real shithole. I don't know who told us that it was the land of opportunity. There's nothing but stinky homeless people and heroin needles. They're dirty, too. You get AIDS in America.
You see my shoes? They're brown. They used to be white.
Luck of the Bind says San Francisco is a shithole because that's all the residents think about. They're gay.
They're plumbing buttholes.
Oh, because they're... God damn.
Causing loose shits.
I wish they weren't making me laugh. 135 away, boys and girls. Thank you very much for getting us there. We're getting so close. We appreciate that. There's all the links. They're also in the pin to the top of the page as well. Dick Van Dyke, who is clearly my favorite living celebrity.
He also kind of looks like Donald Sutherland.
He does. Yeah, he does. He has a Donald Sutherland look about him. But Dick Van Dyke is like still out going to the gym. TMZ always finds him out and about.
He's getting it.
Just talking with people and bullshitting. He's giving people the secret to his long life. He's 97 years old. He says his beautiful young wife, half my age, keeps me going. I want to see if you guys can identify the things that Dick Van Dyke might be into that keep him young with his 40-some-year-old wife. Anything you can establish right off the bat.
Business acumen?
She does look like she has very kind eyes.
I gotta say, just off the shape of the nose, I'm feeling like she knows how to handle herself in an accounting sense.
Absolutely. The earrings are lovely. I can see where he would get lost in those for hours at a time.
Well, I mean, she's got such beautiful lobes.
The 97-year-old horn dog, fucking Dick Van Dyke, still likes to be smothered by a big old set of tits. God bless this man. I love him.
He looks like he just got done getting them shoved in his face a minute ago. Like, I just saw him again.
If only you took a black light to her cleavage. Oh, you have no idea.
Dick, is that drool or cum?
Wouldn't you like to know, Skipper?
The point is, it glows.
Yes. Dick Van Dyke is set to celebrate his 98th birthday later this year. Oh, stop doing that. All right? If they're 27, you can do that. If they're 97, you don't get to go, hey, he's set to celebrate his 98th birthday later this year. Dick Van Dyke's like, the fuck I am.
Every day is a goddamn crapshoot.
Every time they go, hey, you excited to celebrate your 98th birthday? He pours salt in his hand and throws it over his left shoulder. He's like, God damn it, knock it off. You're going to jinx it. Because at 97, you can be like the picture of health and still drop dead in your sleep.
Oh, Dick, I want to pray for you.
Don't. God doesn't know that he missed me.
Right. Don't let him know I'm here. The fuck is your problem?
The Mary Poppins legend who recently wowed crowds with a live performance on The Masked Singer. Fuck off, I'm watching it.
Oh, what? How did I miss this?
How the hell did
Take it off!
He was the gnome?
Take it off!
Oh, shit. We can't play this, can we?
Probably not. But I hate
Is that Jenny McCarthy?
Yes, it is. She doesn't have a career.
Fucking great.
She's really on this. Her and Jim are no longer a thing, I don't think.
Well, they haven't been for a long time.
All right, good. So she's single. But
she looks fantastic though. She's got to be 50.
Yeah. I mean, plastic doesn't age that well.
Guys, you can watch this on your own, but we can't play it on YouTube. They'll pop us for it.
Take it off! Take it off!
The only thing
wait, who is that one? That was a Is that Kardashian? No, that's the
singer.
Pussycat doll, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, Nicole Scherzinger.
I can't remember all their names. All I know is that I deeply find Jenny McCarthy annoying on this show. And then the only problem I have with this show is my daughter likes watching it, and she loves to sit there, take it off! And I'm like, let's not get her chanting that right now.
Take it off! Take it
Yeah, he's the other one I don't like.
Robin Thicke?
Yeah.
Okay.
Take it off! Take it off! This is crazy! Take it off! Take it off! Take it off! Is it? The legendary!
Look at that fucking guy.
Thank God they let me out of there. I was worried I was being encased in my tomb.
He's 97. He's getting out on a stage. He's singing.
Wait, this is a fucking costume? I thought it was my sarcophagus.
I thought I was being sealed in for the long good night. To be honest with you, you kept me in there so long, I was kind of ready. But at least I get to go back to my wife's giant fucking tits now. Oh,
I apologize for all the jizz inside this costume. I just kept thinking about her enormous hooters.
Really sorry. I know people think my wife is overweight. She's actually just plumb full of my jizz. It's all I do now is I just sit and hump all day long. I'm like a goddamn golden retriever. But tell me you wouldn't whack off to those bad boys. I blow dust now.
Now, Van Dyke first credited his good genes for the fact he feels fabulous at the age of 97.
And her good genes for keeping him going.
Secondly, the actor said that his 51-year-old wife, Arlene Silver, was instrumental in helping him feel young.
Yeah, around the dick region.
Yeah, having a beautiful wife, young wife, half my age, to take care of me helps. The actor gushed over his spouse of 11 years. She married him at 86. What a trooper. You know why? She probably thought he was going to die in a year or two. She's like, God, I'm really playing the long game with this. I thought it'd still have some resale value when this motherfucker finally kicked the bucket.
Yeah, that little factoid's hitting her right now based on that picture. She doesn't look...
Yeah. She's like, shit.
Oh, yeah, it's great.
I guess I can eat whatever I want and get fat now. It's not like anybody's going to want me after this. I'm going to be in my 50s.
Can't wait to throttle your old liver spotted log while your balls hang down to your ankles.
I hope that he like punishes her like behind the scenes. Like he's like, thought I'd be dead by now, didn't you, you nasty cunt? She's like, Dick, no. Yeah, I'm going to make sure I spend all that money too, you whore. Now suck it like you want it.
Sitting next to her with a tub of Jif, and she's like, what's that for? I heard the dogs like peanut butter.
Dick Van Dyke is really nice, like out in public and everything.
180 when he gets home.
Yeah, but when he gets home, he's like, I don't think I need to remind you that I'm not dead yet, you little bitch. Now go get a mop and bucket. I'm about to make piss on the floor. He just, like, Dick, you know how to use the bathroom. I know, and you know how to mop. And I'm rich. Clean up my piss and shit.
All right, now change my diaper and blow me. In that order.
You better wipe well. It's your funeral. Fucking Dick Van Dyke tortures his poor young wife because he knows that she only married him for the money, and he takes great enjoy. The only thing keeping him alive is the enjoyment he takes in knowing that he's forestalling her getting his fortune. Knock, knock. Who's there, Dick? Pre what? Prenup, you dumb bitch. And then keels over. Oh.
Guess who just ate a gallon of tapioca pudding? You're about to find out.
Oh, Schaff informing us that Dick Van Dyke is going to head Project Veritas.
Ah, well, they do. I mean, that's a name getter for them.
That's very good. Daniel says Aaron predicting his future with April. Hey, wait a minute. This wasn't supposed to be about me.
Yeah. She's like, 2/3 his age, not half.
What am I? She's about 3/4. If I'm
30, all right, so she's 75% of you? Well, that makes sense.
If I'm 36 and she's 28, what is she, 3/4?
And I met her in middle school.
3/4 my age, I think.
They say possession's 3/5 the law.
Mark Atkinson says, how do you like these old balls, you whore? He just shames the shit out of her. And there's nothing she can say back to him. She can't call him abusive because he's right. She really was just trying to get the money, and she got caught. Like, she made her big play, and it didn't work out.
She started feeding him a lot of sugar. Thought I was diabetic, didn't you, you bitch?
This is a prosthetic foot that I had ripped off. I've still got the real one, you dumb whore. God, I really want Dick Van Dyke to be a bad person.
Be a dick.
I want him to be a horrible human being behind the scenes, but like really nice to all of us, and we all just applaud and love him. I wrote a book called I Keep Moving. I still go to the gym 3 days a week and work out. Oh, I could fuck Dick Van Dyke up. I want to challenge Dick Van Dyke to a sparring session.
What do you win by that? Like, congratulations, you punched an old dude.
As long as you don't tell anybody it was Dick Van Dyke, you can say, I hit a man with a right hand to the body so hard I shattered every rib he had.
Yeah, but we're all going to know it's Dick Van Dyke or someone like him.
No, we're going to CGI it to be Vin Diesel. We're going to have Dick Van Dyke wear those bulbs, those motion capture bulbs, and then we're going to make it look like The Rock, and I'm just going to pound the fuck out of him.
Okay.
There we go. It's good to have dreams.
Bend over, you bitch. You're about to get what I got for 4 rounds.
I advise everybody to do that because that's what ages people. It's just a stiffening up and not exercising their muscles and their lungs. Exercise is the answer. Last year, the actor was photographed looking fit and fabulous. I'm never saying that again. As he left his local gym in California. Back in 2019, he said, I've always been an exerciser and still am. I get in the pool and exercise. At my age, they say to keep moving. Put me on solid ground and I'll start tapping. Oh.
Well, then.
I didn't know. He's got a young wife, but apparently still gay.
Put him on a bed with his wife, he'll start tapping.
Lou Ferrigno says, I saw Rocky IV the other day, and if Drago didn't break ribs, no one can. That's always been one of the many problems I've had with Rocky IV. And I get that it's my fault because it's a fucking Rocky movie.
Mm-hmm.
But like, Ivan Drago in an exhibition fight fucked Apollo Creed up so bad he killed him. Ivan Drago, fully trained, trying as hard as he can against the reigning heavyweight champion of the world, hit him with thunderous shots over and over. And by the way, killed Apollo in the second round.
Yeah.
Fought Rocky for 15 rounds. and drilled him with heavy shots. And Rocky's like, I can still kick your ass. I don't know. Rocky,
I think it's just to perpetuate the myth that some people's bones are very brittle.
I guess, yeah. Apollo was just getting old. He didn't take his Boniva. That's all. Dub says Rocky IV, Dolph almost killed Sylvester Stallone, allegedly. His heart was hurt. Spent a night in the hospital. They did throw real punches at each other at one point. I saw that in a documentary that they actually decided they were going to throw real punches at each other for one point in the filming of the movie.
Do either of them know how to actually throw punches?
Did Dolph and Stallone throw real punches? Revisit Rocky IV fight. Yeah.
We really don't look this old.
No, you're grizzled. Right. It's just MGM. They said we look too good.
Speak for yourself, motherfucker. Dolph Lundgren looks fantastic.
Yeah, Dolph is doing great. I don't know. Like, I feel like the one whose face kind of melted is Sylvester Stallone. Because, like,
he worked on it so much. He turned Jewish.
Well, it's just the further you go back in his career, the less that now it's like his whole face is mushy.
Yeah, Dolph Lundgren still looks fantastic.
Yeah, he could still play He-Man.
Yeah.
So he came off, he looked like a ski instructor, and look what they did to him. Look what they've done to this poor guy.
I just want to have a few words about a famous Russian battle and what you remember.
This is a real battle of wills, and it's just very feral and savage.
You took some great shots. The way you would launch yourself through the air.
Rocky's just pushing him forward. Of course, the ref would break that up, but and then cheap shot, boom.
They were missing. I love that about that College Humor thing they did, the 30 for 30 on Rocky Drago. And he was like, sometimes the punch wouldn't even connect. And the guy's head would go back, like from the air or something.
These guys were landing 90%
of their power punches. It's never heard of.
Yeah, everybody.
Oh, man. Yeah, it's just interesting. You know, you just take those kinds of falls and you have to do it with reckless abandon, but your timing was perfect, so.
You know, I was a karate champion at the time. You know, I was almost 10 years younger than you. Were you keeping up with me? And I was tired, and I thought,
oh, really?
And I was kind of impressed.
I look at this stuff today and go, wow, I don't think this is ever coming down the pike again. Like these shots.
No shit, you guys are 70 years old. Stallone, chill for a second.
I don't think this is ever coming down the pipe again. I mean, they can make a boxing movie.
You know, look, I look at the Rocky movies now, and I'm like, I'm finally at an age now where I feel like maybe I can't do this anymore. It's like, wow, really? You didn't feel that way before Rocky V, did you?
Although, real talk, Grudge Match is a funny movie.
Is it really?
Look at my head, bang. Those are full. I'll never forget that shot because it came right. I felt it in my butt. You hit me at the top of my head. It went down my spine, literally like a bolt of lightning.
Here we go. Boom.
Yeah, these are shots.
Those I remember.
With those 8-ounce gloves that have actually been banned today because they're too lethal. And the speed at which is, I mean, look at this.
Dude, I like when you're in an actual sanctioned fight, it's 12-ounce gloves if you're a heavyweight. And those, like, you can feel the guy's fist through it.
Yeah, well,
I
8
can't
ounces
imagine.
is going to be like a piece of tissue paper.
Yeah, 8-ounce gloves is, they have outlawed those. I think in boxing now, in professional boxing, I know in amateurs it's 12 for heavyweights, 10 for everyone else. I think in professional boxing it's 10-ounce gloves. I think is what they're using.
I don't know. I see so many parts of that movie, like where Lundgren grabs his throat and he like winds up like this. You don't get to do that in a boxing match.
No, that was clearly against the rules.
Yeah.
100%. We are 135 away from knocking out this morning's goal and doing an extra half hour. We got less than 15 minutes left in regulation. And in about 5 or 10 minutes there, we'll fire up the music, rattle the cans, and see if we can get the rest of that taken care of in today's show. Remember, make sure that you hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. That's a big one. We're trying to get up to 9,100, and we're really jumping all over the place. There's something weird going on with YouTube. I heard that a few channels got demonetized yesterday. Some people got nuked. People have been talking about these swings in their subscriber count going on. I don't know if that has something to do with Susan Wojcicki leaving or whatever the hell it is. I don't know, but we're all over the place. But we're very
wasn't that what's his name's friend?
Ethan Klein's friend. Yeah. We are 16 subscribers away from 9,100. So let's knock that out, guys. Thank you very, very much. There's all the links to Streamlabs and PayPal if you want to contribute to the show and help us knock out that 135 and keep us on track for a good week. Imagine how soft of a community you need to be, how soft of a town you need to be, that a gun club is your big controversy. Apparently in Prospect, Connecticut, they want to start a gun club. And, it's one of those things where guys do trap shooting and they shoot targets. It's not like they're forming a militia and doing military drills or anything like that. It's literally just a gun club. And when you live in a small northeastern town, I feel like any chance you have to complain about something, you got to take it.
Well, in the Connecticut Gun Club, we like to say the tree of liberty is refreshed by the blood of patriots.
Meeting on a controversial proposal in the town of Prospect.
Yeah, the gun club there is trying to get the go-ahead to build a brand new shooting range. But as Channel 3's Waterbury Bureau Chief Audrey Russo is telling us, not everyone is on board here.
They want to use live people for targets.
Then don't go. The gun club that already exists, by the way, wants to build a new shooting range. Some people don't like it. Well, then don't join the gun club. It seems like this will never affect you now. There's something about injecting yourself into these things where you don't need to be. That's just, I don't get the waste of time.
It's just going to lead to too much violence, with all of the people with their guns.
Yeah, Connecticut, all those violence problems they have there.
The current Prospect Gun Club is somewhat out of the way. Signs directing members behind the town's garage to a little range with a few stalls and a small building. But the club has their sights on something bigger.
A pavilion, a clubhouse, a skeet range.
Prospect.
Well, can't you just jack off at home? I don't think you need a range. What are we going to measure distance, you guys?
Skeet, goddamn.
I love this. The gun club already exists. It already has a firing range. We just want to build some cooler shit for our members. No! Why? I don't want you to.
Guns are bad.
We're already shooting them. I don't care. I don't want you to have more. What does it matter to you? Oh, no.
Guns aren't supposed to be fun.
Mayor Bob Chatfield explaining what's on the plan that will go before the town's Wetlands Commission and the Planning and Zoning Commission. In addition to moving the club from Cheshire Road to nearly 3 miles away on New Haven Road, the proposal would allow for an outdoor range with more than 30 stalls. Shooting hours would go from 9 a.m. to dusk, 7 days a week.
Who gives a shit? How is this bothering? How is this a town-wide controversy? This should be one of those things where, if you've ever gone to a city council meeting, there's times where they bring stuff up at the meeting, and they go all in favor, and everyone goes aye. All opposed, nobody says anything. All right, cool. On to the next thing.
Motion is passed, and on to the next.
Yeah, this is no, we need to fight this. Why?
Dad's been here since the early 70s.
Alfonso
Look, if I don't get to get out every weekend and unload a gun, I'm going to have to kill somebody.
Site. You can tell from the road he's against the project.
Our neighbors have been targeted. No new gun range. Do you know how shitty of a shot you're going to have to be to accidentally shoot one of the neighbors in this place?
I don't know. Looking at that guy could be hard to miss. Jesus Christ, that pumpkin's a big ol'.
But he took us back further to explain why.
I actually weighed him at the county fair, and they gave me a ribbon.
They're shooting that way. I don't know where the bullets are going to go.
They're going to go that way.
They're going to go the direction they shoot.
Yeah. They're actually, what happens is, dummy, what a gun range typically does is they move earth and build a berm.
And build a berm to eat all the bullets.
And then that way, if you miss the target, you just shoot right into the berm.
Or if you go through the target, you still shoot right into the berm.
What do you think they're doing? You think they're doing an African, Somali militia marketplace where they're test firing their AKs into the air?
They're using those new boomerang bullets. You shoot this way and whoosh, go right over there.
And they're supposed to be doing skeet shooting. So,
goddamn,
where are those bullets going to go?
Now,
up into the air and then down into the same area.
Do you think they use actual bullets for skeet shooting? That's usually done with birdshot, my friend.
The site for the proposed gun club may look like an abandoned field, but those who are opposed to it are concerned that the sound of gunshots could carry through to neighborhoods like this one on nearby Kluge Road.
There's probably about 6 or 7 houses, and as soon as you cross Route 69 that way, there's a whole development.
And you're concerned that the sound is going to carry farther?
Oh my God!
We reached out to the Prospect Gun Club.
Did she just cut him off?
Yeah. Oh my God.
club for a comment, and they declined to do an interview. But some on social media have expressed support for the project. Not surprising for a town where the mayor says pistol permit applications frequently land on his desk.
In my tenure, I've signed thousands.
The mayor says a public...
I actually just sign them all. I don't even read them.
I don't check people's age or their ethnicity or their legal status. I don't give a shit. You want to have a gun, it's America.
You have any idea how long that's going to take? I just go ahead and put my John Hancock on them and assume we got some good people living here.
Yeah, I don't... Look, they've got the land. They've got their property. They want to build their... there's no reason to be debating this. This is a dead issue. We just need to complain about something. And also, it says guns, so I'm scared. Christ.
Again, I don't know where the bullets are going to go. Like... That's spoken like someone who doesn't understand how bullets work, sir.
They're going to go there. They're going to go there. They're going to go there.
But they're shooting up at the skeet, and I don't know where the bullets are going to go.
Yeah. All right, guys, we got to. We're way behind. We're 135 away. We got to fire up the music, rattle our cans, and get to our e-begging, if you will, to see if we're going to add another half hour of overtime to today's show. Let's fire up the music. All right, 135 away. 135 away. There's the Streamlabs. There's the PayPal. Drop her in and let's knock this thing out. If you feel like supporting the show, please do. We can do it $5 or $10 at a time. No big deal. If you want to become a VIP, you can do that as well. MSO says not making the goal today. Uh-oh. MSO is spoken. If you want to become a VIP, you can do that as well. $250 in 1 week gets you all of our merch. It also gets you into a $100 drawing every month. It gets you 2 tickets to every live event we do and a new copy of every merch item we come up with. Thank you to Gentleman Bystander with 120. He says this must be a northern thing. We have active firing ranges within 250 yards of a college campus, and nobody blinks. That's got to be it. I mean, it's got to be a Connecticut thing. Thank you, buddy. 120 away from this morning's goal. We are getting closer. Let's see if we can all band together and knock this thing out. Or if, would this be 2 out of 3 Tuesdays or 2 Tuesdays in a row?
I think 2 Tuesdays in a row.
It's my fault. Is it your fault?
Yeah, I suck.
Son of a bitch. Alan Chihuahua says, seriously, this music bed needs to be on the whole show.
It isn't bad.
Cerberus says, rattle them cans. That's what we're doing, Cerberus. Buddy. Thank you very much for the $20. 105 away from today's goal. Hey, thank you both for the 20. There's Shaka for you. Couple minutes left. Need Trump says we didn't make our 400 likes either.
Well, what a bunch of bullshit.
Keep hitting the like button then, boys and girls. If you haven't liked yet, like it now. Let's get to 400. Lou Ferrigno says Aaron's shirt is dope. Just noticed. Well, thanks, buddy. That's very cool. We got about 3 minutes left. Unquenchable Fire with $5. Very cool. So we're an even hundo away from 30 minutes of overtime. Got some movement now. There's Streamlabs. There's PayPal. Links in the chat. Links at the top of the page. We got David Chandler with another $100. Holy Christ.
Jesus, man.
That's going to do it, guys. Thank you very much. The goal has been hit. And we're doing a half hour of overtime.
Just like my wife.
Thank you to Red Fox Mad, says we are going to be $199 away from our goal today. Dub with $5, so you guys are already digging in for tomorrow morning, or tonight. I'm sorry. Jesus Christ. I can't even talk. Of course, thank you again, Massa David.
You'd all be dead now if it wasn't my David.
There you go. 2:45 away from this evening. Thank you very much, boys and girls. Luck of the Bind says David Chandler must be Lucifer. He keeps this hell going.
And we're grateful.
Luck of the Bind, what would you be doing if David Chandler wasn't doing this? If he wasn't keeping this show going, where would you go for your perverse, disgusting, hateful entertainment?
Who's making you stay here?
No. Luck of the Bind is happy. He just doesn't know what to do with his happiness.
I don't know. It amuses me to think it's like a Clockwork Orange situation and someone's got him strapped to a chair with his eyelids forced open. They're putting drops in like, no, watch this.
Why am I here? Says by this time, Dave must be half owner. I think he's full owner. Yeah. Callie says hush money and renews her membership for 8 months. Thank you very much for that. All right, let's get into our overtime stuff then. I'm going to let you choose. I've got...
What was it, Opie and Brendan? Or?
I've got Opie lying about how he and Howard Stern kind of got tangled up with each other. I've also got him shitting on Jim Norton. And I've got Brendan Schaub kind of making Jake Paul's whole thing about himself.
All right, those are both. Are we going to be able to fit them both?
We could fit both of them, yes.
All right, well, then I'm going to start with Opie.
Good. Because I like the two Opie things we have here. All right, let's...
I want to hear what Opie says about Jim Norton.
Opie's going to take a really cunty, chickish kind of dig at Jimmy.
I love Jim Norton, so I'm like, anytime that Opie wants to burn on him, I'm like, all right, let's see what you got.
Luck of the Bind says, I'm just trying to learn how to be like Aaron. He's my idol. Oh, thank you, Luck of the Bind. What's that show you're on? God damn it. I want to plug his show. I know that they I know that they don't like us over there, but Luck of the Bind has been contributing to this program today, and I want to give him a little something.
Well, if you want to be like Aaron, start taking dick. That is,
Wait, what? No, don't tell him that. He'll run with that.
Yeah, but I mean, it works for you, so why not give it a go for him?
Luck of the Bind would not like that kind of talk, I don't think. Trapper11 with $10. Thank you very much, buddy, and renewing his membership. There you go.
Wow,
Shaka,
Aaron.
thanks you.
Never thought I'd see you close the back door behind you.
April, renewing her membership to her own channel, says, getting me through my pre-Blizzard workout. Thanks, boys. I have a feeling that now means that I'm not going to get a pre-Blizzard workout in if April's already doing one. Son of a bitch.
Oh, you'll get not a pre-Blizzard workout, but you'll get like a during Blizzard workout. It's called shoveling.
Oh, that's
Welcome
true.
to Minnesota. Lift some snow.
A lot of upper body work. Luck of the Bind says Night Creeps on the DJR network. All right, there you go. Night Creeps. There's Luck of the Bind. He and Jim don't like me very much, but I think they're starting to warm to me. I think they're starting to understand. Unquenchable Fire also says, did you see Red Bar mentioned you on his last show? That's, not good for Red Bar. That's only the second person who's come to us with that.
Yeah, because...
and that show's been out for like 2 or 3 days now.
Yeah, Patrick, somebody told us that before, too.
Yeah.
It's not a good thing. Like, they ripped you a new one. Like, if we haven't heard about it, I really don't think so.
Yeah, so it was a good mention, though, not negative. Really? It was a good mention. I don't want to be that guy who, like, Red Bar sees us and goes, oh, I respect the cut of this guy's jib. Oh, I respect that they're just kind of coming after it. And no, I don't want to be that guy. Fuck.
So wait a minute. Red Bar wins by simply endorsing
by being nice. Yeah, I don't want him to be nice to us and say, oh, they do a good job over there. That's going to piss me off. I don't work like these other guys. I like Gino, but I don't work like Gino and all these other guys where if a show trashes the shit out of us, I go, oh, God damn it, son of a bitch, motherfucker. If you make fun of us, I laugh along with you. We have some fun. It doesn't bother me.
We
Everybody
take a couple
gets to do
digs. We throw a few.
But like if I'm doing that and then that guy goes, I like him. He's fine. I go, no, come on. We were doing a thing, you fuck. It's like when Kevin Brennan yesterday went off on Chad and shit on him really hard. And I'm like, no, I like Kevin again now. God damn it.
Well,
Brexit.
It's just a good time to watch someone shit on Chad.
Unquenchable Fire says, he just said he got a gift from you. I thought it was really true, but I guess he was joking. Yeah, we didn't send Red Bar a gift.
He did get a gift. It's the view of a good show.
Yes, exactly. Daniel says, I don't think Red Bar's heart is in it when it comes to Steel Toe. Exactly. I just don't think Mike's... Kind of like our heart isn't always in it either because it's like, I feel like half a phony because I did really used to like his show. And then he came back and just something was missing. And then he got cunty with us. And then I got cunty back with him. One guy wrote today, he's like, no, don't lie. You sent your audience after him. No, I didn't. Members of our audience were part of the BBG. They sent a link of our show to the BBG. And they were like, this show's really good. And then Red Bar's like, I'm banning anyone who listens to this shit. And I'm like, well, I know Mike, and I know from listening to Mike enough that it's like being in prison with him. You've got to punch him back in the face or you're going to be his bitch. And so that's what we did. And then we had the back
and forth. Pocket over here.
Unquenchable Fire says, I think you guys are friends behind the scenes. Not going to lie. Friends. Have you seen this guy? No.
We're not your friends.
We're not your friends. Figure your shit out. Big Dude wants to know what the call-in number is. I think this is the call-in number. I'm almost positive. Gentleman Bystander with $20. Says Mike, David, Chad, and Brennan are days away from the Brooks Hadlin ending. Piling in on them is hardly worth it. It's more fun to watch. I think Mike's actually got more time left than Chad. But that's just me.
Well, if Brennan turned on Chad, then yeah, because what else does Chad have? Like, MLC's rub is what gives him the little bit of push he has right now.
Yeah. By the way, big dude, there's the number in the chat if you'd like to call. Thank you, gentlemen bystander. Already you guys are tearing into this evening. Thank you very much for that. Oh, I suppose I should take that goal shit off the thing.
Yeah.
Sorry about that. That makes me look extra beggy, even more than usual. All right, this Opie shit. You want to do the Opie thing?
Yeah, what's Opie up to?
I got Opie shitting on Jim Norton. Now, somebody pointed out in the chat already, they said, I thought Opie wasn't talking about Opie and Anthony in 2023. Yeah, he blew that like a week in. I'll be very honest.
It's like his No Nut November. He didn't get through the first week.
Chad Zumach stayed sober in 2023. Longer than Opie didn't talk about Opie and Anthony. Let's go to the phones here and see if Big Dude wants in. What was that? I didn't catch that. Hello, sir.
Hey, what's up, guys?
What's going on, dude?
None. Just hanging out. How you doing, Aaron?
Good. How are you? Is this Big Dude?
Yeah. I called in. We did swap shop that one day.
Oh yeah.
You guys were calling. Yeah. You guys, and I had the best call, and it was pretty good. I mean,
Which call was you? Which call did you do?
Yeah, well, I had the best call, and like it's some big fucking deal or anything, but I did have the best call, and
What was the best? What was the best call on the Tradio thing?
I was trading in. I was wanting to trade in a cart for some steel toe shoes.
Oh yeah, I remember that was actually a really good one. What can I do for you, buddy? We're gonna shit on Opie here in a second. What's up?
Do you want to shit on him first, or what's going on?
Oh, we're good, man. What? Now, wait. No, who's doing a bit? Now, I don't know. Am I doing a bit, or are you doing a bit?
Which one? No, serious. I'm not doing a bit at all. I'm sitting here. I'm doing something, like I should be doing something that I didn't do, and I'm sitting here. I bought some White Claws instead. I'm sitting here drinking some White Claws. But I got a big decision in my life to make, and I know you guys aren't, doctors, and why am I calling you guys? I don't know. I got nobody else to call. I mean, nobody else is better than I could think that would give me a rational decision. It'd be kind of funny, but
so wait a minute.
Hold on.
What
the hell you guys I don't know better than me. I don't know.
I need to talk to you. Can I talk to you for a second here? Because it sounds like you got some decisions to make, and it sounds like you've been drinking some White Claws. What's the decision you have to make? Maybe we can help you out.
Well, I'm going to be doing. I made a decision in my life, and I made a decision to change my life around. And I'm going to be doing weight loss surgery.
Oh, very
real
cool.
Weight loss surgery.
Very cool. How much do you weigh right now, if you don't mind me asking?
403 pounds.
Okay. So you're going to be getting the weight loss surgery, and then you're going to be you'll feel healthier, you'll feel better, you'll be happier. That's a really good idea. I think you should do it.
Don't be a quitter. Eat your way to the other end.
No, I think you should. I think you should do it.
Problem.
Oh, what's the problem?
That's not the problem. I don't know, man. Why should be,
What's that?
Okay.
Well,
all right.
I went in for an endoscopy.
Yeah.
And they went in and checked in. I had a which and I'm not old,
Uh-huh.
And I'm in my mid-30s like you, Aaron. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Well, I know you're whatever. You know what I mean.
I hear you, buddy.
So anyway, I had a little polyp. They zip the polyp. They take a screening to make sure it's not cancerous, but they usually don't start doing this until you're like 40 or 45.
So you're an overachiever. Good for you.
And no, they went in there and usually.
Can you hear me right now? Can you hear me? Can you hear me right now? Like right now? Okay, good. I've got to mute. Shut up! Like I don't know what you're talking about. What the fuck is going on here? What is funny here? What the fuck is funny here?
But they found it now.
Why is this funny? Why is it? What is entertaining about any of this? Yeah, I hear you totally. No, but I tell you what, man. I wish you the best of luck. I hope everything gets straightened out, and you just have a good day. You try to chill, you know.
We'll try to chill on what?
Just hang in there.
Just try. Take it easy, homie. It's gonna sound like I'm hanging up now.
I love you.
I'm not hanging.
Yeah, we know. That's why I said it's gonna sound like I'm hanging.
That got weird. I thought for sure I was riding the mute button because I thought he was going to talk about like
I was waiting for I was waiting for like it seemed like he was doing a nice long build to suddenly it's surprise N-bomb.
Yeah. No. That wasn't it. I thought he was going to start talking about
that kind of
the
thing.
stuff YouTube doesn't let you talk about.
Oh yeah, then he definitely doesn't want to talk to me. I'm an enabler.
Red Fox. That's only because you failed where he could succeed. Red Fox Mad with $9.99 says awesome phone call. I love calls like this. I see people were like, unsubscribe. This sucks. This awful. I think shit like that. I don't think people turn the show off when shit like that is going down because they're like us and they're like, look,
what the fuck is this about? Where is it going?
What the fuck this is. All right, guys. People are saying White Claws are rock bottom. I'm rooting for that guy. I hope he loses some weight. I hope he just kind of figures his shit out. He seems like he's it seems like he's meandering a little bit. Seems like he's kind of wandering the world lost. April, another idea. If you're still out and you haven't done the shopping thing yet, a pound of meat and cheese trail mix for the blizzard, if I could. Seafood.
You're gonna mix that with ice cream? Jesus. How does Dairy Queen even do that?
I am not going to be doing that. I will eat them separately.
Okay.
I gave April, we're doing a big shopping thing for the rest of the week because obviously
it's going to suck like balls.
It's going to be like 18 inches of snow or something like that. And I just gave her a big grocery list. Thank God, Johnny, that we got this big snowstorm coming at the same time that Byerly's is currently having a seafood sale. Mm-hmm. Big news.
Going to be crab legs up in here.
Big news. April says, I'm in the sauna. Blizzard shopping is next. You can meet me. I got to work out, my brother. All right, let's do the Opie stuff, shall we? I know that phone call put us a little behind the eight ball on the Opie stuff, but Opie shit on Jim Norton. That's the first one here.
All right.
And then the next one, Opie's going to lie about Howard Stern, which he loves doing. One of Opie's favorite things, even back from the Opie and Anthony days, is he loved acting like Howard Stern and him were in this great feud. And many people from the Opie and Anthony show have shared the story that only Opie thought that was a feud. Howard didn't see it as a feud. The other people on the Opie and Anthony show didn't see it as a feud. Only Opie was delusional enough to think he was in this big war with Howard or that Howard thought about him all the time or anything like that. In reality,
at least somebody was then.
In reality, what happened with O&A was very simple. They worked for the same company as Howard Stern. They would be the afternoons when he would be in the mornings in syndication. And Opie and Anthony would recklessly shit on Howard Stern all the time. And I'm a bigger O&A fan than a Stern fan. But fair is fair. Opie and Anthony shit on him constantly. They worked for the same company. Howard was the morning show. And if you're a corporation and Howard Stern is the highest generating star that you have, and somebody's shitting on him in your company, you're going to tell them to shut the fuck up.
Yep.
You're not going to let them get away with that. So Opie kind of picked this fight with Howard. And then Howard finally addressed them and basically told the company, shut them the fuck up. Tell them to shut the fuck up instead of doing it on the air. And they were like, oh, Howard's supposed to be a big man and he's supposed to handle everything on air. Yeah, he doesn't want to shoot inside the tent.
He doesn't want to burn that show because that doesn't help him at all.
So here's Opie first talking about, now this is called This Could Get Uggy. I think he forgot the L. Again, Mr. I'm not going to talk about O&A in 2023 proceeds to
rehash O&A.
There you go. Hell of a logo.
I just got $50. That means
you can comb your hair.
All right, that means it could be ugly. You know what? But you're giving me money. I put you on the big screen cold. Let's do this. $50.
Do you know how worried he is about trolls that he's worried about putting a $50 super chat on the screen cold? It's like, this could get ugly. Why? I wouldn't think that. If someone gave our show $50, I'd be like, let's see what this beautiful, wonderful, supportive listener has to say.
We'll insult ourselves with your money.
Thanks, Hope. I'm sub to Anthony's Compound Media, and I figure I ought to...
That's a good idea to be sub to Anthony's Compound Media. You should be subscribed to and watch the Steel Toe Show under the extras section in collections. The first ever Steel Toe Show, which Compound Media called us yesterday. Eric said they're very happy with how it's gone and will be working together again
in the future.
Beautiful.
Send you some love, too. Miss you guys on the air, man. Wow, that is very nice of you, Carl. I greatly appreciate that.
Good.
Okay.
That's how it should be, to be honest with you. It's too bad the whole thing went sideways, but that's what it should be right there.
Yeah.
Support me, support Anthony.
There you go, right? Good job. Opie's turning over a new leaf. Support all of us. That show was great.
Support who you love. Everyone just do what you want.
It's too bad it fell apart the way it did. Opie's having a nice moment. That's fantastic. There's 30 seconds left. There's no way he can fuck this up.
I mean, unless he's like some sort of weird, like a junkie situation, and this was his moment of clarity, and he's going to dive back into the old behavior.
No, Johnny, I mean, clearly he's saying subscribe to Anthony, watch my show, enjoy all of it.
I'm saying that's what it looks like, but we got time. I don't know.
Should be right there. Support me, support Anthony. Don't support Jimmy.
God damn it. You were that fucking close, you little red-haired twat. You almost had it.
Who cares if people support Jimmy? He's funnier than you.
Don't support Jimmy. He's a fucking worm. But
damn it. It was so nice for a minute. There was no toxicity in the air. Support Anthony, support me. That's wonderful. Fuck Jimmy. Anthony has shit on you way harder than Jimmy has.
Yeah, Jimmy probably doesn't even really think about you.
Oh, man.
This is what it should have been. Sadly, it's not that. But thank you. I'll keep you up there. Thank you, Carl.
It is for everyone but you.
You're right, Opie. It should have been different. Like, maybe after your contract was up, you should have left Sirius XM, and you and Anthony and Jimmy should have started a podcast with a Patreon and all that shit. Do you know how fucking bad those three would be killing on, like, YouTube? Well, they probably couldn't. They could do YouTube. They could do a show like we do on YouTube. They could get away with shit. Or, like, do a Patreon show or something like that. They would be destroying everyone except Rogan in this whole world.
Yeah, but he would only be able to do that if he just kind of sat in the back.
Yeah, true.
Greatly appreciate. Wow, $50. Dude, you just paid for my gas out east tonight. That's what I think when I make pocket money. I'm like, God, this guy just paid for our gas.
Does that burn me? I don't know. When I'm watching somebody...
Now, I want to point this out before you get going. He's a multimillionaire.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know his name was Opie Husenstein. Jesus Christ.
Well, I mean, the one way to stay a millionaire is round up a few shekels for the daily expenses.
Oh, my God. Did he? He's like, oh, man, I get $50. That's amazing. I pay for my gas. Look, man, we're allowed to get excited about $50. We're nobodies. We're running a business that pretty much runs it month to month. When you're a multimillionaire, I think the $50, look, say thank you. That's very nice to be thankful. That's very nice of you. But holy shit, Ope. Like, that was, I feel like it's a little bit too much.
I got the bills to pay. I need those tips.
All right, well, here we go. This now is Opie talking about the bit that put us on Howard Stern's radar. I am willing to bet that whatever he's about to say is a lie. Because, again, what put Opie and Anthony on Howard Stern's radar was they were working for the same company, Infinity Broadcasting.
And they were trashing him.
Howard Stern was the biggest star in the world by far in radio. And Opie and Anthony would shit on him. And they'd shit on him hard. And Howard would call the bosses in. And he goes, hey, tell those fucking idiots to shut up. We're playing for the same team. And then the bosses made Opie and Anthony shut up about Howard. And they bitched about it. But it's like, you picked a fight with Howard Stern. He used the, things in his power to shut you up. And then you got pissy about it. It's like, you were working on the same team. How great of a gig is that? It could have been Howard Stern, Opie and Anthony. Howard's talking up the O&A show. Make sure you listen to them in the afternoons, the whole thing. Instead, you make an enemy out of the guy. I don't get it.
Could you tell me what was the first incident that put your show on Stern's hate list? I could end with this. I got to go. This story to this day infuriates me.
What's the worst part about it?
The fact that he didn't know who you were?
Yeah. I'm thinking maybe that this story's about to be a lie. That might be the most infuriating part.
Me and Anthony were working at WAF, the only station that really rocks. We were starting to make a name for ourselves. And there was a story in the paper. Going to get the details slightly off, so bear with me. But
no.
Gonna get the details slightly off. I'm pulling this out of my ass.
I'm gonna get the details slightly off, aka I'm about to lie.
There was a story in the paper where Jeopardy didn't have minority contestants. Okay, so we took that story and we ran with it, and we did a little skit where we basically did Minority Jeopardy, and it was very edgy and probably something you really can't do these days.
Howard had been doing Black Jeopardy for a long time. Black Jeopardy is a bit Howard had done since the early 90s. I mean, WAAF was like 95, 96 for them.
It's really weird.
Wait a minute. Is he about to accuse Howard of ripping off Black Jeopardy from O&A?
I don't know. That would be a fucking stretch. I didn't see that one coming out the gate.
Oh, boy. Let's see.
I was just going to say it's kind of weird how he's just like, oh, and everything with Anthony is always the race shit. And then when you're talking about what happened, oh, so we did this racial bit. Like, oh, so it wasn't you.
But it was based on a story in the newspaper. Somehow, Howard was being syndicated to BCN, our competition up there. Somehow, I guess it was his fans, because I think our fans used to do the same shit for us, so I would assume it was one of his fans. Said, Howard, these guys up there at this radio station, WAF, the only station that really rocks, is ripping you off.
Oh, okay. So, the Black Jeopardy thing. Okay. I don't know. I feel like that's pretty fair game. Like, you see a story in the newspaper, your riff leads to like a Minority Jeopardy thing. That's not like, Howard doesn't own that.
Yeah.
And they sent him our bit. Our bit wasn't based, because then we learned, and maybe we even knew. I honestly don't know, because
you grew up listening to Howard. You fucking knew. Don't lie.
It's hard for people to believe this, but I really wasn't a Howard Stern fan. Did I listen to him from time to time, and was I entertained from time to time? Yes.
That's being a fan. Listen, Johnny, I'm not a Vikings fan.
Right.
Do I watch the games from time to time? Yeah. Am I really entertained, and do I root for them? Of course. But I'm not a fan.
I'm not a baseball fan. Do I own several pieces of memorabilia totaling over $200,000? Yeah, but I'm not a fan.
Yeah.
But I wasn't a regular listener. So he was doing a bit called Black Jeopardy. We weren't ripping him off. Our bit was based on a story that was that was very current and local and in the paper about these Minority Jeopardy, these contestants that were minorities that just couldn't get on Jeopardy.
Can I make a quartering comparison with Opie?
Yeah.
And it's amazing because Opie actually has a long background in broadcasting. Remarkably boring, meandering way of talking about things. I see now why his clips are only a minute and a half long.
Because that's all the meat on the bone.
Yeah.
Even then, there's a lot of extra bone.
This reminds me of like when a college girl tells you a story, like my friend Megan, you know Megan, she's the one that went on vacation last week to Paris. And remember in Paris when they had that shooting a while ago? That was really crazy when they shot that newspaper. Well, anyway, Megan, she was telling me the other day that her friend Josie's the one that works at Starbucks, not the one that works at Caribou. That's Emily. Josie is the one who told her that John was actually at the bar the other day. Not the bar that's down the street from the press, but the other one that's kind of closer to the red carpet, that one. They were... Actually, that's
God, it's Charlie Hebdo. That's the one who got shot in France.
Yeah. That's Opie telling a story.
He got it. He got the bit. And then he ripped into us and basically said, there's these guys up there in Boston ripping me off, Rob. And you know the bit he's done a million dumb times to the point no one really believes him anymore. And
I'm telling you right now, I think Opie might be fucking delusional and making this up because I've been an O&A fan. I've heard all the stories they've told about Stern. I've never heard this one in my life. Anthony's never told this one. Well, Jimmy wasn't there, but Opie's never told this story. And Opie has a history of lying. Opie has a history of making shit up. He, to this day, tells people that Howard Stern talked about his dead father on the Howard Stern show with Dice.
But that never happened.
It never happened.
I don't even remember Dice being on Stern.
Right. He's convinced it did. Well, Dice was on Stern quite a bit. Yeah. But that never happened. And Opie still clings to that to this day, and he hates Howard Stern for it because he talked about his dad. He never talked about his dad. Well, now Opie's coming up with this story that they did a bit about Jeopardy, and then Howard went on his show and talked about how these two guys in Boston are ripping off Black Jeopardy. Please, I would love to hear the audio of that somewhere, of Howard ripping. Again, I think he just makes this shit up to grow his own legend.
But for who?
Opie definitely thought about Howard a hell of a lot more than Howard ever thought about Opie.
I think Opie thinks a lot about a lot of other people and how they're not thinking about Opie.
Right.
Everyone at our radio station, this was before me and Anthony were huge, but we were definitely starting to make a name for ourselves up there. We had this program director. I won't mention him by name. He's taken enough abuse over the years. The program director, he grabs me. They were always grabbing me because I was perceived as this stupid boss.
By the way, Anthony has told this story numerous times. Opie will tell stories as though the bosses like screamed at him and grabbed him and this and that. They didn't. Anthony said the bosses would just say, hey, could you not do that? And then Opie would go on the air and go, the bosses were screaming at us today. And Anthony's like, no, they
not really
weren't. You chugged that coffee.
He grabs me. He goes, Howard's talking about you guys. I'm like, I know. Isn't this great? Because that's what you want. If you have enough confidence in your show and a much bigger show's talking about you, that's awesome.
Then why don't you fucking listen to yourself? Did you just hear what you said?
Opie, we have a way bigger show than you.
And we talk about you all the time.
We talk about you all the time. It's a tribute.
We just want to thank you.
Good. It's just a tribute, Opie. That's all it is. We have a way bigger, like massive audience compared to you. I mean, it's a small audience compared to the internet, but compared to you, it's huge. You should be taking it as a compliment.
Because me and Anthony knew we could handle ourselves. We knew if we're getting a lot of attention from a bigger show, that's going to make people tune in our show. And we knew our content was good enough where we could turn some of these people onto our show.
I agree with him 100%. The only problem is he's lying and this never happened.
And he certainly never bothered to realize this at any other point in his career.
It's like Opie wrote a TV show that's full of fictional characters, but the lessons he's teaching on the show are good.
It's like, based off a true Opie.
Don Draper gives some good advice in Mad Men. He never follows it, but he gives some good advice. But Don Draper's not a real person.
That's how it used to work in this business. So I'm like, isn't this great? This is what you hope for, to grow an audience. Because no, this isn't good at all. This is not good at all. He was in a complete panic that Howard Stern was talking about us. Because then we wanted to like just go all in with it and like, hey, if he's talking about us, let's do more of this. Screw it. Let's go.
Again, all of it good advice. The only problem is none of this ever happened.
And again, you should maybe take that advice now.
You got on Howard's radar because you were shitting on him when you worked at the same company, Opie.
This is not good. This is not good. And then he started demanding that me and Anthony stop talking about the incident of this Minority Jeopardy thing. They got on Howard Stern's radar and not mention his name anymore because he couldn't handle it. He's like, this is not good. And I'm like, you're crazy. I always knew more than the program directors, and I know that's going to sound very cocky, but it's the truth. And I would sit there going, oh, my God, why are you making this so damn hard?
It is a really boring story. Like, I'm really bored by Opie.
I'm sorry. How does he make you stop talking about it if you guys are not part of the same company?
This is before they're part of the same company.
Yeah, but he said he made him stop talking about it. He made us stop
the program director, because the program director thought it was a bad idea. Now, first of all, you're splitting too many hairs. He's lying.
Yeah.
This never happened.
This is perfect for us. I don't know how that, I think it just sort of
Corndiff sent him a drooling face emoji because he's so fucking bored.
faded away and we got into other bits and other problems up there, to be honest. I don't remember how it kind of faded away, but we never listened to this program director. So I would assume that we continue to find other ways to be just annoying towards Howard. But Howard Stern said almost exactly, these guys are ripping me off up there in Boston. We're going to keep our eyes on them. And I'm like, thank you. And then, the rest is history, because then we moved to New York and boy, did he get to know who we were.
Yeah, he did. He made you shut the fuck up when you started shitting on him. I mean,
well, to be fair, man, he knew who Anthony was.
Yeah, Anthony was on his show once. But like, look, I liked the Opie and Anthony show more than I liked the Howard Stern show. But we're not going to sit here and pretend that was a competition, are we? Like Howard Stern, Opie and Anthony. Like Opie and Anthony may have been a lot more successful than a lot of the shows on the radio, but they were nowhere close to Howard Stern.
Yeah, I don't think they hit that level.
Ever.
How many stories about their rise to fame did they make a movie of?
None. 0. Yeah, Veldrain says, wow, Opie, that's insane.
He should start titling his clips that way.
He is a god-awful storyteller. Just really
what is it
bad.
with people that are like kind of, I don't know, monotone and boring and drawn out, just always telling long stories?
Daniel says, yeah, Howard put out an order that O&A couldn't mention him. Yeah, when they were both working for the same company and Howard was their biggest generating star and Opie and Anthony were fucking shooting inside the tent. You can't do that. Like they're going to shut you down if the management...
Just a desk pop.
Yeah, if the management doesn't shut you down, then... The guy you're talking shit about that draws all the money is going to shut you down.
Somebody's got to.
That's like, I don't know, if Tatanka in the WWF was talking shit about Hulk Hogan, they would be like, Tatanka, shut the fuck up and go wrestle Shawn Michaels in the mid-card.
Or if we started shitting on, like, you know, W8 or WVAL or something, like, oh, what a stupid piece of shit station. By the way, it's part of ours, but hey.
Yeah, you don't do that. All right, guys, that's going to do it for today. Thank you very much. What a fun show. Another great program. We hope you enjoyed it. Thanks for digging into to tonight's evening show already. We appreciate that. April and I have that coming up for you at 7 o'clock Central Time. I think a week from today is our prize show.
Nice.
In the evening. Make sure you hit the subscribe button if you haven't already. Make sure you like this stream as well. We want to get it as close to 400 as possible every day. We hope you enjoyed the program. If you feel like contributing, becoming a member, PayPal, Streamlabs, the whole deal, Super Chats, whatever. And, of course, subscribe. I can't stress it enough. We want to be at 10,000 by the end of March.
Yes, I really want to be at 10,000.
Yes. Johnny, where are you?
I'm going to be on Twitch and Rumble and YouTube. Pretty much Just Kidding LLC. That's all you got to look for.
Just Kidding LLC on all platforms. 2 o'clock today?
Yep.
All right, 2 o'clock today. Everybody else, take it easy. Have a great rest of your day. We will talk to you this evening.